Good morning. I am no longer muted. You can hear me now. Yep, I had it muted for a few minutes.
Oh, I hear you.
Oh, good. I hear you too.
Otherwise,
See
I'm
my
gonna
screen?
try. Oh, I was gonna try to stay on mute. Otherwise,
Yeah, I froze my screen though, so if I need to move around, I can move around. You should see a welcome screen.
I see a welcome screen.
Good. And then you should see my picture bouncing in.
What was that?
There's a picture of me on the upper right corner.
Right corner.
So you can put a face with the voice.
Oh, I don't see the picture.
Oh, you know why? Because I'm frozen. Let me
Oops.
resume sharing.
Oh, yes, there you are.
There I am.
Hmm.
As they say, Sharon is Karen. Well, thank God it's Friday.
Yeah. Although here in Panama City, it's stay away from the beach month.
Oh, really?
Yeah, spring break.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. All the loud
I didn't know it was spring
partiers.
break. When is Easter?
April 9th.
Oh, April 9th is Easter? Oh, okay. Yeah, I got on as early as I could this morning. Figure the earlier, the better.
A friend of mine accidentally called me at 5 a.m.
Oh, really?
Said he didn't mean to.
Aw.
So, phone accident.
Yeah, I've done that before too. People in different time zones.
Oh. Oh yeah. What time zone are you in?
Eastern, New
Oh,
Jersey.
okay. We are in Central.
Right, you're an hour behind me.
Yeah.
It's a dreary day today.
What was that?
I said it's such a dreary day today. It's gloomy out.
Oh, well, the sun is starting to come out. It'll be blue skies and sun. It'll storm. It'll rain the whole weekend, but
Yeah.
otherwise it'll be beach weather. Warm and in the 70s, not too hot. That's why they come here for spring break. Oh wow. How is what? Are your plants starting to green up in New Jersey yet?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay. When I was in Michigan,
What's that?
it wouldn't really spring wouldn't really get going until May.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see how many people we got in here so far. Looks like we got 5 people in here so far.
Yeah. I thought there was more. Somebody came and went.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. I see Ann, I see Jamie, Penny, and someone's got an iPhone.
Yeah, they gave us all iPhones, so we can
Oh,
get our
okay.
email anytime.
Yeah, feel free to use the chat feature, everyone, if you want to just check in real quick. We don't start till 8 a.m. Central Time or 9 a.m. Eastern Time, my time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we got plenty of time. It's only right now it's like 8:37 a.m. Eastern Time in
Yeah.
New Jersey. So it's only 7:37 your time, Central Time.
Oh, okay. Huh. I kept thinking it was, you're right, it does say 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. I kept thinking it was 7:30. Oh, okay. So we all get to read our email.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And your name is Ann, right?
I'm Anne. Yes.
Okay. Did they send you like an outline of what you're going to be covering today?
They sent us the notification of with the link and password, and there's really no outline.
There's no outline. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just curious.
yeah, no. Is there an outline? Is there any stuff we're going to take away with us?
A lot of new skills and knowledge.
Oh, okay.
It's going to be fun.
Oh,
This is a
okay.
fun program.
PowerPoint has surprised me. It's gotten way better at graphics than it used to be.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, you
Yeah, it's a
almost don't
great
need any
program.
kind of graphics
Mm-hmm.
program. Just yeah, you don't need any kind of graphics program.
Right.
Well, I mean, it gets a lot. It does tend to make having too many graphics with too much
Yeah.
detail can make the files pretty big.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one inefficiency of it. If you're using a dedicated graphics program, I,
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't happen.
Right.
So okay, but yeah, PowerPoint is pretty useful.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Um, which version are you using?
Well, you guys are on 2016. I'm using the latest version, but there's really not major differences.
I think they're threatening to go to the latest version, which is actually 365, which is a subscription kind of thing. I think that's it. Where,
Right.
yeah, and boy, you can't get away from that. A lot of software is going to subscription. You can't just
Right.
buy it, own it for the next 5 years, and then think about getting the next one.
Right.
Oh well. Hmm.
Yeah, it's about 8:43 AM Eastern Time, 7:43 AM Central Time. So we're not getting started yet, everyone. We'll be getting started in about 15 minutes or so. So you can relax for a little bit longer.
Hi, Patricia. This is Rhonda. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got my Zoom going. I
Okay.
just want to make sure I have the PowerPoint opened on another screen, but whenever I go to classroom, it tells me I'm not authorized to see anything there.
You should be able to see my screen though.
Oh, I can see your screen right now.
Oh, okay.
But you know, when I did the access key, that's what I are we gonna be working on trying to, like, should I be able to see something else or just your screen right now?
Yeah, you should. Can you do me a favor? Could you forward that email to me with the access key information?
Yep. Let's see. One of the main problems that I have is everything goes to my work email, and then I'm having to use the home computer for, the Zoom and everything.
Right.
So, okay. Access key, you want me to forward that? Okay, what is your email?
I'll put it on the screen real quick.
Okay,
Hey, Patricia, you want me to send it to you?
I'll put it in the chat window. What's that? Yeah, you can send it to me.
Here it
If you
comes
look
right
at the
now.
chat window, my email address is in there. It's thinkpatricia@yahoo.com.
I see
I already
it.
Send
have
it
it.
to
Remember from
everyone.
last week.
Yes. Yeah, thinkpatricia@yahoo.com. As a matter of fact, I'll even put it on the slide too.
And sent to you.
Thank you.
I never got
Awesome.
my passing grade last week.
Yeah, everybody did great.
No, but I didn't get my passing grade.
Oh, no. I'm still trying to email everybody the resources. I've just been so bombarded with stuff. I feel
So
really
can
bad.
I need to ask a question. Can I do the one part of it on my work computer and the Zoom on the home computer?
Yeah,
Yep,
sure.
that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so that's where I loaded my access key, and I loaded that onto my work computer. And but when I
Right.
go to classroom, it says enter URL for virtual classroom.
No, don't do it on your don't do it on your work computer. Do it on your personal computer. And then open up PowerPoint on your work computer. The NIMSY computer, open up the PowerPoint present.
Okay, so
Do PowerPoint on your government computer and open up Patricia on your personal computer.
okay, so you're saying open the Zoom, what I'm in now, that's on my personal computer where I'm talking
Right.
to you.
Mhm.
Okay, so on my other computer, on my work computer, I just need to open Zoom, PowerPoint.
PowerPoint, right?
Oh, okay. I thought I needed to access all those little links and everything that.
No, don't do that. I mean, they
Okay,
say use
good.
your personal computer.
I should be fine then.
Right.
Yeah, you should be good to go.
I want to get paid for this.
You want to get paid for it?
He just wants me to give him an NWA to charge to. Okay, I've got my PowerPoint opened, blank presentation. Okay,
And you guys can see my screen with my email address and all that stuff, right?
yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Well, I don't see your email
I don't
address.
see, I just see Patricia A. Hernandez.
Yeah, that's what I see. Okay, now I see.
Oh, wait,
it
let me
now.
unfreeze the screen and
I see it.
And why you got to put your big photo on?
a big photo. I'm gonna start taking attendance here. Even though we're not technically starting yet, we still got a couple minutes. Excuse me. Got a little tickle in my throat. And I see Howard Marshall. You can always fix your names. Like if you want to be called Marshall, you could just delete the part that says Howard.
I have no control of that.
Oh, you don't? I know you want to be called Marshall the last time.
Yippers.
Okay. Because I go by a first name basis or whatever you want me to call you basis.
I'm so
So I
glad I
am
live
taking
in
class
America.
attendance right now. My name is Patricia Hernandez. That's the one who's on the screen and the one who's talking. Happy Friday, everyone. We're going to get started in a few more minutes, but you can still relax. We're not starting just yet. I may have I can't talk today. I may have a challenge with some of your names, but not all of them. If you have a hard to pronounce name, I may let you know that it's hard to pronounce. You can call me Pat for short. You don't have to be formal with me. All right. So I'm going to take attendance. Just bear with me. Looking to see if Kevin is in here. I don't see him on here yet. I know Melissa's on here. We have a Misty on here. No, no Misty. Do we have a Penny? Yes, we do. I know people like when they type their name, they don't type it as it's officially on the roster. So we got Ann, we got Christopher, but also goes by Chris. We got Howard Marshall, but he goes by Marshall. We got Jamie Kelly, probably just going to be called Jamie. I see Misty now. Okay. I'm just taking class attendance. So we're not starting yet. So you got a few minutes, so you can relax. I see Misty. Marshall, I just changed your name for you. I actually can change the names. I didn't know that I could. So I fixed it. Same thing with you, Chris. I'm just going to capitalize the C in your name. Not that it's a big deal. That's my son's name too. It's a nice name. We got, I guess it's, you say your name is Theo. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure. Rename, instead of calling you iPhone, I'm just gonna go by a first name. And then Ann, you're the only Ann, so
Hey, Patricia,
yes.
for Teo, that's
Oh,
called Tao.
Theo,
It's
say that
Tao.
again?
Tao.
Oh, Tao, okay,
Yeah. And
okay.
she's on, but I think she's having I'm texting with her and she wasn't able to see the screen a minute ago, but
Okay,
okay,
thank you.
you're welcome.
And Melissa, I'm just renaming yours just to go by a first name basis, no big deal. And we're gonna go around the classroom virtually. I'm gonna call you by a first name at the top of the hour. That way I can see if you actually have sound coming out of your computer or your device. Just bear with me for a few more minutes. We have 2 minutes before we start this program and we officially kick it off. So far, so good, though. I think I just renamed everybody a little bit. I tweaked everybody's name a little bit. Now, this name I've never seen or heard of before. It's capital Q-U-Y-E-N. I'm not sure how to say that. I don't want to do your name any injustice either. So if you're on deck, if you can hear me and see the screen, and if you have audio, you can speak. If you can speak, let me know how to say your name.
Should be
Unless you
Quinn.
stepped away for a few minutes.
That's
I don't even
Quinn.
see you on the roster unless you go by a different name.
Hey, Patricia, did you hear me?
Yes,
She go by Quinn,
Quinn. Okay.
but her last name is L-E.
L-E. I got you. Thank you. All right, so we got like a grand total of like 13 people. So it's 9 o'clock Eastern time, 8 a.m. Eastern time. So again, I'm just quickly trying to go through the mobile app and make sure I didn't miss anyone. So just give me one more second here. So it's Tao. Okay. So we got Marshall. We got Jamie. Now, is there a Kevin in here? I don't see anybody by the name of Kevin. Okay. Laura, I see you. Melissa, I see you. Okay, so let's see. Melissa, Misty, I see you. I'm going to say your name wrong. I warn you now. Paola. You can unmute yourself,
Wow.
or I can do it for you.
Hello,
I'm not sure how to pronounce that name there. Sorry about that.
can you hear me?
Yes, Baez, right?
Yes, Paola.
It's a beautiful name, Paola.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Esa bonita. I know a little bit of Spanish. Yeah, I inherited my last name from my husband, Pedro Hernandez. Welcome aboard, everyone. Happy Friday, TGIF. Okay, Quinn. Do you have audio, Quinn? Quinn, you're muted.
Yes,
gonna
I'm
ask
here.
to unmute.
I'm here.
Welcome aboard. I hear you loud and clear. So I'm going to mark you down on the mobile app as being here. Okay, you can mute yourself or I can do it for you. Okay, Rhonda, you can unmute yourself, Rhonda, or I can do it for you or ask you to do it. Are you back by your computer?
I'm here. I'm here.
Good morning, Rhonda. Welcome aboard. All right. And you can mute yourself, Rhonda. And just know, everyone, at any time you want to talk out loud, just unmute yourself and just state your first name. That way we're not talking over top of one another. Tao, this is Patricia. Are you on board? Are you able to unmute yourself? Might have stepped away. Oh no, he's there. Or she's there. I'm sorry. This is Patricia. Right. I marked everybody except for one person. I didn't hear or see the person on the participants list, and that was Kevin. So I got my eyes open on everyone. Welcome, everybody. I'm glad you're all here. So I did go around the classroom virtually to check in with everybody. Looks like everybody's able to communicate with me. which is very good. I'm glad about that. So, like I said, my name is Patricia Hernandez. I will be your instructor for today's course. I'm going to resume sharing my screen. So you're going to be able to see everything that I do. Okay. If there's a time when you don't see my screen, just let me know. You can definitely let me know by unmuting the audio. It's better that you don't use chat in those circumstances, because even though I do look at the screen, sometimes I don't always stop to look through the chat window. If you have a question, no question is a stupid question. I encourage questions. I think questions are the best way to communicate with me. When we're going through exercises, especially if I'm going too fast and you get further and further behind, just stop me in the middle of a sentence. It's never too late to stop me. I'm always willing to help. I have been teaching for several years. We're talking at least 35 years. I've taught for the United States military, like yourselves, the Navy, the Army, the Marines, just to name a few, and Fortune 500 companies. And I'm honored to be here with you online today. And it's amazing. And it didn't just happen because of the pandemic. I've been teaching online for many, many years, and it's changed and it's gotten better and better over time. In fact, even with mobile devices and apps, I've been able to remote into people's cell phones, remote into people's computers, and conduct, mini classes and things like that. And even on laptop computers and desktop computers, among the like. And it's great having chat windows and being able to use Zoom. And, even during the pandemic, it was very stressful at times, but we got through it. And that's why I love what I do. And that's what I keep telling myself. And I just try to stay as positive as I can, because no matter what, we will always get through it. The days don't stop and time will drift on and on no matter what. So this is Microsoft PowerPoint 2016. I'm going to be using a slightly different version than you, but there's no major differences, okay? So the good thing about this course is that you're going to learn a lot of information, a wealth of information, that is. So be prepared to have fun. It is a Friday after all. And this is an intermediate course. So naturally, you're going to learn things that you haven't seen before or done before. And you know what? There might be things that we cover in this course today that you already have seen before, whether because you're self-taught. And I respect that, because, there are things that I am self-taught in too, but you can always learn something new, no doubt, right? And when you're in a classroom environment like this, a virtual class, sometimes things happen. Sometimes the internet can go sluggish. If you're using Wi-Fi internet, sometimes the internet can go in and out intermittently. If anything should happen, I am your first point of contact. I will provide you not only my email address, but I will also give you my cell phone number directly. I will give that to you momentarily so you can text me. It's probably best that you text me first or call me, and I will do my due diligence. Sorry, I just can't talk for some reason. And I will do my best to communicate with you, and I will help and support you every step of the way. My email address is at the bottom of the slide. You can always email me too, especially when the class is over. And anytime you have questions, you can email me directly at thinkpatricia. I'll be the first person you think of when you have doubts or questions. When in doubt, thinkpatricia@yahoo.com. Lifetime membership. No question is a dumb question. Okay. All right. So just remember that. So I'm going to move on to a couple other slides, and I just want to go over some household items. Bear with me for one moment. I'm just going to try to move this Zoom toolbar out of the way. We do take breaks because obviously we can't just talk the whole time without taking a deep breath, coming up for air. And then, of course, sometimes I like to review to see if there's any questions and just to quickly reiterate some of the topics and areas that we've gone through. So we will take breaks, and they are listed in Eastern time zone. Obviously, you'll know what time it is because you have your watch or you have the clock on your computer, right? Right. So we will take our first break for 15 minutes, 10 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock your time. During the breaks, you're more than welcome to ask questions. You can unmute yourselves, you can use chat, but just let me know what your course of action will be. I will look at the chat window. I do like to talk to people, so it might be better that we just talk through the audio. Depending on the questions that you ask, it might be better that we just talk. Just like when I'm on my cell phone, sometimes I say, you know what, we've been texting for the past 15 minutes. Can we just talk instead? Because sometimes it's just easier that way. We'll take our break for about an hour. Lunch is going to be at 1 o'clock my time, 12 o'clock your time. Okay. And then we'll break this afternoon for another 15 minutes. So we'll break at 3 o'clock my time, 2 o'clock your time. Now, during the breaks, I always like to have a little fun with this online stopwatch. It's basically an animated web page full of different stopwatches. One of them is a candle, and it just burns and burns until it burns out. So when the break is officially over, you'll see the candle burn out completely. And you should check the website out. Like if you're going to bake something, they have sounds. So definitely check it out. You can Google it. If you just type online or classroom timers, it'll come up, and there's a wealth of them on that website, and they're free of charge. And we all like free stuff, right? I know, because I do. Get the Zoom toolbar out of the way. Now, I want to surprise you with the lesson topics. These are called course objectives. These are all the different areas that we're going to conquer today. I call them milestones. Lessons 1 through 6, lessons 1 through infinity. We're going to go actually to a website. I'll actually go to a website, and we'll be briefly talking about the things that we're going to be covering today. We'll get to that momentarily though. Okay. So for now, I just want to go over some other areas with you guys. So just bear with me for one moment, please. So Applied Technology Academy, they do have a phone number at the top if you do plan to reach out to them for additional information. Who we are, what we do, and what to learn. And again, they have a website for more information. So bear with me. I'm just going to move this Zoom toolbar out of my way once again. So basically, who they are what they call a premier award-winning global provider. They provide a large amount of IT training and certifications. They also provide project management certifications. So if you're looking to get certified in project management, this is the place to do it. They also have advanced cybersecurity training. They also help companies refine and elevate technical skills. So you're in the right place right now because you're learning. Constantly, technology is evolving. So you're never too old to learn something new. Even like PowerPoint, I mean, it's constantly being upgraded. Look at your cell phone. They're constantly being changed. They become obsolete every so many years. That's why we're constantly updating our apps. It seems like almost every day, Facebook is changing and being updated, right? Right. So what does the Academy do? Well, for over a decade, the Applied Technology Academy team has delivered what they call vendor-based certification courses, vendor-neutral certification courses, and knowledge-based courses as well. And to get more information and insight on this, there is a link here. Okay. And what I'll do real quick, let me just come out of this presentation, and I'll provide you with that link in the chat window. And you can copy and paste this to yourself. I always tell people copy, steal, cheat, borrow. Little computer joke. I'll put that into the chat window for you. And there you go. So if you're ever interested in getting more information about the things that we briefly discussed, just visit that website. Okay. All right.
Yeah, any other information like your phone number, whatever. It's easier if you put it in the chat room because then I can cut and paste
Absolutely. I'm going to put that in there too, as well as my phone number.
to my notes.
Sure. Absolutely. So that'll be on like the next slide too, my phone number. So on this slide, it talks about ATA, more ATA stuff, many options, you know, when it comes to funding your education, like how do you get the funding? There's different types of funding available. One of them is the FNG, Florida National Guard Education for Duty Dollars, EDD. We also have Army Cool funding, Air Force Cool funding. There's a lot of funding options here, as you can see on the slide. And if you want to learn more about them, again, I'll just copy and paste this in the chat window. You don't have to write this stuff down. I mean, you can. I always tell people take pictures too with your cell phone. Sometimes people do that. There you go. It's in the chat window, guys. If you're interested in that. All right. So on the next slide, let me just enlarge this a little bit. These are all the types of training offerings that they have currently at the academy. They have CompTIA, Red Hat, just to name a few, Cisco. They don't have it listed on here, but they have Microsoft Office specialist certifications too. Like if you want to get certified in Microsoft Office Excel, Word, PowerPoint, I have those certifications under my belt as well. Now, dun, 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 the moment you've been waiting for. There she is, Miss Patricia Hernandez. So who do you contact for assistance? Me. That's my contact information. You know my email address, but that is my cell phone number. Area code first, 609-667-9029. You can reach me at those items, at that contact information. And no question, like I said, is a stupid question, especially during the class. If something should happen, gosh forbid, you know, we never know when the power is going to go out. We never know when the internet's going to act up. We never know when we might lose audio. The internet still works. And it happens with our phone too. Like suddenly the phone calls just drop. Suddenly you don't receive text messages, but they called you and said, you never responded to my text message because I never got it. Sometimes you just have to reboot your phone. It just happens like that. After all, these cell phones are mini computers. Now for student resource information, you can contact Amber Scheinfield. I might be saying her last name wrong. I'm good at like mispronouncing names, and I will do names in justice. If you want me to, you know, chop up your name into millions of pieces, let me know and I'll do it. But Amber is great. You can email for exam vouchers, book orders, recordings help. This class is being recorded and you're going to be able to receive a copy of the course after the course is over today. And you'll get like a activation code that you'll need to type in order to watch the class over again. So anytime you need student resource information, Amber is your go-to person. Now for the director of operations, we have Maureen. She is phenomenal. She's extremely helpful, just like Amber and myself. That's her contact information there. I can actually put all this in the chat window too. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. Bear with me for 1 second. This is a lot of information, so I'm just going to highlight all of it, copy it, put that in the chat window for you. Okay. I think I got all that in there. Okay. Almost done with all the household items here. So we mentioned the director of operations, Maureen. That is her email address, her phone number, and you can call for further assistance. She's my go-to person, you know, if I have trouble with pretty much anything. Her and Amber, they have been excellent so far with everything. I haven't had any problems. When I need help, they contact me almost immediately, whether it's email or phone. The sales director is Liz. She's the last person on the list. That's her phone number. And that is her, well, actually, yeah, her email address is there as well. For billing questions, for funding issues, things of that nature, she's the go-to person. All right. At this time, are there any other concerns or questions?
Not for me.
Okay. I usually don't like to spend too much time on this slide because my concern is, you know, can you hear me? Can you see the screen? Can I hear you? Do I know how to say your names, et cetera, et cetera? Now I'm looking at the participants window again, and it looks like it grew. It looks like we have more participants than we had when we first started, which is a good thing. So what I need to do, I need to make sure that I got everybody on the attendance roster so they get credit for being here. I'm not worried about what your pets' names are. I don't mean that in a mean way. I want to make sure that we have enough time to cover all of the material. So just bear with me for 1 second here. I'm just trying to move the participants window out of the way. The questions are like, who are you? Your name, origin, family, kids, fur, babies. What do you do currently? What do you want to get out of the class? You know, that sort of thing. Certification, knowledge, stepping stones, you know, something interesting about you, hobbies, things like that, weird science. What superhero, villain would you be? Well, I would be Wonder Woman. I'll tell you that right now. I am like Wonder Woman. I wear multiple hats. It's hard to get me to sit down for like 15, 20 minutes. I'm very active in the church. I help homeless people. I like to clean the kitchen at the church. I like to cook dinner for the homeless people. I really like giving back to the community. I like providing clothes for them. I go to a lot of different pantries. I'm involved with a lot of different resources throughout South Jersey. I'm currently in Mystic Islands with an S in New Jersey at a church called Great Bay Gospel Church. And the pastor is Ryan. His name is Pastor Ryan, and he's phenomenal, and his wife. And it's great community here, and everybody's very laid back and friendly. So that's a little bit about me outside of what I do as far as my profession as a software application trainer. Let me just come out of this slide. Let me just make it smaller. And again, I just want to make sure I get everyone's attendance credited. That's what's most important to me. Not that I don't care about why you're here, what you expect to get out of the class. I just want to make sure we have enough time to cover all the material. All right. So we have Anne, we have Chris, we have Jamie, Laura, Marshall, Melissa, Misty, Penny, Quinn, Rhonda, Tal, and who else we got? Hold on, I got to scroll down. I got to make this participants window a little bit larger. If I didn't say your name, it's probably because I didn't see it. There's one name I didn't say, Paola. Can you say your name again real quick? You may have to unmute yourself. We got like 14 on the list, counting me. So there's really just 13 people altogether.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I see that you're at the top of the list because you're unmuted. Sure, I can see you and hear you.
Thank you.
All right. Now I'm in the attendance app, so I want to make sure there's no Kevin in here at all. So it looks like we got everybody that's supposed to be here, except for that one participant, that one student. All right. And it doesn't look like anyone's in the list twice. Sometimes that happens too. Okay. All right, so at this time, I'm just going to close the participants window. And as I mentioned before, I'm going to scroll this up a little bit. So when we take our breaks, I can be on the right slide. I do want to briefly go over the topics that we're supposed to be covering. So just bear with me for 1 second, please. You should be able to see what I'm doing. I'm moving around on the screen.
I just see break schedule listed in. times.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going to do a new share.
Okay,
No worries. Yeah, sometimes I do that deliberately. Now you should be able to see my screen now. Is that correct? You see that I'm in like a web browser?
it's got lots of stuff on it.
Yeah, it's kind of junky, right? Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. So I just activated a link. It's taken me to like logical operations. This is something that you may not have done yet, and I don't expect you to do it. But logical operations is one of our vendors, just an FYI. I just want you guys to know that. Again, just bear with me for 1 second, because I have a lot of stuff on my screen too. But I want you to know what I'm doing. I want you to see everything that I'm doing. And they've also given me some attachments too. So I'm just going to preview some of these things. I think that was Excel. I don't want to look at Excel. Let me go to Microsoft PowerPoint. All right, this is important. And I'll be very brief. I don't want to, spend an hour talking about the course overview. I want to spend countless hours going through the material with you because that's more important to me than anything. I mean, that's, after all, that's why we're here. Right? Right. Okay, just bear with me for 1 second. I'm just trying to get the PDF file that I just downloaded to open up. It should be opening up any second now. Okay, here it comes. All right, so this is called the course overview. Obviously, this is a one-day class. Now I'm trying to get these little things that popped up off of the screen as well. They just don't want to go away, do they? Okay. All right, we'll just ignore them. Got one of them out of there. Okay, they're gone. So when we're talking about customizing, modifying, as they use in their language, the overall PowerPoint environment, it's really just to help you get more out of the work environment. So we talk about customizing the user interface, setting it up in a way that you can be more productive. So that's what the first lesson is all about, lesson 1. So we're going to spend a few minutes customizing the user interface, because we didn't do that in the first class. And if you didn't take the first class, that's okay too. So we're going to customize the user interface. We're going to set up what we call the 2016 options, topics A and B. Now, when we get to lesson 2, we continue this with something a little bit different. When you're actually building the presentation documents, sometimes it might be helpful to use what is called templates. Templates are great. They are documents that are pre-created or pre-assembled, so we can use them to save valuable time. Now, we have things on these templates that are generally repeated at the top of every page, kind of like this document that we're looking at right now. You'll notice on every page, there's a logo called ATA, Applied Technology Academy, and a header and a footer at the bottom of every page. See? Consistency, right? So we call those slide masters and slide layouts that you can use to keep your presentation looking professional and consistent throughout the process. And again, it's really helpful that we use slide masters and slide layouts. A lot of corporations expect us to do this. So when we build presentations, it's important that they look not only professional, but they're also consistent, and we maintain a consistent look with colors, graphics, logos, even animation, things of that sort. So it's very important that we maintain this level of professionalism and consistency throughout our presentation. All right. So that's what lesson 2 is all about. I'm sorry, I thought I heard somebody say something. Any
yes.
questions?
One thing I want you to cover in templates is where to put them so you can find them later.
That is a good question. Where to
So-
put them?
Yeah, so cover that, but that's my request.
I'm going to write that down. That's a very good request. I always say leave them in their default location or put them in a place that you won't forget, and make a shortcut to it that leads to them so you can find them the fastest. Like car keys. The first thing I
one thing-
lose when I get
Yeah,
home.
one
sometimes.
thing is that if I put them in a certain place, the way they've arranged things, I can get it automatically backed up. But if
Right.
you put it in the default place, which is somewhere hiding in program files, data, wherever it is, that
Right.
PowerPoint has, it doesn't automatically get backed up. So that's
Mhm.
one thing I'd look for. Okay, and then
Yeah.
if I put it in that special place, PowerPoint doesn't know where it is.
Right.
That
Right.
So okay,
Exactly.
all right.
That's a good point. Very good point. So I'm glad you mentioned that. I'm so glad you brought that up. So in lesson 3, it's all about smart art, a totally different topic, by the way. Smart art and math equations Not sure how much you'll use that because a lot of people, even myself included in this equation, ha 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 ha, little joke. A lot of people don't use math equations in PowerPoint. That's something you might find more useful in Microsoft Excel, but we will use SmartArt and we'll learn how to modify it. Now, SmartArt is great for like creating things like organizational charts. So we'll spend a little bit of time dibbling and dabbling with some SmartArt graphics, and not just organizational charts. There's other things that we can use it for as well. We'll spend a few minutes with math equations because your instructor, Patricia Hernandez, is not the best mathematical instructor, but she will do her very best to walk you through some sample equations, okay? So after lesson 3, we're gonna focus on a different topic, such as working with media and animations. And basically what we do there is have a lot of fun. Did I just use the F word? I sure did. Fun. So SmartArt is fun too, and math equations, they're okay. But we're going to have some great times with the media, like audio. Audio is great. Like if you, just like when we're texting people, sometimes instead of typing, we record our voice because, you know, sometimes you need audio instead of just words on a slide. People like to hear things sometimes. Even in church, our pastor will have a presentation up and we can hear sounds like music. We can hear a melody, or we can hear someone singing a song, and we don't always have to sing along. Sometimes we do, and sometimes we don't. And then at times there's a video that we can watch, like on YouTube, and it's great. You know, I know at one point during the pandemic, when we weren't able to go to church, we were able to watch it live on YouTube from home. So videos and audio can be included in our presentations. So we'll spend some time working on those types of elements. And then we'll customize our presentations with 2 things: animation and transitions. Now you can animate just about anything in a presentation. You can animate objects like pictures, text, all types of objects. But one thing we don't want to do is go overboard. You don't want it to look like a war zone, right? I get it. You're in the military, you know, and, you know, that's what we do. But we want to try to keep it simple and professional, and we don't want to like take away from the presentation. So it's important that we keep it very simple, and we want to make sure that we don't take away, you know, from the presentation. Sometimes it's important to just keep stuff on the slide, you know, long enough so that people can actually read it. Some people still like to take pictures so they can have it and keep that information handy. So it's very important, you know, that we don't over abuse it. Now, transitions can be useful for many reasons, like when you're about to introduce a new topic, a new slide, a new person, a new event that might be coming up. So a transition could be when you're switching from slide to slide, and it's a very nice professional touch. So we'll take a look at applying transitions to maybe one slide. You could apply the same transition to all of your slides and use the same transition. What's great about the transitions is that they're easy to use. The transitions can be useful to keep the audience engaged, and it makes it fun for the audience that you're presenting to. Some of the transitions don't have to have sounds, and you could use different transitions for every single slide. You could apply the same transitions very easily to all the slides in your PowerPoint presentation. So there's many different types of animations and sounds and transitions. Like I always tell people, just keep it very, very simple. As they say, keep it simple, Sally, keep it simple, Susan, or keep it silly or simple, stupid, and have fun while you're doing it. All right. Okay. So now I'm just going to move down so we can see the other list of topics. So now we're going down to lesson 5. Okay. So lesson 5 is basically collaborating. And we do this almost every day. We collaborate with other coworkers, we collaborate with other peers and friends and whatnot. So it's always nice to be able to do this sort of thing, right? So when we're collaborating, we might want to share our file with other people. we might want to review it. We might want to run spell check. We might want to get their professional and second opinions on it. So I'll show you how to do this. It's a great tool that is easy to use. We'll be able to review the presentation. We'll act like we are the other person doing it. We will store and share the presentation on the web. So that's basically what we're going to do there. Now, lesson 6. It's all about customizing a slideshow. So in lesson 6, we learn how to annotate a presentation, right? So we learn how to annotate. We also learn how to set up the slideshow. Now there's a lot of options there. So just think of topic B as slideshow options. And we're going to spend a lot of time doing that. And it's going to be a great way for you to take advantage of some advanced options that you may not even be familiar with. And some of those options you might be familiar with. Okay. So that'll be fun. That'll be a lot of fun. This course is packed with a lot of action-packed fun options. All right. Any questions so far? Any comments? Any insults?
Not that I want this, but does PowerPoint have anything like track changes that Word has?
Not quite the same, but a little bit.
Okay, track changes, if you don't know what's coming, can be really irritating, but
Yeah,
can
it
be helpful. Yeah, okay, just curious.
Sure. Yeah, it's not as intuitive as Word is. I mean, Word is like really intense, like when it comes down to it. PowerPoint has very limited capabilities when it comes to track changes. Very, very limited. Yep. A lot more involved though in Word, but that's a very good question. I'm glad you asked. We will also, getting back to lesson 6, we will also add hyperlinks and action buttons. Now, hyperlinks and action buttons are very useful. You may have noticed, like in my one slide where I had a link that would take me out to the internet for those times when we take our breaks, when I go to the Classroom Timers website. So I'll show you how to set up links to do something like that. You can pretty much take your audience anywhere with links. You can have a link that opens up another file. You might be in PowerPoint, but then suddenly you're in Microsoft Excel, or you open up Microsoft SharePoint or Project, for example. Or you might have a link that opens up help desk support. It opens up Outlook, and then you can email and put a ticket in to help desk directly. Action buttons are great on slides, especially because it makes the navigation process that much more smooth. Instead of relying on the keyboard commands to go from one slide to the next, forward or backwards, you can put action buttons on your slides. I would say do it in the master view, so you don't have to copy and paste these action buttons individually on every slide, and it will save you valuable time. So the action buttons are definitely going to be the key factor to maintaining that level of consistency on your slides. We're also going to record a presentation. Why would I want to do something like this? I'm glad you asked. Sometimes it's good to have a presentation running by itself, especially like at a church. When people are coming in, the pastor might be getting ready, or he might be greeting people or talking to the band members or the church congregation. And he might want to have that presentation running in the background where he's got the slides just running with pictures on it or information such as announcements that are going on, upcoming events, et cetera, et cetera. So that presentation can just run, excuse me, by itself. When you record the presentation, you want to be very careful and run it in a timely manner so that this content on the slides is not sitting there too long or too quick to the point where people can't even see or read the information. If you're going to use animation especially, you have to time those elements appropriately. So again, people can, see all the information on those slides. And it takes time and it does take practice. Now, the last topic will be securing and distributing a presentation. So we'll show you some security options. I don't know how important that's really going to be. I'm not too worried about like putting a password on a file, but if you're concerned that the presentation may fall into the hands of a dangerous villain, you might want to put a password on it and you secure it with a password so that only certain people can access this type of feature. Okay. All right. Sorry, I had paused because I saw someone requested a transcript of this recording and I just activated it so they could. So we'll broadcast a slideshow. I'll show you how to do some broadcasting. If you want to broadcast the slideshow to other individuals through like a web-based platform, kind of like what you do with Zoom. And then we'll also create a video or a CD. Most more than likely, you're not going to use a CD anymore. Nowadays, most people are not using stuff like that. But basically, you can create a video of your presentation. That's like a lot of fun.
Are you saying that you can make a video from PowerPoint?
Yeah, you can record yourself and then share that video with other people. It's like a YouTube file at that point.
Okay, just
Yeah.
wondering.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of things that you can do with this stuff. So to ensure that you have a successful outcome of this course, hopefully you have enough experience and hopefully you've taken the first course prior to this. And if you haven't, that's still okay. You know, with me, as far as I'm concerned, I never will say to a person, well, you shouldn't be in this class if you didn't take the first class. I would never, ever dare say that to anyone. But the most important thing is, you know, if you are getting stuck or if you get lost due to technology issues or other factors, just speak up, unmute your audio, unmute your microphone. Let me know what I can do to help you, because that's what I'm here for. I'm not here just to talk all day, although that's what they pay me for, to teach, to talk, to help, and to have fun with you, because I have fun doing this too. I'm not just here just to hear myself talk. Let me know. Just raise your hand virtually. Say, hey, Pat, you know my name is Patricia, but you can call me Pat for short. Let me know, and I'll stop what I'm doing just to help you. Even if you're the only one struggling or having some difficulties or technical challenges, or if your internet goes in and out, stop what you're doing, call my cell phone or send me a text message, and I'll let the class know that one of the students just sent me a text or they tried to call me. If for some reason I miss your call, because my phone is going to be on silent and vibrate mode, just try to text me instead, and I'll get to you as soon as I possibly can. Okay. All right. It is currently 9:40. So I just want to make sure that we don't run out of time. So we're going to start at lesson number 1. We're going to practice some good options of modifying the PowerPoint environment. We're going to customize the user interface. And this is not going to be a long ruling process. We're going to customize, like I said, the user interface and set up PowerPoint 2016 options. And that's it. And after we're done, we're going to review what we did. I've already taught you what we're going to do. Now we're going to do it. And then I'm going to go back and reiterate what we did. We call this the 3 T's. Tell them what you're going to teach, then do it, and then tell them what you just did again. All right. Let me get out of this web browser and let me get to the point where we can do this sort of thing. I understand that you may not have anything open at this time. If you would, let's all go into PowerPoint. If you haven't opened up PowerPoint yet, start up Microsoft PowerPoint. And if you need to, just go to File, to New, to like blank presentation. Or if you get a little bored just staring at a blank one, they do have some templates up here if you want to, choose one of them. I apologize in advance if mine looks a little different than yours, because I am using the latest version of Microsoft Office PowerPoint. But if you don't want to use a blank one, I don't blame you, because blank is boring. So if you want to use like one of these templates up here, and again, if you don't see the same things, don't panic. It's because I'm using a slightly different version than you are. Okay. All right. So take your time. I'm going to use blank though, because I don't want to feel like someone's going to be getting left out because if they don't have the same template as me. So I'll stick to the boring presentation slide.
I just wanted to mention that I invariably go up to design and go to the standard size.
You
Suddenly
do? Oh, you mean like
everything's
this thing on the
widescreen.
right-hand side?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
do
I
that
go
too
up to
sometimes.
design and change the slides.
Mhm. Yeah, that's a great idea. I like this one with the light bulb.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. And then you can scroll down and pick another one if you'd like. And then have an option like see more design ideas, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, but I like the 8.5 by 11 size, and
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen any presentations that are using this widescreen. Maybe it's just us. We
Oh,
like the
right,
original
right.
size. Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. One thing I would say to everyone right now, and it doesn't take no more than like 2 minutes. I would say go under your ribbon real quick, like activate the file tab real quick, just to kind of take a peek, then come out of it and then go under each tab like home, maybe go to insert and go all the way over until you get to the end of it. And just kind of take a quick tour of the ribbon. You can see what's underneath each one, just for a second. Just for a second. And you, Anne, I think your name is Anne, right? You had mentioned something about the size of the presentation. which
Yeah,
I'm glad you
yeah.
did.
I usually go to the smaller standard size slide
Right.
that's under design.
Yep, it sure is.
And I even, it's just, I've never seen anybody do the wider one, but
Right.
I know it's
Yeah, me
coming.
neither.
Yeah, well,
Come to
there are
think of
lots of
it.
wider screens and it's coming. It'll become standard, but oh well, just something I do.
No, that's great though. Yep. So what she was saying about the size, FYI, if anyone is ever told to use a different size, it's not really part of the agenda, but I'm glad that Anne mentioned it. I think it's good knowledge. I think it's really good to know that you can do this sort of thing. Under the design tab, there's a button option called slide size, and they usually have it set to standard for 3, and then there's also widescreen. So if you don't want to have what I call the pillars, so to speak, you could change it. So there's 2 different, sizes there, and then you can do like a custom slide size as well. They give you those, options if you're ever interested, which is nice. Very, very nice. So you don't have to change the size just because we brought it up. But again, I would encourage you to go through the ribbon, because when we start customizing the user interface, most more than likely, your ribbon is likely to change drastically or slightly. Okay. And not for nothing, your ribbon will change to accommodate you. Okay. Things are going to change based on what you have selected. And that throws people off too from time to time. So it's important to note that when you're working, through Microsoft Office technology, especially Microsoft technology, that the ribbon is not always going to look the same. The ribbon is constantly changing as we maneuver around. Like, for example, when I click on a text box, right away, the ribbon is going to change. Different tabs are going to populate on the ribbon that weren't there 5 seconds ago. So in today's class, Microsoft Office PowerPoint 2016, we are going to customize the user interface right now. And why will we do this? Because we want to increase productivity. That's why. All right, to get started, please follow me on the screen. I'm going to click a blank area though to deselect. Feel free to type anything that you want though. Like if you want to be the star of the show today, want to put some text on there, your name or the name of the course. You're more than welcome to start typing. You don't have to just leave it blank all day long. You can do that sort of thing. All right.
I'm doing my class notes in PowerPoint. So yeah.
And then of course, if you want to change things around a little bit, like Anne had mentioned, sometimes she'll go to the right and she's like changing things. You could do that too. Sometimes I get a little indecisive and I can't make up my mind. Like I'm constantly making changes.
Patricia,
Sometimes
can you
it's just
hear
hard
me?
to contain myself. I'm constantly, making changes. And changes are good, changes are good. You know, sometimes it's good to make changes. It's good to update.
Did
All right, that's
somebody
enough
say-
changes for now.
Did somebody say something?
I think somebody posted something in the chat window. Let's see what's going on in chat. Okay. All right. So at this time, let me see here.
Hello, can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you too.
Okay, can you move the closed captioning because it's right on top of the tabs and it's kind of hard for me to see where you are at.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that too. I'm gonna see if I can get rid of that.
Thank you.
I don't see it on my end. Somebody requested it. Yeah, I do know what you're talking about. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get rid of it. Closed captioning. If anybody knows how to get rid of it, I'm all for the suggestions.
All I did was click it and it went away.
Oh, okay. Got it. So if you just heard what was said, you can just click on the closed caption thing and it will go away.
Thank you.
How
You're
did,
welcome. Thank you for saying that.
yeah, how did you get designer on the side like that?
It came up by itself.
Oh. Let's see. You got it from design?
Yes, you can go there too, and there's an option for it. So if you go under the ribbon design tab,
Yeah,
it's called designer on the right-hand side,
yeah.
and that will also cause it to open.
Wait, designer on the right-hand side.
It's a button, right? If you look at my screen, I'm showing you where it's at.
Just a minute.
You see it?
I see the themes. I see the themes, but how did you get, yeah, I don't see it. I see design, but I see design. I don't see designer.
Are you under the design tab?
Yeah. Should I
And
be?
you
in-
don't see a button called design or designer?
I see the design tab and there's a ribbon
Right.
and.
I know
there-
we're on different versions. That might have something to do with it, but there
Oh,
should be
okay.
an
Never
option
mind.
though.
Yeah. They're threatening to give us Office 365 any day. So
Okay.
I'll look for it then, but
Okay. All right. All right, so we're gonna get started. We're gonna customize the interface.
Wait.
All right, and just remember, just try to mute yourself when you're not talking, so we're not getting echoes or feedback during the class. All right, everyone, thank you so much. All right, first thing we're gonna do, I need you to follow me on this screen. And then, like I said, only unmute yourself if you're getting stuck or if you have a question. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you so much. So to get started, please go to File, click File, and then go to Options. File to Options. So when you go to File to Options, there should be a dialog box or what we call a window that opens up on your screen. When it opens up, I want you to activate the option Customize Ribbon. And again, just keep looking at my screen so you know where to go. A lot of times I will animate my mouse pointer so you know exactly where to go. Customize Ribbon. Now we already have a lot of ribbon tabs. They're called main tabs, as you can see over here on the right-hand side. And because there's so many options, you might find it difficult to find things. Like Anne was having difficulty locating designer. So this is what we're going to do. If you notice how things are opened up here, see these little triangles, you can close them and you can scroll up and down the ribbon main tabs like I'm doing right now. If you would, I want you to scroll all the way up, and then all the way down so that you can get past the last option. And I apologize again if you don't have all the same options. I have no control over that. Unfortunately, I have no control over that. Now, I know we're going to take a break at 10 o'clock my time, 9 o'clock your time. So I want to try to get done this entire lesson, and then we're going to stop and take a break. Whatever your last option is, please select it. Don't check mark, or don't select the checkbox or check mark, just select the word. So if you don't have articulate, don't worry about that. If the last option is called developer or help, I just need you to select the last word, no matter what its name is. And then there's going to be a button there called New Tab. Please click on that button, New Tab. And after you select the button, New Tab, what you're going to do is this. Okay. Now, when you select the new button, New Tab, you should see that there are two things that are new. New Tab is there. So I want you to select its name by clicking on its name, New Tab Custom, and see where it says new name. I'm sorry, see where it says rename. Click on the button, rename. And where it says in the window, rename display name, it's already highlighted, so you don't have to highlight it a second time. Put your name on it. Use your name. Now, I just called it Patricia's Tab. You can call it whatever you like. Okay, have a little fun with it. Okay. And then when you're done, just click OK. Now, what some people do, they'll put their company's name on it, or they'll use words like advanced options. The point of this tab is that it's going to be just for you and your options only. And that's what it's all about. Now, after you name it and you identify the new name, if you think you spelled something wrong, or you know you spelled something wrong, you can always go back and rename it again, which is what I'm doing right now because I did mess it up. I think I had 2 quotes there instead of just one. So you
Hey,
can always go
Patricia?
back and fix it. Now, the part that says new group, custom, you can give that a specific name as well. You can
Hello?
categorize your button options and give them, you know, specific names. And that's what we're going to work on next. Now it's 5 of the hour, so we got 5 minutes remaining. So I want to get this done, and we will. So where it says new group custom, please select its name with your mouse, then click the rename button. We're going to click on that. And I haven't clicked on it yet, so bear with me. Bear with me. I'm a little slow today. There's like a little lag there going on. So anyway, customizing my ribbon tab. You can ignore all these symbols. These symbols don't apply. They just, Microsoft uses the same window that they use for customizing macro buttons. I don't know if they were just a little lazy when they developed this program. You don't get to pick a symbol at all. So just ignore that. Now I would give the group a name. I'm going to call this advanced. Did I spell that right? Nope, almost spelled it wrong. Again, you can call it whatever you want. You can always go back and rename it later. It's never too late, never carved in stone. You can always rename it again and again. So I just renamed it, or I just named it advanced options, and it's always going to say custom at the end. It's not going to be like that in the ribbon though. That's just there in the window. Okay. All right. So you don't want to click on anything else just at this moment. It's currently 9:57 Eastern time, 8:57 your time, AM. So we still got a few minutes left to play with. So you don't want to click OK. You definitely don't want to click cancel because we're not even done yet. So now here comes the fun part. See where it says advanced options custom? Please click on that to make sure that it's selected. The most important skill is about to be learned. Because you want to add commands to this location, that's why I told you to select advanced options custom or whatever you called it. Okay? Please follow me on the screen. Where it says choose commands from, you're going to click on where it says right up here, popular commands. That will open up the drop-down menu, and you're going to select all commands. All commands. Okay, so take your time. Usually before you customize stuff like this, you should already have an idea what it is you need to add. You should already have a goal set. if you type the letter D as in dog, D as in dog, and if necessary, click onto one of the options first, like I just did, and then type the letter D again as in dog, and keep typing D until you get to designer. Let's see if you can find it, designer or design. Oh, I just found it. And I apologize again, because I know we have different versions of stuff going. I went too fast, and that can happen to anyone. Let me know if you can never find designer because you have a different version of PowerPoint. You can add, if for some reason you can't ever find it, you can add whatever options you want. All I'm trying to do is teach you the concept. It really technically does not matter to me what you add here today. The point of this exercise is to teach you how to customize the software technology environment, the ribbon. So when I find what I'm looking for, I click its name. See the button where it says add? You simply click that button, add, and it will add it to your custom advanced options section under your name. Under my name, Patricia's tab, in my group, advanced options. See if you can add another option. And at this point, just pick anything, even if you don't think you'll ever use it, even if you don't know what it is, just add something. Let's just try to fill it up. And we only got 1 minute left. So just add something. Doesn't matter, just add anything. We got to hurry up because we got like literally 1 minute left. All right, let's not get too crazy with it now, get overly carried away. Okay, now see this import and export button? You can save yourself the time and trouble and frustration. It's 10 o'clock. That means we're going to stop in a second, but I would click import and export, and I'm going to tell you why. God forbid if something should happen and you have to give your laptop to help desk, you can actually export these things and email them to yourself and load them onto another computer and have all your customization settings with you loaded onto another computer. See where it says export all customizations? You can click on that. Another window will open on top of the window that you already have, and it will give the file a name like this, and it saves it in the documents folder. One of you were asking about, Pat, where's it going to save my stuff? It's telling you where it's going to save it. That doesn't mean you have to save it there, but let's just keep it where it's at for the time being, and then click save, and then click OK. It's still 10 o'clock, my time. It's still 9 a.m., your time. Now, look for your new tab. See if you could find the new tab that you built. I can't find my new tab. I'm not going to lie. I don't even see it. I feel like I'm blindsided. Oh, because I have something selected. See if you can just deselect your objects on your slide. So again, I know we got a break. It's already 1 minute after the hour. Time just keeps flying. So just to quickly reiterate, we will take a break though for 15 minutes. Just go to File, back to Options, real quick, File Options, Customize Ribbon. And to be sure that it's on, I just want to make sure. You notice how this one doesn't have a check mark, developer? Making sure it didn't go inside, it didn't get tucked inside another tab there. But that's right, we're going to take a break anyway. When we get back from break, we'll dissect this and we'll see what really happened there. So let's just take a break for 15 minutes. And when we come back, we'll make a discovery, okay? We did use, the good news is we did use import and export as an option. So if worse comes to worse, we'll just re-import it. But I think we're going to be okay. I think designer is there. I know it's there. I'm confident that we will get it back. I don't have any doubts in my mind because I know that we selected an option and I know that designer is in there. I see designer up here, but let me stop talking. Let me just click OK, have you all click OK, and let me switch gears here for just a moment. I'm going to put that break slide thing up so you can see that we are officially going to take our 15-minute break. Bear with me for one moment. This is the candle that I was telling you guys about. This is the candle timer in full screen mode. I'm going to try to get us there. Okay, so here we go. It's loading. I'm gonna set the timer. Even though it's 3 minutes after the hour, you still get 15 minutes. Sometimes we can't exactly break exactly at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock on the hour. Things happen. I'm gonna start, I'm gonna light up the candle. Here it goes. So we're taking our break, 15 minutes. All right, now I will stay back on the first break for a few minutes and then I'm gonna take a break. So if there's any discussions that need to take place, they can take place. And if there's any questions or if anyone wants to send me a text message or anything, you can. That's fine. All right, okay.
I was
So take a
wondering,
break for 15 minutes. Stay with me if you need to.
yes, I
Any
was
questions or
wondering,
comments, they're always welcome.
when you export, do you have a particular place where you save those custom settings?
Yeah, they go into the documents folder. You can save them anywhere
Yeah.
you want.
Okay, no, I mean, I like that you pointed out that next time they upgrade Office, suddenly, oh my gosh, they reset all my settings. Where
Right,
are my custom settings? That's what I'm afraid of. So,
right.
okay, all right, so, and of course, when you want to bring them back, you
You just import and
save place
export.
and import, and then browse to where you put the file.
That is correct.
Okay, that's great. Okay, now I'm gonna take a break, but thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Yeah.
Not a problem. I'm just curious as to what happened to him. I'm gonna try to figure that out.
Hey, Pat, this is Rhonda. And
Sure.
I got my, I got it renamed and everything. But I never was able to
Okay.
find designer. So you said change the choose commands from to all commands, right?
Yeah,
Okay. And then you said hit DDD or something. But
right.
okay, or I should be able to just to go down this little thing and I should see designer, right?
Yeah, it also depends like what version you have.
Okay,
So-
mine is from delete table to demote. So I don't see
Mhm.
designer there.
Okay. Yeah, Marshall just sent me a text message too, about this. Sent
Yeah,
me
you can
like
see
a-
it on my,
Yeah,
you
I
can
see
it
your
on the email I sent
screenshot.
Okay, good. I'm not the only one.
Yeah, it looks like you got two like things that say new tab. So it looks like you put the Marshalls group under the second new tab. Let me open up the same window that you got. Let me go to File, Options, Customize, Ribbon. What's weird about mine, it's like it's not even there. Like the Patricia thing. So let me do
Oh,
this.
wait a minute. Okay,
Let me go to New tab and let me rename this one. I'm just going to call it Patricia. I'm not going to call it Patricia's tab. I'm going to do it in all caps. So I called it Patricia,
okay, I got
Right.
that done.
and I highlight new group,
I did that.
and then I'm going to go to all commands so I can get, whatever I want.
Oh, that's where under new group,
Mhm.
you go to all commands. Okay,
And you could press and hold down the letter D or whatever the
I
command
still
shortcut
don't
begins
have,
with.
I have all commands over there, but let's see yours. Okay, I see where it says, see, mine goes to delete table. Let's see, can you go down to your delete table? And then the next thing mine says is demote.
Right.
So. And then that, but I'm looking for designer. I don't see designer. Then it goes.
Yeah, it's the
diagonal.
version that you have. You just don't have it in that version.
Okay, so
Try
can you
using
just-
help and looking it up through help or Google. What version of Office do you have? Just out of curiosity.
let's see.
It depends on what version you have.
Marshall, what version do we have? I think it said, let me see, when I went to PowerPoint, 2016. PowerPoint 2016.
Yeah, I'll show you what I would do. Here, let me add my shortcut real quick and I'll show you guys what you can do. Give me 1 second. Let me just add designer. All right, so I added designer.
Well,
Now I'm
what
gonna
is
go to import
something-
and export.
What is something else that I could add from this list?
Yeah, I'll show you that too. Bear
Okay.
with me. All right, let me update that. Something else you could add? Sure. Hold on. You know what you could add? Help.
What?
Help. H-E-L-P. When you're
Oh,
looking
okay,
up
there's
stuff.
help. Okay, so I'm gonna click on help. And then click
and then
over
click
to add. Add.
Yep.
Okay, and it
You
went
can
under
also
my
add headers and footers. That's popular.
headers and footers. Okay, add. All right.
You can also add help and support too.
I don't have that.
Oh, you don't?
Nope.
Never mind that.
Okay, so.
You
so
can
now-
also add the developer tab. That's good to add.
Let's see, do I have that one?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this.
We
For
don't
some
have
reason-
developer either.
Okay, then I guess you won't be able to do that then. You can only do what you can do.
Okay, so let me just go ahead and try to do help and header and footer. So
Yeah,
then
just
I,
do what you can.
so then I rename that. Let's see. Let me get rid of that.
Right.
Remove that. So I'm gonna rename that to Rhonda's options. Okay, and then you said to go to import export,
Yes.
okay? And import customization file,
Yes.
okay? And then it's gonna save it under my documents, so.
Correct.
I'll put Rhonda's options. Okay, and file not found. Wait a minute, that's trying to open a file.
Mm.
Okay, so I want to save it. But when I go to customization, it says import and export. It's trying to import a file in from somewhere.
You can watch me. I'm doing the same thing you're doing right
Okay,
now.
let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go there.
So header and footer. I
Okay,
just added that.
okay,
I'm also gonna add things like group objects because I do that a lot. And that's the only two things I'm gonna add. So I added a tab called Patricia. And then I
we
called it-
we don't have group options either.
well, just add what you can. That's all.
Okay, okay,
Yeah, you could pick whatever you can.
okay.
And then import and export. Export
Okay.
all customizations when you're done. Even though you've already done this a couple times, just don't rename it and make sure it's in the documents folder. And then as soon as you click save, it'll say, do you want to replace it? Just click yes to that. And then click OK to, excuse me, to continue.
Okay. All right, I did that, but now I can't find it anywhere.
Yeah, I know, I'm having the same issue too. It's like an unsolved mystery.
Okay.
It's like, it's like,
It-
it's like
it
we're
say
going through the
Rhonda?
process and the tab is not coming up.
Hey, Rhonda,
Yes, sir.
under the home master, which should be your last one, just hit that plus sign and look under that.
In PowerPoint?
No. Yeah, in the options,
Yeah.
the main tab, scroll all the way down to the last one. It should be
Okay.
home
Options.
master, right? Home master
Oh, I
view,
see what he's saying.
and click the plus button,
Are you talking about where it says home master views?
because that's the last one for us, right? So
So
Oh,
wait,
you're-
because you told us to put
Is
on
it
the
going under
last
here?
name tab.
Oh, I was going to my file looking for, I was
No,
going
no.
to,
Go under that home master
Okay.
views and hit that plus sign, and then you'll see it right under there. Because the
Right.
help came over for me.
home.
I hate to tell you guys, our break is actually almost over already.
Shoot,
I
I hadn't
know.
even done anything. Okay. Uh,
So wait a minute, is that Marshall talking? Did you actually find the new tab that you made under here? Are you saying?
Yes.
Wait a minute, where I'm at, you're saying?
No, I'm talking about for Rhonda.
well, I'm watching what she's doing.
Yeah, because I don't see my new tab at all.
Rhonda,
So, wait a
go
minute.
ahead, go down to the last tab that you did, what she told us to do. Go to the last tab at the bottom.
Okay,
I'll go
hold
all
on.
the way down.
I got to get back to there. So go to options and then the
Custom.
last tab. Uh, under customized ribbon. Okay. Main tab. Oh,
And look under the last tab that you have under the main tab. And you should see home and in parentheses, master views. Click that plus sign. And then scroll down until you see new group custom. That's how I just named mine, just new group.
Oh, I see. Home master views. And then what do you look at? I don't have it under
Scroll
there.
down, then scroll down to the last, the new group custom, whatever you named it. You should see your name under there.
Mine ain't there.
Okay, do you see new group custom?
No.
Wow.
I see where he's talking about, but I just don't see like my
Yeah,
new tab.
I see where
Marshall,
he's,
are you saying go under home and then master views?
I just went to options, ribbon, where you custom the ribbon, and then on the main tab, I just scrolled all the way down. There was a plus sign next to the home. Click that home, and then I scrolled down, saw my new group custom, and saw Marshall right under there. I named it Marshall.
now I don't see mine there, but Pat, I do see it. When I go to customize ribbon, I see where Rhonda and Rhonda options, and I see the three, I put help, header and footer and group. I see it there.
Okay.
Okay, so wait a minute. So when you go to customize, you go to file options, customize ribbon. You see it to the right where it says under main tab, you're saying?
You talking to me or Marshall?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Ann.
Okay, I'm looking under main. And then I see my name under there, Rhonda, and then in parentheses custom. And then when I click on that, it goes to Rhonda options custom, header and footer and group.
That's into text.
Yeah, I think you just sent me a screenshot.
I just changed the help to Marshall.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at your text message. Yeah, I've never had issues with this before. I'll have to take a look at this. Let me look at your text message that you sent me, Marshall. Oh, the candle just burned out, so that means it's official now that it's over.
Well, I'm still learning while you're talking.
Good,
I found the developer tab
right.
and I got it all the way there and forgot I hadn't checked the checks box. So it wasn't showing up until I checked the checkbox for all those
Okay.
tabs. Yeah.
All right, looks like we're gonna have to get started anyway, and we can take a look at this when everybody gets back. It looks like everybody's coming back anyway. So, all right, bear with me for 1 second, guys. I just need to check in with the Academy folks real quick. 1 second. We'll be getting started in like a couple minutes. I'm just checking in with Maureen, Amber, and one other affiliate. I think we said we had 13 students in this class, right? I think we said something like that. Looks that way anyway. Yeah, because I count as a person too. Yep, 13. I think Kevin was the only one that didn't make it. All right. So we took our first break. Our lunch break will be the next break that we take. We'll break for at least 1 hour. Not sure if you have to travel out for lunch, everyone, but I usually try to give everyone an hour for lunch. So you have enough time.
Lunch is in the next room in the kitchen.
Is it really?
It's teleworking. Because I can't use our regular computers. We have to use
Okay.
these computers.
Okay. All right. Okie doke. So I know we're having this little thing with customizing. And I know it was like a little mystery at first, but I think we officially resolved it. So that's a good thing. And I'm glad about that. At some point, I'd like to go over the logical operation stuff, but we could do that, you know, a little bit later. All right, I'm gonna unfreeze my screen so that you can see everything that I'm doing. Okay. And it looks like someone just tried to send me a text message. Looks like it was Marshall again. And you found the other tabs too, it looks like. Okay, that's good. Also found the other tabs that I created. I'm gonna zoom into your screenshots. Okay, yeah, it is Marshall because I see your name in the screenshot, which is why it's good to use your name. It's good. So you were listed under the new tab. Okay. Yeah, the good thing about this, guys, is that when you do go to file, we're just getting started again. And you do go to file and you go down to options. And you go to customize ribbon. You want to be careful where you're at all times. So what I'm going to do is this. I did turn that developer tab on. If you don't have it, you don't have it. Like I always told you before, just do what you can. So. I think another student just tried to send me a text message. Give me 1 second. Let me just respond to this message real quick. Let me reply to this. Yes, you will have access to the recorded class later on. You will receive an updated email regarding this. If you have any further questions about this, please contact me or Amber or Maureen. Their information and contact information is still in the chat window. You may have to scroll up to receive that information. I didn't type that. I love technology. Everything that I just spoke was typing, everybody. If you heard what I said. So I just responded to your text message to Jamie, just so you know. Hi, Jamie. I got your message. Good luck with everything. No problem. Okay, right back at you. So anyway, just to give you some reassurance, don't spend too much time customizing a ribbon. You already got enough stuff going on in the ribbon. The ribbon's already busy and full of options. Here's what I will tell you what you should do. This window, right? Up here at the top left, this is called the quick access toolbar. See where I'm at the top left? I would rather see you spend time up here. I don't know if you can see what I just clicked on. But
Okay.
basically, you'll do better if you spend time with this. Like, see how I can just go in and add the option new? Everything will be okay if you do it this way. And you can start adding stuff. See? Like save. And look, if you need to delete it, you can right click on it. Because I don't need to have the thing there twice. I just noticed there was an option here called save already, and I didn't even see it until just now. So if you make a mistake and you add stuff twice, you can delete it. So you can add like spell check options. So give yourself some grace. You know, you can add undo and redo as an option because people do make mistakes all the time. If you have a touch screen like I do, you can enable the option touch mouse mode. So by adding these shortcuts, you're going to save yourself some time. This is how, you know, after all, this is how we increase productivity. So by adding these things, you're going to save yourself some time. But you don't have to add everything under the sun. Like I said, you can right click to remove shortcuts that you don't plan to use. And just try to remember everything that I said. I'm
So,
recording this right now.
yeah,
And Jamie, I just sent it to you via text.
I
It's
was
coming-
just
it's coming your
looking,
way.
yeah, I was looking at it and saying, okay, I can customize a ribbon and put all my favorite things in it. And then I can go and uncheck the tabs where I only use
Mhm.
one thing
Right,
and they won't be up there.
right.
So taking up space, because I put that one thing in something place that I like, where all my
Correct.
favorites are. Okay,
Yep. Yeah. And the thing about customizing the quick access toolbar, again, you can still go to file, you can still go to options, but only this time you would go to quick access toolbar. Okay? A little bit different this time. So again, try going to file, options, and when you get to this window, you would just go to quick access toolbar so you can access more options. And then you can add whatever you want. So just spend like a couple seconds doing this. Like I said, I don't want to spend, all day doing this, obviously, but there's a lot of shortcuts. These are called popular commands. Save as is a good one. Like if you want to turn this into a PDF file, that's a good example. A lot of people use PDFs and other formats. So just spend a couple seconds maybe figuring out what it is you might want to use. Reuse slides is a good one too, if you have that option, And when you're done, just click OK. We'll give you a couple more minutes just to add a couple more shortcuts.
Patricia?
Yes.
So I did that. I click OK, but I don't see any difference. Where will that show up?
At the top left of your screen.
I don't have the little thing like you do, like the little
Okay, I can help
arrow.
you. Give me 1 second. All right, let me click OK to this. Okay. Looks like somebody sent me a message, so. Yeah, you go, Jamie. Help is on the way. So you don't have the quick access toolbar at the top left, you said?
Correct.
Okay, it might be below your ribbon. because you can actually move it two places. You can hide the quick access toolbar too. You could say show below the ribbon. It might be down here. Try looking below your ribbon. It might be underneath of it. Do you see it underneath the ribbon?
No, I don't have that thing that you have right now open, the little line with the arrow down.
Yeah.
I don't have that.
Okay. Try going to file, back to options. We'll try another way to turn it on.
Can't see.
So we'll go to file, options, quick access toolbar.
Okay.
And
Oh,
see where it says show quick access toolbar as a checkbox option?
yeah, I just realized that. Yeah.
It's not on, right?
Yeah, it was disabled, so I just check it.
That's okay. Not a problem. Glad I could help you.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, I see it
You're
now.
fine. All right, it's 10:34. Excuse me. And just to make sure we haven't missed a beat, I just want to make sure that I'm covering all of our bases here. So we did cover everything in lesson one. As far as modifying the PowerPoint environment is concerned, I'd like to move on to design templates, modifying slide masters and slide layouts, headers and footers, notes, and handout masters. Everybody ready to get started?
Yep.
Yes, ready to get
All
started.
right, let's do this thing. Okay, I'm going to switch back into PowerPoint mode. Now, we should focus on specifically what it is we're going to do to not just one slide, but multiple slides. Right now, I only have one slide. If we could try not to keep making too many changes, that would help us a lot. Make sure that your slide is selected. Please go up to the Home tab if necessary and go over to the New Slide button. And please only add one more new slide, and let's add the same one called Title and Content. So again, it's called New Slide, Title and Content. So we should only have 2 slides total. We're not going to add a whole bunch of slides. Just going to try to keep it as simple as possible. Okay. All right. All right. So when we think about templates, we think about saving time, hopefully, because that's what it's all about. And keeping it consistent. Really, that's what it's all about. Okay. So go back to slide 1 if necessary. And just, verify that you have 2 slides. I would close, if it's open, this window on the right called Designer. I would just get rid of it. There should be like an X to close button. If it's already closed, then you don't need to worry about it. And then on slide number 2, let's switch to slide number 2. And you know what? Let's add one more new slide. Why not? Let's add another slide that looks like slide 2, Title and Content. We're going to add another slide, just like slide 2, Title and Content. So we have a grand total of 3 slides. At this time, I think we should save our work. Yeah, I would save it. So just use your save button, not your save as, but your save button. Actually, I need to add that. My quick access toolbar. So I just added it. And when you save it, you can save it anywhere you want on your computer. And you can call it whatever you would like to call it. You can go to like file, save, browse, or, put it wherever you want. Okay, I'm just gonna save it. Because I would hate to do all this work and then lose everything for nothing. Okay. All right. So we know that we're going to do some template stuff. Okay. If you've never done this before, it's very easy to do. Working with templates is not something that's difficult at all. The goal should be to save time. So without further delay, we're going to focus on saving some time. Master elements. Okay. On your ribbon, if you would, please go up to the ribbon. We're going to go up to our ribbon and we're going to go to insert. Activate the insert tab. Now under the insert tab, there's a lot of options there. A ton of options there. But before we try to insert anything, there's a specific view for master elements. Hint, hint. So on the ribbon, I want you to try going under the view tab. We're going to go under the view tab now. So that's what we're going to do. Now we're going to go under the view tab. You really don't want to go anywhere else but the view tab, because if you are in the other view and you try to insert stuff, it's only going to go on the slide that you're currently active on. Okay. It's important to note this. Very important that you note this. All right. Okay. So now that we're in the right view, the next step would be to go across your ribbon and make sure that you're in the right master view. There's 3 different types of masters. There's the slide master, which controls the look of your entire presentation, including fonts, effects, background colors, and all sorts of things. And then you have the handout master, and then you have the notes master. Please click slide master. That's ultimately where you want to go. Now, I don't want to overwhelm you with a lot of bells and whistles and a ton of options. That's not what I wish to do. That's not my goal right now. Okay? Because it can be a bit overwhelming. There's a lot of options here. And you'll notice the ribbon has changed. You'll notice the option where it says close master view. That's what you use when your work is done. The good news is you can always come in and out of this view. So even if you're not done, you can always come back and forth. And then on the left-hand side, you have these little thumbnails. You can use the scroll bar to go up and down, okay? And then once you go up and down, you can scroll all the way back up. Let me show you why we're doing this. First of all, when you hover the mouse, you don't even have to click on these, but when you hover the mouse, it tells you in the little screen tip that this thumbnail is used for certain slides. Like this first one, it tells me that it's used for slides 1 through 3. So as we are learning these templates, or learning about master slide elements, I mean, this is absolutely amazing. It really is. Absolutely amazing. great thing. So you can click on that thumbnail, the very first one at the top. And then when you do, you'll see the slide to the right that you're currently on. And based on that, you'll be able to work your magic. You'll be able to keep everything consistent, even the fonts, even the text as they call it, and the headers and the footers and all that great stuff. Now, I'm scrolling down just a little bit. I'm going to move this Zoom toolbar out of the way. See the footers at the bottom of my screen here? I can click on them. I can activate them. I can change their colors. And notice on my ribbon at the top here where it says like themes, I can change my themes. Feel free to change your themes. Where it says themes. Change it a couple times if you have to. The whole point of themes is consistency. So you're not wasting valuable time. You're not spending an enormous amount of time, countless hours, going into each object at a time, individual objects or individual slides, and then individual objects, because that's time consuming. What do you guys think about this? This is great. This is absolutely great. So I'm just showing you a quick and easy way that you can customize your entire presentation and save in valuable time. Okay? And then when you're done, or temporary done, see the button over here, close master view? Make sure you click on that when you're done. Don't worry, we're not done just yet. I just want you to come out of that briefly. And then here's my first slide. Now, this first slide looks a little different, and that's okay. The only thing I don't like about it is the text needs to come up a little bit. So I just bumped it up a little bit. I just moved it up, and I'm just resizing the text box a little bit.
I'd be interested in, say we create a theme, how we grab it and start with it. We save it somewhere and then how we start a new thing with that theme.
I'm sorry, could you please repeat that again?
Say we create a theme and
Right.
save it somewhere. And then
Yes.
open up a new presentation. And
Okay.
I want to, first thing I want to do is apply that theme.
Right.
I'm not clear on how to apply that theme.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha.
I mean, I
All
can
right.
see
So,
the canned routines and PowerPoint knows where they are, but my theme is in a different spot where I can
right.
save it and back it up.
Understood.
Okay. And of course, the next time the IT people upgrade Office, it's going to lose its, even if PowerPoint knows where it is now, it's going to forget the next time the IT people upgrade Office. So, okay.
And you're, like you said, you're in like a different version too. Sometimes that doesn't always help.
Yeah.
So let me move my Zoom toolbar out of the way. So, so we go under view. I'm on slide 1, by the way. So I go under view. And then I go over to slide master. And then I go under to themes. And currently, do you see themes at that point?
Wait, in the, let's see, themes, yes, I see it.
Okay. So you do have themes. As soon as you went to view to slide master, you were able to get the themes, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And does it say something along the lines of this presentation?
Yes, and then
Like, okay, so
custom,
it's letting you know right off the top, like what you're using.
uh-huh,
Okay, so that's good. And then you'll be able to go back and change like what it looks like.
Yeah.
So you can pick something else.
mm-hmm, yeah,
Okay, that's good. Perfect. Excellent.
oh, I think I see it.
See what?
Here it says this presentation, custom office, and a bunch of themes to pick from, and below that it says browse for themes. So if I start a new presentation and then I browse for themes
Right. I just did what you just said, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and open it,
Mm-hmm.
but then I want to I don't want to save it as a theme, I want to save it as my presentation. But that's how I grab this theme, so to speak. Or how I apply my, say my the theme I saved somewhere.
Well, what you have to do first, Anne,
Yeah,
you want to make sure that you save the current theme.
okay,
Like if you're customizing it.
yeah,
So go back under themes again, please,
okay,
and choose the option, and let me know if you don't have it or if you don't see it.
Yeah.
And then choose save current theme.
okay.
Do that first
Mhm.
and give it a name. I'm gonna call it Pat's custom theme.
Now it's looking at this default location,
Correct.
app data roaming, Microsoft.
Yeah,
template.
that's the default location. And I usually always keep it there.
Now I can keep it there, but maybe I want to save a copy somewhere else because
Yeah,
I
and you can.
trust that this won't be wiped out the next time they update PowerPoint.
Right.
So,
And
okay,
I just created like my own folder for it too.
okay,
So I'm just gonna open up the new folder. There's the new name. And now I'm gonna click save. And there it is.
okay,
So now if I go and change this theme again, which I'm now doing, and then I want to reload that theme back, all I have to do is go to browse for themes.
yeah,
This is where I even get a little lost too sometimes.
oh yeah. So, if-
Why, I should have made a shortcut for this. Let me see. Office themes. Yeah, that's the format. Hold on, let me try this. Let me go back, take a step back. Save current theme. Pat's custom theme. I'm gonna try to make a. I'm gonna try really hard to make a shortcut. See if it'll let me do it. So it's under Microsoft templates. It
Way
goes under
down
all
there.
these folders. Why sometimes it's better to save it somewhere else.
yeah, I mean, where I want to put it is in the place that I know is going to be automatically backed up by the system. and
Right.
this stuff isn't. And, all my PowerPoints go in a certain folder and I can open a subfolder there that says,
Mm-hmm.
okay,
All right, guys, we're getting ready to wrap this up in just a second. I just wanted to make sure that we're good to go here. So anyway, new folder, I'm gonna call it Pat's themes. Select it, open it up. I gave it a name. Now I'm gonna save it. And there it goes. So now when I go back, pick a different theme. Now I'm gonna load it up. I'm gonna go to browse for themes. Now I'm gonna make pretend that I spent a couple hours on that theme, customizing it. So when I go to documents, excuse me, I'm gonna search for that folder, Pat's themes, and open it up. There it is, green and white theme. And it's gonna apply all those settings. So I hope that was helpful to everyone. Oh, wow, that looks better. Yep. Now I'm gonna save it and update it. All right, bear with me for 1 second, everyone. All right, I do want to focus on, very briefly, we talked about, the headers and footers, and how you can, modify them. They can be added. And then, of course, I want to show you how to modify the notes master and handouts master. Any questions from anyone before we move on? We got plenty of time. It's almost 11 o'clock my time. So I just want to make sure everybody's okay, because I'm only hearing from one student so far. I just want to make sure everybody's voice gets heard. We got a big class here today. I want to make sure everyone has a chance to talk to me. You don't have to stay muted the whole day. So Chris, Laura, Jamie, everybody, Melissa, not just Marcia and Ann, but everybody, Rhonda, Cal, Quinn, Penny, all of you. I'm not going to say everybody's name all the time, but I just want to make sure everybody's voice gets heard, because you're all important. You all matter. Okay. Let me just come out of that. Now, just so you know, if you want to add like headers and footers, you can add them at any time. If you're going through your ribbon, there's a lot of stuff in the ribbon, no doubt. If you're going through like every little tab, like I said, keep doing that, because you're going to find all types of things. Like when you go under view, for example. Now, if you go under view again, okay, you're going to see what is called handout master. Let's take a look at the handout master for just a few minutes. Let's take a look at that. We don't need to spend a lot of time on this, but I will tell you this. You can change the handout orientation from portrait to landscape. And stop me if you don't see me doing it. If you don't hear me, if you don't see me moving around, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to stop what I'm doing. I can help you at any time. You can also change the slide size from standard to widescreen. I would leave it on standard though, if I were you. And then if you get like a pop-up box, just do ensure fit. Slides per page, you could do as many as you want. You could do like maybe like 4. You could do like 6. You could do like 3. I'm going to do 4. If you don't need the headers and footers, you can uncheck mark them or leave them on. If you don't need a page number, you can turn it off. If you don't want to insert the date, you can disregard that. If you plan on using these for other presentation dates and times, you might want to turn the date off completely. So that way next week, you don't have last week's date on it. Okay. And themes are also available if you plan to save the theme, but there's limited options there. I told you, we're not going to spend a lot of time on this. So you don't have to worry about this too much. If you want to click on the headers and footers and things, you can, format the fonts and things. And then when you're done, you just close out by clicking this button, close master view.
How did you get to that handout master again, please?
Sure. Under the ribbon tab, you just activate view, and then you go to handout master.
I didn't know you could do that with PowerPoint.
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, let's take a look at one more master view. Please go to view to Notes Master. Presenters sometimes, when they present, they like to use the notes feature. So PowerPoint has a ton of options for this too. So again, if you just go to View, the Notes Master, you can customize the way this is going to look too. And like the other master views, it works the same way. You can use color. There's an option called color and grayscale. So again, it's under View, Notes Master, and see these three buttons up here? There's color, grayscale, and black and white. Those are the three different options that we have.
On my screen, I see colors, fonts, effects.
Yeah, you might see different things because you're on a different
Okay.
version.
Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to look at this and thinking, where is this in my slides? If I've got slides and now I'm looking at this
Mhm.
portrait thing, where is it? What happens when I want to show somebody or print it or whatever it is?
Wait, say that again?
This Notes Master, if I go back to my slides, where is this thing, Notes Master?
Where's what? I'm sorry, I'm looking at chat window too right now.
Oh,
Laura, I
sorry.
just want to acknowledge your message.
Yeah.
Thank you, Laura. I appreciate your comment. Sorry, Ann.
That's okay.
You're welcome, Penny. I got your message too. All right, Ann, I'm all yours again. What were you asking?
Notes Master.
Okay,
If
I'm
I
there.
go back to my slides, what does this Notes Master do in my PowerPoint?
What does it do? Like, what is it used for?
Yeah, what's it used for?
Well, when you print it out, you can use it for like typing notes. Let me give you an example. So I'm in the Notes Master.
Yeah.
Let's go back over here to the left hand. See where it says normal? Let's all go back to normal view. See, it doesn't say close master. Just click normal on the far left. Now, at the bottom of my screen, it might look different than yours. It says notes. Or at the bottom, it says tap or click to add notes. You can click in there and you can type out your own notes. Guest speaker, I'm going to type guest speaker is Ann. She will help with Patricia. And I'm just going to type some filler words.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just typing in some stuff. So what happens is when you go to print these out, you can print out your notes. Like anytime you go to like file, the whole purpose of the master view is to customize them. But a lot of people, I'm going to be honest with you guys, people don't customize the notes at all. They just print them out as is. So I'm just going to file. I'm not really going to print anything out to my printer right now. But when you go to file to print, you can just say, well, I just want to print X, Y, and Z. And then I got options here like full page slides. And they give you all these different options. See, like handouts, options, print one-sided, things like that. And you can see my printer is active and it's ready to go, but I really don't want to print anything. So again, if I go to view and I go to Notes Master, this is so I can make sure all my fonts are like Times New Roman and red. And then I would go in here, highlight all the text, and then go under home. And I said Times New Roman, right? Or times, oh, having trouble, hold on. Times, there it is, Times New Roman. And then I'm gonna make it bigger, 18 points. And then bold it. Make it black. And then look, when I go back to view again, and I go to normal, let me get this zoom toolbar out of the way. Now, if I go to, let's say, file to print, the whole point of master view is to control how all the notes are going to come out on every slide, because you might have notes for every slide that you have. Does that make sense to everyone now?
I think the thing is that I didn't know you could have notes with your slides.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can.
Okay,
Yep.
okay, now I get it. It's just
no
an option
worries.
I didn't realize I could have.
Yeah, no, that's a good question.
Okay.
So where it says like settings, see where it says like slides? You can switch it and then say like notes page. And that way you're printing out your notes. See, and they're right here. Here's my notes, and I customize them to Times New Roman and black.
Yeah. Oh, okay,
Got it.
okay.
So now I'm back in a normal view. And like I said, when you're working with this kind of stuff, you can always customize it. And what's great about customizing, this stuff is that it's real easy to do. Let me pull something up real quick. Hold on one second. Let me go to like all commands.
Hey, Pat, this is Penny. Are those notes, can they be viewed by an audience when you're doing a presentation?
No, they won't see the notes. Only you will.
Great, thank you.
You're very welcome. That's a very good question. Yeah, the notes are meant for you. You can print them out though. Like if you wanted to pass them out to them, you could do it that way though, if that's what your goal is. All right, so there's help. I wanted to add that the last time I was in here. So I just added help. And let's say I couldn't find like where the headers and footer feature was. Now that I got help activated on my screen, I can search for it. You can just ask your iPhone Siri and see. They're telling you that you have to go to the master view to do it. So all the steps are there. So you go to view. And I did this intentionally. So you go to view, slide master, and then you go to insert. That's where they said to go. And basically they give you all the options. So again, here's help again. I added it, and that's why it's good to customize. I'll just do header. And they tell you how to do insert text box. Let me close that. There's the text box, see? Headers and footers. It's right there. Now there's no header on there, so I'll go to text, header and footer. And I can say what it is I want to add. They got the slide number already, date and time. This is pretty cool. All the options that you want. And then you even have an option for notes and handouts. Pretty cool, huh? Like I say, header. You could put like the name of the company. So, or I could put name of the church. Oh, I think I spelled it wrong. Look at me. Look at me. And then you just click apply to all. And then you go back to view. And then you go to normal. Now, it's not going to be on the title slide. And you can verify if it's on the other slides or not. And if in fact it's not, that's okay too. Just go to insert, text, header and footer. And you got your footer. Date and time. You just put in there what you want to put in there. Apply to all. And there it is. And I wasn't even in the master view when I did that. And now it's on every single slide. And you can even select them. But I would say go into master view if you want to make them all the same font size. So I'll go to slide master to do that. And then I'll highlight it. And I'll make them bigger and better and bolder. And I just noticed my capital, or this is not a capital G. And I noticed that was misspelled. Ooh, I really need help with spelling, don't I?
Oh,
What do you guys think about this? What do you think? Any thoughts, any comments? Did you learn anything new?
I noticed that once you go back to normal view, you can't touch them. There's like embedded in the background of the slide.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
But and if you don't know what it is, it's, you know, if you get somebody else's slides and they've got a slide master and they set that,
Right.
if you don't know what the slide master is, you're just so screwed. You're going, what the hell? That happened to me. And
Yeah.
what is this? What's wrong? I can't touch it.
Right. And see how I'm resizing all this stuff? That's why it's good to do this in the master view. So it does it to every footer or header on all the slides. And just take your time with it too.
How
Take your
did
time. Don't rush. You know, just take your time.
the footer has a date?
Yes.
Is that something where PowerPoint will automatically put today's date on it, or
Not unless you
something?
tell it to do so.
How do
You
you
have-
tell it? Yeah, how do you tell it to do that?
Sure. You just go under insert. You go to text, header and footer. And see how it has like the options for date and time and
Oh.
fix?
Okay,
That's where you go and do it.
okay.
I didn't realize I made that a lowercase g. I'm just trying to go back and fix all this and apply to all. And I just fixed everything. And like the text boxes, I'm just trying to like stretch them out so they go all the way across. That's ultimately what you want to do. And then, you know, just update and save your work. All right. So I'm going to pause here for just a minute. Just want to make sure that everybody is A-okay. I would spend just a couple minutes tweaking your footers and content. And be careful because they'll let you, Microsoft will let you edit them even though you're not in the master view. The problem with that is that you'll have inconsistency. Like see how like on slide 1, my footer is bigger on this slide than it is on the other. I'm going to show you a neat little trick that will help you. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay. So I heard somebody coming in. I just wanted to check and see who it is. I think AA is here. Alcoholic and Anonymous. They're having their meeting in the front room. So watch what I do. I'm on my first slide. I want to use this same font size for the text that's over here. See how small that is? See how tiny that is? Watch how I do this. I'm just clicking on the text here. I'm going up to the ribbon. I'm going to the home tab. And that's where I'm gonna go. Okay. So I'm on the home tab. And basically where it says Great Bay Gospel Church, I'm going to format and copy it with the format painter tool. And then I'm coming over to the small text and I'm just going to click on it. Now they have the same font size. You should really just highlight all of it so all of the characters have the same look and feel. Let me do that again. So I'm clicking on Great Bay Gospel Church, clicking on the format painter tool, and I just want them to all look the same. So I'm just going to click and drag all the way across. It's a little tricky. You know, sometimes what you should do is zoom in a little bit. See at the bottom right corner where I'm doing that? It's kind of hard to do this if you don't zoom in. Okay. And you really just want to take your time. Like I always tell people, don't rush. Do not rush. So let me start over again. Allow me to start over. The good news is you don't have to highlight anything. You just have to click it. So bear with you 1 minute. I have to delete something real quick. Sorry. 1 second. Sorry about this. I'm deleting something and I really need to delete on my phone, or I can't use my phone to record a clip. Okay, I just got rid of 117 files. That's awesome. That means I really didn't need them after all. Okay. So where it says Great Bay Gospel Church, I've clicked. I'm going to use the format painter tool at the top left to copy the formatting, not what it says, but how it looks. And I'm going to highlight all the text to the right. Now they look the same. I just need to resize this text box a little bit so the text goes onto one line. That looks better. That looks beautiful. Great Bay Gospel Church at its finest. Okay. So now check this out. The text is selected. Watch again. I'm going to click the format painter brush tool. I'm going to go down to the next slide. And this is why master slides should be used in the first place. But I'm not doing it that way. And it's wrong because it's going to take me countless hours. So again, I don't always encourage people to do it this way. But if you only have a couple slides, this is okay to do. But the problem is if you had a lot of slides, this is not okay to do. But watch what I do now. Check this out. I can take this one, right? Hold down Shift and click on to the other one, copy it, go to the next slide, select this one and click its border, delete it, click this one, click its border and delete it, and then paste the other two. Now, if you don't know the shortcuts, they're called Control-C to copy, Control-C, Control-V as in Victor to paste. But I would encourage you, I would strongly and highly recommend that you use the master view. So again, when you're done, to clean it up, I would go to View, Slide Master. Seriously, guys, I would use the master view for this kind of stuff and try your best to do what you can to clean it up. And this Zoom toolbar keeps getting in my way. And I'm going to look at the chat window too, because I want to acknowledge all the messages. Thank you, Marshall. I got your message. I'm responding. I appreciate all the compliments.
Hey, Pat, this is Penny. When I add
Yes.
my footer in the master view and I just want to apply the date, a fixed date, I've got the footer box unchecked, but when I go out
Okay.
of master view and I'm looking at my my slide, it will say footer down at the bottom left, and then my date shows at the bottom right. How do I
Okay,
remove the word footer if I don't want to put anything there? I just want to leave it
Right.
blank. How do I fix that?
well, it's kind of hard to see without seeing your screen, but I'm gonna do my best to see what I can do to help you. If you don't mind, just, I'm gonna listen to you again. Can you just repeat what you just said? If you don't mind. You mentioned your footers or your headers and footers. Sorry. I think you're muted.
I'm sorry, I was.
Okay, Penny, you're unmuted.
In my master view, insert header and footer. I've got the date and time box checked, and I have a fixed date. And I'm going to uncheck the footer box and select apply to all. But
Right.
then when I go back to my normal view, oh no, okay, never mind. I fixed it myself as I was walking.
Oh, good.
Okay, thanks.
Awesome. I like it when people do that. Good deal. This is good. You just did a good thing right there. All right, at this time, I'm going to ask everyone to go back to view. Make sure you're not in slide master view. Please go to normal. Go to the normal view, please, whenever you can.
And that's what
then
I
go
had
back.
not done. Yeah, I
I'm
needed to
sorry?
go back to normal. I said that's what I did not do. Had not gone back to normal view. That's why I was still.
I've done
seeing.
that too before. It's easy, you know, to get tripped up. It is. Yeah, it's real easy to get messed up. Yep, sure is. Okay. So if there's anything you want to do to slide one, this would be a good time to do it. Like if you want to make the font size just smaller or bigger, if you want to change like the font color, whatever it is you desire to do, you can certainly do it. I would say do it now before we move on. You know, if you want to resize the text boxes so they don't overlap other things and they don't get in the way of anything, you could do that as well. And then save your work as often as you can after each time you're updating. I always encourage people, you know, to do that. Okay. All right. So just save as, you know, as often as you can. Take your time. Don't rush. And if you want to move things up or down the slide, like I'm moving, whoops, I went a little too far. It looks like an animation there. I was moving so fast. Don't worry, we'll be getting to animation soon enough. But I want to do a check-in real quick. We've done everything here. So we have graduated from lesson 2. We're going to move on to smart art and math equations. So that's what we're going to focus on next. Smart art. Okay. That's what we're going to focus on. Now, smart art, it's easy to use. Not too difficult to use at all. And we're going to learn how to modify it. So let's pick another slide that we can go to. I do need to zoom out a little bit because I am just a little too close for comfort. And I might have to move up a little bit. Now at the top, I'm going to type some text. So I just added 3 words, meet our team. Okay, I'm going to save my document. Now on the second slide that I'm on, you'll notice these different icons. They all have descriptive names. So you might want to take a few seconds just to identify their names so you can learn something new about them today. Give you a few seconds just to take a look at their names. If you have a question about anything, please ask. Now we're going to stop after a few seconds of observing them. The one that we're going to use is called insert a smart art graphic. Let me know if you can't find it or if you don't see it. Okay. And then you can click it when you see it.
Where is it again?
It should be on your slide.
Wait a minute. Home, you were in home and where to? Home and see. How did you open that? Create
Yeah, let me
a,
close the window so you can see where I'm at.
okay, yeah,
I'm on slide number 2.
yeah.
Do you have these icons on your slide?
Let's see, wait a minute. Let's see, I see, when you say on the slide, on the ribbon,
Not on the ribbon, on the slide itself.
oh. Okay,
Yes or no? I just don't know if you have them or not.
oh, okay, those icons. I never pay attention to those. What are they?
Well, it's so you can add the smart art.
They, oh,
But just so to give you some peace of mind, you can go to the ribbon and add them.
so I'm
So
going,
Marshall, I'm gonna pause for a minute. Marshall's asking me a question.
yes,
I can help you. So if you don't see them on a slide, you can go to the ribbon, insert tab to smart art. Let me demonstrate this to the entire class. If I can just get everyone to stop what they're doing, pretend these icons are not on the slide. If I go to insert, again, keep watching. It's called the illustrations group. And see where it says smart art? That's another way to insert them. Does everybody see that now? There's
okay.
2 ways that it can be done.
Hey,
Make
Pat,
sense?
this is Rhonda.
Yes,
And,
Rhonda.
I see on my ribbon, insert, and it says smart art. Oh, okay,
Mhm.
illustrations is underneath there. So if I go to, but it won't let me click on illustrations, but I can click on smart art.
Right.
Okay, but I get a whole, mine doesn't look like yours. I have about a lot more things, but what
You
was it?
probably
you said-
do.
What
Right.
was it you said to go to then?
Sure. If you go to insert, so let me ask you this, Rhonda, do you have the icons on the slide at all or no?
It doesn't look like yours. I do have
Okay.
icons
Well, let me
there.
ask you this. Can you go to, for example, can you go to the ribbon tab home
Okay,
for just a moment? And then after that, can you go to the slides group?
home slides, okay,
And then in the slides group, do you see a button that says slide layout?
yes,
And then do you see where it says like title and content?
yes,
Pick that one for just a
Okay.
moment.
okay.
And then you should be able to see the icons again.
No.
So you're not seeing the icons again?
Mm-mm.
That's weird. Well, then the only
Okay.
alternative, Rhonda, I'm gonna delete mine and pretend I'm like you, is to go up to insert,
Okay,
to illustrations, and click smart art. You do see smart art, correct?
yes, I see smart art.
Okay, so let's just do it that way. And
Okay.
anybody else?
Oh,
who
now
has
mine
any
looks
issues?
exactly like yours.
Okay, perfect. And everybody else who can do it from the slide itself, do it that way instead.
Okay, I just wanted to say that when you open this click, you have an empty box and it says click to add text. And
Right.
there are those faded icons. I didn't know those icons did anything.
Okay,
I've seen them before, but I just ignored them. I thought they were something decorative.
I got you.
You just told me
Right.
that it does something. So yes, my screen looks just like yours.
Okay, that's fine. So when we go to smart art, and I appreciate you bringing this up and bringing it to everybody's attention. I'm glad that you're not too shy and you spoke up about it. The one that we're going to choose is called hierarchy. So basically we're going to build like what they call a organizational chart. And since everyone can relate to this, we're going to pick the first one, organizational chart. And it's just to show the relationships between different people, like employees. Excuse me. So when you find it, again, just look at my screen when in doubt and click OK to continue. So that's what we're going to pick. We're not going to spend a lot of time with this, just so you know. We're not going to do a lot of typing either. It's not a typing course. So basically where you see the word text, once again, this designer tab opened up. I'm just going to go to the X button here to close it. We don't want any distractions. No distractions. So basically, when you're doing this, you can type, you can click, and then you can type in each one. I'm just going to go by a first name basis and maybe like a first initial for the last name, just to reduce the typing. So you can just fill them in. What I might do is change this around. I might just, I think I changed my mind. I'm going to put Pastor Ryan is the first one. I'll put Kyle in there next, and then I'll put my name over here. So I'm kind of moving people around. I'm spelling my own name wrong in the process. Yeah. I'm abbreviating names that are too long. There we go. So I noticed that my date here is a little messed up. So I'm going to try my best to fix that. Yeah, I don't like when things look bad like that. But, you know, I'm not going to focus on that anymore. I'm going to leave that alone. Okay, I can't help myself. I don't like the way this number looks. Hold on, I'm just going to fix that. Okay, much better now. Now I can sleep tonight. I'm saving my work. I'm updating things. I'm going to zoom out a little bit because this is just a little too close for comfort. Again, I appreciate all the kind words through text messages and through the phone. And of course, through the chat window. I'm trying to catch up to all the messages. Sometimes I respond with emojis like thumbs up. All right, so I'm just zooming out again real quick. Zooming out again. Meet our team. There
Hey,
we go.
Pat, like if you want to put somebody under your name, how do you add another level?
That's a great question. I'm glad you asked. We can certainly go over that. I'm so glad you brought that up. So basically, the question was, how do you add another name? Let me zoom out a little bit so I feel a little more comfortable. So I'm going to click onto Kyle's name, and then I'm going to activate my ribbon. I will look at the chat window in just a second. All right. So on the ribbon, there's a place called Smart Art Design, and that's where you want to go. And then basically there's a button on the left called Add Shape with a triangle, and that's how you do it. That's how it's done. See?
Unfortunately, I don't see the smart art design.
Because you have to select your object first. If it's not selected, one thing I would tell you, you got to select to effect. So like for me, for example, if I don't select my chart, look what happens. I'll click a blank area. You got to click on your chart. Like if I click on Kyle's name,
Okay.
and then I'll see it. Then I'll see Smart Art Design. It might say something differently because you're on a different version to me.
It says Smart Art Tools.
Smart art tool. Okay. Thank you for explaining the different version name or emphasizing it. Appreciate that. Let me put that in the chat window. Let me take a look at the chat window. Thank you. You get extra credit. And so does the person in chat, or I think that was you that was saying it, Jamie. Okay, gotcha. If I could give you $1 million, I would for that. Giving you a heart and money, Jamie. The little emojis. Okay. Awesome. So getting back to this. So if I click on Kyle's name, which I just did. Yep. I sure did. I clicked on his name. And then I go up to add shape. There's 5 different options. What I would encourage you to do is to hover each one, read the tooltip description so you know specifically which one you should use.
Hey, Pat.
And it tells you, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Hey, Pat. If
Yes.
they just right click on that name that they select,
Say that again?
they can select the name, right click,
Yeah, that's even easier.
and add shape.
I like that approach because you don't need to know where to go in the ribbon. Whoops, I just messed up. Hold on, let me undo. Thank God for undo options. There we go. Now you can move this entire chart if you need to. If it gets a little too much, grab the border and you can slide it or use the arrow keys to nudge it, like left to right. You can certainly move it. We're going to do something fun with this in like 2 seconds. We're going to animate it. Why not? All right, is everybody done? There's just one more thing I want to show you. I'm going to show you how to change what the shape looks like. All right, if I can just get everybody's attention real quick. I think the right click is the way to go. So if I right click onto Kyle's name, in the shortcut menu, it'll say change shape. Change shape. And there's like this little cloud shape. You can pick any shape that you want. I'm going to select the cloud. Now Kyle is in the clouds. And also, like if I right click on that shape again, there's options literally just a click away, like format shape. And then a window on the right will open up. And one of the things I might want to do is change the color. Yeah, clouds are usually not green, they're usually blue. And then for the entire chart, I hope I'm not going too fast on you now. I would say maybe go up to the ribbon at this point and keep it all consistent, because why should you have to select one shape at a time? But like to individually change the shapes, you know, obviously the right click approach is good and suitable enough to do it that way. Okay. So it's taking a few minutes to load here, but I'm just gonna pick something. Change colors. I can't make up my mind. Oh, those look awful. I'm just not waiting for it to load, that's all. Because I don't want to hold the class up.
That's why it's not colorful.
Right.
It hasn't loaded everything. Okay, mine is doing that. Okay,
Yeah.
it's being slow.
Yep. And then up here, I don't know if you can see where I'm at now. Whoops, sorry. I clicked on something I didn't mean to click. This is called more. And if you want, you can like hover it. You don't even have to click on these to preview it. This is like 3-dimensional.
Where's that?
On the ribbon, it's called Smart Art Styles. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay, I see it.
You see it now?
Yeah.
I'll give you guys a couple minutes just to kind of tweak it up a little bit to play around. So Tal, Ann, Chris, Marshall, I'm not going to say everybody's name. You know who you are. Have a little bit of fun before we get into animation with it. Take your time. It's only 11:40 my time, 10:40 your time.
I just noticed if I
Yes.
select one box and then change to 3D, that one box doesn't change to 3D. It sort of stands out.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like these 3D settings. It's pretty neat. Wow, look at Kyle. Look at Ryan. Look at Patricia. Look at Stephanie. Look at Evan. They've never seemed so cool until just now. Yeah, Pastor Ryan he's pretty awesome. Kyle's pretty cool too. I love these guys. They're awesome sauce. Yeah, I've known Kyle since 2010. I more recently have met Ryan in the past couple months. This is my home church. The most difficult part of all this is figuring out which one you're going to choose. That's the hardest part of it all. Yep. All right. So the last thing we're going to do is animate this. When you're done, save your work Click a blank area to deselect your chart and close this window on the right-hand side, just to kind of give yourself a little more space, okay? That's what I would recommend that you do anyway. Always save your work, always try your best to update. And then click your chart again, but try to click the border to select the whole thing in its entirety. Yeah, I like these 3D settings. Yeah, I really do like the 3D settings. You guys having fun?
I didn't know PowerPoint could do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you know. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. All right, so we're going to go up to the ribbon to animations. And just a FYI, when you do animation, don't get carried away with it. Just keep it simple. See where it says animation? Sorry, I clicked on something I did not mean to click. This is called more. See that little triangle? Click on that. And we're going to go under the entrance category. We also have emphasis, but we're going to go under entrance. And then see where it says like more entrance effects? So you can pick whichever one you want and have fun. I'll circle back with you guys in about 5 minutes. I'm going to give you a chance to play around with it. Like try different ones, see which one you like. Move the window out of the way. Like try different ones and see which one you really want. The hardest part is choosing one you like.
Okay, how did you get change entrance effect box?
How did I get to, I'm sorry,
Shit.
where?
Change entrance effect, this new box you have.
Okay, let me cancel out.
Okay.
You go to the button here. Are you in the ribbon animations?
Yes.
Click the more button.
Okay,
Down here on the left, more entrance effects.
okay,
There you go. And then move the window off to the side so you can see it.
okay, but I have to have my smart art clicked or
Right,
selected.
it has to be selected. You got it.
So, okay,
Oh, look at swivel.
oh.
All right, let's go ahead and save our work. Click OK to this and then save your work. And then down at the bottom right, there's a button here. If you're looking at my screen, you should run your presentation now. See the slideshow button? Click on that. And then when you do this, you hit your mouse button or hit the space bar button so you can watch the animation. That's pretty cool. That is awesome. Great job, everyone. Great job. And then if you hit escape, that'll take you back out. Now, if you want, you can animate the text too. We'll get into animation a little bit later on. I'll show you more advanced options. But for now, just have fun and, you know, don't lose sight of things. But, you know, we're going to have a great day today, rest of the day today, too. We're going to be taking our break soon enough. I do want to get into math equations, but we're not going to spend a lot of time with that. Again, always save your work as often as you can. Don't forget to click the slideshow button if you want to watch your animation again.
But math equations are where the fun are.
I can't hear you. What you say?
The math equations are where the fun is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Yeah, this was pretty cool, guys, what we did. Like later today, when we get into the animation lesson, I'll show you how to fix the order of the animation, because right now your animation is probably backwards, but don't worry about that. We'll get to that a little bit later. So for now, it is what it is. Just leave everything the way it is. Don't fret about it. Don't worry about it. Like I said, we'll take care of it. We'll just, you know, deal with that when we can. Okay. All right, so real quick, I'm just going to close a couple things out that I don't need to have open. And one last time, I'm going to test my animation just to make sure all is good to go. And then I'm going to save my file and then call it a day. And I'm looking at the time, it's 11:51, so we still got time to do the math equation stuff. So I just got done fixing up some things, which is a good thing. Real good thing. Very good thing. I'm just going to test. Oops, sorry. I'm just going to test my animation real quick. Bear with me. I'm on a roll. And I'm going to show you some pointers here too. When you're given a presentation, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but before you introduce your animated objects, did you know that you can right click on the slide? And there's these things called, like, I'm having a hard time getting this to come up, but there's these things called pointer options. Actually, I'm just going to press Control P instead of right clicking. I'm going to try doing that. And then when you do Control P, basically this pen tool comes out and you can draw. You can literally just draw anywhere on the slide and doodle. And then if you press E, it will erase it. Control P for pen and Control A for arrow will bring the arrow back. And then you hit the space bar key and you can introduce the animated objects. You see, just like that. That's pretty awesome. So try it. See if you can get that to work. So again, you just press Control P for pen you can literally just draw attention to something. You can write letters like this, words, B-O-Y. I bet you didn't know you could turn B-O-Y into an actual boy, like I just
So-
did.
So how did you get this pen? Because if I say control P, I get print.
Well, because you're not in the slideshow view. You're actually in the normal view. That's why.
So slideshow does, oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, if you go down here to the right, see where I'm at?
Yeah,
You gotta
slideshow.
click the slideshow button. That's why. Yeah,
So-
Control P in normal view will give you the printer. And we definitely don't want that.
No.
Yep, that worked.
And that will work. That is awesome. So one last time, I'm gonna explain what I did. And we still got plenty of time. The equation stuff is not gonna take long, so I wouldn't worry too much. Bear with me 1 second. I'm not frozen or anything. I'm looking, because I'm looking at the chat window. I just try to acknowledge all the questions. Oh, okay, yeah, we already resolved that problem. Yeah, you just have to be in the right view. Yeah, I just replied back to you, and I got 2 more messages. Sorry for the typo. All right. Real quick, if I could just get everyone's attention. If you right click and go to help in the presentation view, not the normal view, and go to help, you'll get a screenshot of all the shortcuts. And you can print that out. You could do like a screenshot of it with the snipping tool. I'm not sure if you're familiar with all that, but that can help you.
Where is that again?
If you're in the presentation view
Oh, okay.
and you right click and go to help, it'll bring up this window called slideshow help. And it gives you all the general shortcuts on the first tab. And then on the second tab, it gives you rehearse record shortcuts, media shortcuts. If you're using like the laser pointer tool or the ink, it gives you those. And if you have a touch screen, it gives you those as well. What do you guys
Okay.
think about this? If you're in the shortcuts, this is where it's at.
How did you get to presentation? Is that slideshow?
Yes,
Okay.
you got it. Absolutely.
When I'm in presentation, there's no place to ask for help.
Right.
How do I get help?
You got to be in the presentation mode.
Okay.
If you're in the normal mode, go into presentation mode, right click your mouse on it,
Yeah.
shortcut menu opens, left click help.
Oh, right click. I
Okay.
see the help.
No problem.
Wow. Okay.
And that's how you learn all these great shortcuts.
The magic
So
of
here's the animation that I did. Meet our team. There goes Brian, Kyle, Patricia, and the rest of the crew. There we are. Now, remember, Control P is my pen tool. I just love everyone here. I'm going to erase the ink drawings, hit escape, go back to the normal view. And that's how you do it. All right, we only have a few minutes left, so why don't we take a look at equations? Let's go to the next available slide that we have. And let's add a title. Equations. Mathematical statements. You don't have to type all this just because you hear me and see me doing it. All right, so I'm going to save my work. So an equation is a mathematical statement with an equal to symbol between two expressions that have equal values. For example, 3x plus 5 equals 15. There are two different types of equations like linear and cubic, et cetera, et cetera. Things to know. What are the rules of equations? Okay, this is not a math class. I'm just not going to go any further. Let me fix the typo there. Thank God for the right click. Now, in case you don't know where equations are, allow me to show you where they are. Let me just click a blank area. And we're not going to spend a lot of time with this. I'm only going to introduce you to them. The rest is really going to be up to you. Okay? All right, so we're going to get started with equations. All right, so here we go. We're going to go to insert, go to the ribbon, go to insert all the way to the right, and you're going to go to symbols to equation. And there's a drop-down menu that they have, and there's a whole bunch of them in here. And I told you from the beginning, I'm not good at this kind of stuff. This is not my forte. We also have what is called ink equation. You can insert mathematical equations using your own handwriting. I do have a touch screen. I can demonstrate this because I do have a touch screen. So there it is right there. You can write your math here. There's an eraser, select and correct and clear. So I can write like 3x plus 5. There it is. And voila. Let me just move this window up a little bit. And then I go to insert. And there it is. And I'm done.
What if you don't have a touch screen?
Then you can't really do it that way. You just
Okay.
have to do it the other way. You have to type it. Yep. That's all I can tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't really have an advantage with these. I have never really been given the opportunity to work with them. The ribbon will accommodate you though. The ribbon is full of stuff up there. Because it's selected, that's the only reason why this stuff is staying up there, like fraction and script. And again, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to make pretend that I know what I'm talking about because I really don't. I'm not going to go any further with this. Like I said, this is not my thing. You know, we're not taking lunch until 1 o'clock. So we still got plenty of time to get to other topics. But if you want to spend a couple minutes exploring it, I'm going to let you do just that. Because there are some people here today that are good with equations. So I don't want to be unfair and say, just because I'm not, we should just stop what we're doing and move on to the next thing. I think it would be fair to say that you can play around. You can still ask me questions. I'll try my best to answer them. But if I don't know it, I just will tell you that I don't know it. I would encourage you to try a few other examples, but I will encourage you to try to use help, Google and Siri on your mobile devices. Try using the ribbon. Use things like equation, use things like shape format, or whatever your version is called. But like I said, I'm being honest. I will always be transparent with you and say, hey, you know, I don't know this stuff. Math is not my best subject either. And that doesn't make it any better. You know, try another example. Like, for example, try going into, like, if you're a math teacher, this is up your alley. This would be like a really good thing. Like if I was doing like a lot of different examples on math statements and then I wanted to animate them, oh my God, this would be like so freaking cool. And I could go in here and I could do things like pulse. Oh, that one's boring. I didn't like that. No, I don't want to do pulse. I want to do like, I don't know what I want to do, like more entrance effects. So what's that going to look like? You might just want to do it just for the fun of animation. Who cares about the math? You just might want to do it just for the fun of animation. See that? I just animated that. And then you can just move it around, put it somewhere else. Excuse me. I'm going to save my work. Once again, I'm going to go to insert, symbols. Again, repetition. Like, I don't want to just have you do one example and then forget about it and then never do it again. Practice, that's what it's all about. And for me, I would have to research this stuff. I would have to Google it, read it, and research it, and maybe find a math teacher to help better understand and identify these different examples, because I know nothing about this stuff. I don't know what expansion of sum is. I have no idea what the heck they're even talking about. I don't know anything about this. I didn't go to college for this stuff. I didn't graduate college to learn about this stuff. I don't even have a degree in this. So I am not the person to ask about some of these equations. Like, I know geometry enough to do damage, but I don't know this. I know algebra, but like, I don't even know how to pronounce some of these. Like, I really don't.
For PowerPoint purposes, could you treat these things like graphics or smart art? So
Yeah,
you
you
get the
could.
equation you want,
Mm-hmm.
and I tried fly-in or animation and stuff, and
Yeah.
so it could just be a graphic. You just select the equation and then click on animate, or
Mhm.
any other thing you can click on if you've got a piece of smart art.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's ugly.
I know. I didn't like that either. That's why I changed it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but this is pretty cool though.
Yeah.
From a teacher's perspective, I mean, it would make it more exciting and less boring. And then you can animate it, make it a little more fun, put a different spin on things. Fly in. And then look where it says like effect options. You can say, if you're going to choose the fly in animation, you can say like under effect options, you can say like from the left, from the right. There's just a ton of options here. It is only 5 minutes after the hour. So I'm going to let you guys play around with this to about maybe the next 10 or 15 minutes, just to play with animation, because there's a lot of stuff, and we will cover animation in a lot more greater detail, but I at least want to give you some time to play with effect options, because the options do vary. So by the time we get to animation, we don't have to spend, too much time on certain areas, and we don't waste a lot of time, at the same time. Hint, hint, hint. But, just take your time and have fun.
Cool. Wow.
Please note that if you're unmuted, everyone will hear you. I am going to mute myself for a few minutes, but I'm still here. And if I need to talk, I'll remember to unmute myself. But remember, you can talk to me at any time. Just know that no question is a dumb question. If you want to make comments too, you can. Chat is still available. No worries. Hakuna Matata.
I didn't know.
Oh, I just wanted to mention that the equations are really similar to what they have in Word. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah. But yeah, it looks like you can just treat them like they're a picture or a bit of graphics or smart art.
It's weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in PowerPoint that I didn't know it could do either, like till like last year. Just the other night, I figured out something that I didn't know it could do. I'm always learning something new. That's everybody though. We're always learning something new. That's what's great about it. Just so you know, guys, I'm still here. I would say around 12:15 my time, maybe 12:20 my time, and then 11:20 your time. I'll come back on and unmute myself, but I'm just gonna let you guys play around with the animation and stuff and the equation stuff a little bit longer. So have fun, and I'll watch out for chat messages, and I'll listen to see if you want to talk to me or have any questions. But I am going to mute my microphone.
Oh,
I will unmute it if necessary, though. I kind of laughed when Ann said, "Oh, that looks ugly." I love your honesty and your sense of humor at the same time.
well, I just found something I wanted.
Yeah.
Animation lets me introduce one line at a time. When
Oh,
I'm in
yeah.
slide view, I didn't realize like, oh, yes, that's so much
Mhm.
better. Okay.
Yep. I'll tell you, I may not be good with mathematical statements like these two, but this makes me look like a pro. So I'm just gonna animate these two things. I'm gonna do like zoom. And then for this one, I'm gonna do zoom again. It's hard. The hardest part is figuring out what you want to do. Like as far as like animation is concerned. I'll do spiral in for both of them.
How do you know if you're talking to somebody?
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah, I know I'm talking because I unmuted myself. Yeah.
I think spiraling in most of my presentations don't need that much drama.
Yeah, the hardest part for me is figuring out what I want to do with the animation.
Oh,
Figuring out what to do. You should try emphasis, like to see what's there. Oh, that one's cool. Wave under emphasis. All right, so here it goes. And the crowd goes wild. Yay, let's practice equations, mathematical statements. And then I can go backwards with the animation. Take a step back because I went too fast. Now go forward. This is the other thing that we did. Meet our team. There's everybody at Great Bay Gospel Church at Mystic Islands, New Jersey. Gonna do a little bit of math. And there we go. I'm gonna give you guys just 5 more minutes. I'm putting my mic back onto mute.
no.
How's everyone doing so far? I think we got the basic gist of mathematical equations and the animation a little bit, right? It's officially 12:23, 11:23 your time.
Well, I know from equations, you have to sort of go in and work out, so to speak. Or excuse me, go out and work in.
Right.
An equation, it gives you a little box. Yeah, for, the outside parentheses, and then you want an integral, and you put an integral in the little box, and then you've got another little box.
Mhm.
Otherwise, there are other editors where I can highlight something and the parentheses will appear around whatever I highlight. That never works that way in PowerPoint.
Right.
Doesn't want to, so you have to know the whole equation and work out, go out and go in.
Right.
Also, I found that in animation, it won't let you do two things at once. Won't let
Right.
you fly in
Right.
and split. It says, oh, you have to pick one or the other.
All I can say is to God be the glory. I
Yeah.
pray for myself when I'm doing these PowerPoint presentations, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a positive note, we got
Yeah.
through it.
What?
I said we got through it. We got through the mathematical equations. I didn't
Okay.
fail the class. I didn't bomb the class, so
No.
it
But
wasn't a miserable existence. So
that's okay.
all right. I want to hear from some other students. Let me open up the microphones a little bit. Let me hear from other participants. Hey, Chris, haven't heard from you all day. How you doing, Chris?
I'm good. I'm familiar with the editor pretty well. I was a math teacher and I'm currently taking some courses in for a graduate level degree. So I've been using the editor for this.
Good.
So
Awesome. Thank you, Chris. Awesome. Didn't know you were a math teacher until just now. What kind of math are you teaching?
well, I was a math teacher. Now
Oh,
I'm
you
no
are?
longer. Yeah, I was. I taught middle school and high school mathematics.
Nice. Okay. Awesome. All right, Anne, you're on deck next. How's everything going for you so far today? You enjoying the class? Did you learn anything new? What did you think of what we did so far?
Oh, well, like I said, there are all these other buttons that I didn't know did something. And the one
Right.
where the animation where you can make one line appear at a time on
Mhm.
your slide is something I
Right.
wanted. Oh,
Yep.
okay. It was in the animation,
Mm-hmm.
when you're in slide view.
Right.
And yeah, the equation editor I've gotten to know, and also the equation editor in Word. So they're pretty similar.
Gotcha.
But no, and yeah, when you get like an empty box, you get a generic slide and you have an empty box and it's got those faded icons. I didn't know they were something you were supposed to click on.
You're right.
So, oh, I just thought they were like decoration or something, but now, yeah, now I know. So yeah, lots of new things. I mean, I've been using PowerPoint for a while, but I knew I've missed things. So
Yeah,
yeah,
there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to this
catch up.
program. It can be
Okay,
a
but
bit overwhelming at times, but there's a lot to it.
it helps if you've been using PowerPoint for a while. You have a place,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
and if you write your notes in PowerPoint. So okay,
That absolutely.
yeah. So I'm pleased. I'm getting all kinds of things I want.
Good. 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 How long have you been using PowerPoint, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I don't know. Since the government bought it, I guess. Whenever you have it. I don't do a lot of presentations. Oh, by the way, I'm a physicist, so I do lots of math.
Gotcha.
So-
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, and you just sort of punt and peck and get what you need out of it. But yeah, this is so much faster. Or so
Oh,
much-
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Okay.
Mhm. All right. Well, thank you for checking in. We'll check in with just a few more people, unless anybody else wants to volunteer to check in. Let's go to Laura. I haven't heard from you. So how you doing, Laura? Just don't forget to unmute yourself. There she goes.
I'm doing great. I'm learning a lot and I really appreciate you going over some of these details I didn't even know. So I do a
Great.
PowerPoint each week for our code and this is really going to help me.
Great. Great. I'm so glad. Rad. Thank you for checking in. All right, let's see, Melissa. You want to check in real quick?
Yes, I just figured out how to put the animations in order, so that it's very cool.
Nice. Yeah, the animation is cool. It's a lot of fun too. It sure is. Yep. All right, real quick, Misty, let's check in with you if you want to. You don't have to check in. I don't want to make anybody feel like they have to do it.
No, I don't mind checking in. Yeah, I'm learning a lot. I have actually used animations before in a presentation. I created some stop action video clips and had those cycle through one of my presentations just on repeat. So it's pretty neat, but it took me a long time to figure out how to do it because I had never done it in a class before. So
Right. Right. Gotcha. Yep. Awesome. Let's see, who else? It's good to hear from people. I feel like I'm the only one that's doing the talking. It's like sometimes I just got to close my mouth and keep my ears open. Who would like to go next? What about Penny? Penny.
Yes, ma'am. I've enjoyed learning how to use the master view, the master slide view, the slide master view. I'm self-taught. Our organization has been using PowerPoint for quite some time, but I have only started using it in the past few months. I pull reports and metrics from Microsoft Excel and provide a weekly roll-up of those reports to my leadership. So I'm interested in learning how to pull over those charts and graphs from Excel into PowerPoint.
Really? Okay. We could definitely spend some time on that. So repeat the last thing you said. You want to pull the Excel stuff over into PowerPoint?
Yes.
So let me write this down because if I don't, I'm going to have a senior moment and forget. So Excel could be like spreadsheets or charts. Excel to PowerPoint. You got it.
Correct. Yes.
Let me grab my little highlighter so it doesn't blend in with my other notes. Excel to PowerPoint. And your name again, please? Penny?
This is Penny. Yeah.
Penny saved is a penny earned. And all I got in my left pocket is a dime, so I don't have a penny. Isn't that funny?
I've heard a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Oh, well, thanks for checking in. And Marshall, I got your email. I got your spreadsheets. They look awesome, by the way. I got your files. Got your like PDF version of it.
Yes.
Yeah, I got them. So how have you been doing so far today in class? How's everything been for you? You having fun? You
Fantastic.
learning
I'm
new
doing great.
things?
I'm learning a lot of stuff.
Awesome. Great. Good deal. All right. Anybody else want to go? What about Quinn? You can unmute yourself if you want to, or Rhonda, Quinn or Wanda. Just don't fight over the mic.
This is
or
Rhonda.
Cal. Okay, go for it.
I'm enjoying it. I consider myself somewhat adequate in PowerPoint, but I'm learning. I like the animations, and yeah, it's kind of fun to learn these new things.
Great. And your name again was?
Rhonda.
Rhonda. I thought you said Rhonda, but I wanted to make sure I'm crossing off my list of names.
Okay.
All right. I'm not going to be able to get through everybody probably, but if anybody else that wants to speak up, speak out. Sounds like everybody's enjoying it. Sounds like everybody's getting something out of the class so far today. All right, if there's anybody else that wants to speak up or speak out and want to say anything, just let me know at any time. I'm more than happy to stop talking for at least 1 minute or 30 seconds. Awesome. You guys are great. Okay, let me close the participants window. So we're going to move on to lesson 4, working with media and animations. Seems like the chat window is kind of busy. Yep. I'm going to try to jump to the first unread message. Yep, I see all the messages in here. Good. Glad to hear that. I got your message, Chris, about master slide stuff. That was your biggest focus. You were just saying that you second Penny's statement about Excel. Yeah, that is a good thing. We can actually, why don't we just consider doing that right now? Would that be a problem? It only takes a couple minutes.
You know, there was one thing I wanted to mention.
Mhm.
When I want to take a piece of Excel into and put it in PowerPoint, I always find I have to paste or right click and paste special as a picture. So otherwise the PowerPoint gets huge because it's linked to Excel and stuff.
Yeah, it's not always good to make links because other people will screw it up.
Yeah, or
Sometimes
you won't,
pictures are better.
yeah, but it also doesn't make the PowerPoint huge, which
Right.
is something that just was really easy to do if you
Yep.
have links and things. Okay, just thought I'd mention that.
Yep. Now, would it be okay if I did a quick demonstration of this real quick and then turned it around and let you all participate? Like, I won't do it for too long. It'll be for maybe 3 minutes tops. And then I'll let you guys get the hands-on experience when I'm done. Is that fair to do? Okay, thank you for the responses in the chat window. I'm replying right now with a thumbs up to everybody that just chatted with me. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm all for learning. Education is powerful. Okay, I'm going to close the chat window. I'm trying to answer as many questions as I can. And Tal said it this is your first time using Zoom. You're doing great, by the way. This is your first time on an iPhone at that. No worries. I'm glad you're enjoying the class, Tal. You're doing a great job. Let's give Tal a round of applause. The crowd goes wild. Yay for Tal. Round of applause. Clap. Where's the clapper? I found this. I don't know if that's appropriate, but I did it anyway. Like a movie thing. An emoji. That's what it's supposed to represent. Hands clapping. Oh, I found something. There you go. Looks like it's like praising the Lord or something. There we go. That's enough. All right, I'm abusing the emoji system. Let me close the chat window because I'm getting overly carried away. All right. Okay, so I'm going to do a quick demonstration. And I'll do something pretty simple. It's not going to be long and drawn out. Okay. And then I'll get back with you guys with this lesson topic. We kind of touched on animation, which is a good thing. So we won't have to, worry about, oh my God, we're not going to have enough time to, get through animation, because we did kind of play with it a little bit. So we'll be okay with that. I'm not even concerned about that right now. All right. So let me do a demonstration. I'm going to need to add another slide. So you can add the new slide because you're going to have to do this anyway. So I'm going to go to home. I'm going to go down to this bottom new slide button right here to title and content. So at least do that with me. Excuse me. Whoops. And then just for fun, yeah, I said it just for fun. Let's see if I can find like an online picture of some kind of a, like, I like emojis, but I like, let me see if I can find money. If it takes too long, I'll do stock images. Hmm. Oh my gosh, if only finding real money was this easy. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? We're looking for money. If only finding money was this super easy. Now, I don't know. That's a lot of money here. I'm going to make it more specific. Dollars or coins. $1. That's all I got left to my name. That's pretty big, so I'm going to make it smaller. Just going to move it over towards the text. And you know me, I'm going to animate it. I do see a message in chat. I just replied. Okay, I'm closing out of chat. Okay, where are we staying financially? Okay. I thought I picked, hold on. I thought I picked the layout, title, and content. So I'm going to go back and reapply that layout. Oh, move my dollar down there. Hold on, let me undo. Click a blank area. Now they're giving me these suggestions here. I don't really like these suggestions, but you know what? I think I'm just going to pick this one anyway. And then just move the dollar back up here and make it like a little smaller. Take this box and resize it just to save time, you know? And then see all this stuff I got over here? I'm going to do two mini examples. Mini examples. Okay. Now I'm going to save this. I'm going to close this designer window once and for all. Closing it out. Okay, because I want to put two things here. I want to do like a small spreadsheet or table. Now, I do need Excel, so I'm going to fire up Excel. This is all of you. So I'm going to use you as the example. These are my students, my lovely, lovely students. I got you here. Now, what I could do is take a picture of this. I don't even have to highlight it. Now, I don't know if you're familiar with this tool. It's called the snipping tool. I added a shortcut to it. And the way that you find it on your computer, I have this thing called search. And you can just type whatever that thing is called, the snipping tool. And it comes up, and it may look a little different depending on how old or new your computer and snipping tool is. And if you don't have it installed, then you might have to talk to someone at your job and, get them to install it. Or if you're on your cell phone, you could just go to your iPhone's Apple Store, or you could just go to your Android's Google Play Store and you can find it. So you just open up the Snipping Tool app and when it opens, excuse me, I'm going to move this to the side. Chat is getting busy again. Yeah, since you're using a government computer, they're not going to allow you to insert pictures or obtain pictures. So I will just watch the lesson. That's fine. But you can actually insert the Excel file, and I'll show you how to do that too. I'm not going to leave you stranded. Okay. Yeah, I love the Snipping Tool too. I'm talking to Chris, by the way, just in case you're wondering who I'm talking to. My name is not there. Okay, I did apply. I did reapply, or I can't talk now. I did apply to your message there. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to take a picture and how to bring it in from Excel since you're using a government computer. Okay. Okay, so here I go. So I'm going to go to new. And I'm going to take a picture of this whole thing. Sorry, I just lost my Snipping Tool. There it goes. I'm going to take a picture. It's not going to be perfect because I'm going really fast. So I took a picture of it. When the Snipping Tool window opens up, or I need to open it up, there it comes. It's loading it. And then I got to move this back over here. There's like a little copy button that I'm going to click, and I'm going to bring it on in. I'm going to minimize the window, and then I'm going to switch back to PowerPoint. And then usually I just right click and I paste it in. That's usually how I do it. When you're not going too fast, you can get a good looking picture. And then you can bring it in and you can animate it. Yeah, this doesn't really need to be here like this. Like, this can just go off to the side for now, because this is going to be too small and then you can't read anything. I bet you guys didn't know I was going to use you as the example. Well, surprise, surprise. See? Yeah, I'm going to rotate you a little bit. Instead of saying where we stand, I'm going to say, meet my students. Wait a minute. Instead of using money, I should use something else now because I'm not talking about financial stuff. So let's see, insert pictures, stock images instead of online stuff. We got all types of stuff. Look at this. We got videos, cartoon people. So there's all kinds of stuff like icons. I'm trying to type graduation cap. There we go. Wasn't clicked in the box when I was typing. Your search didn't match any content. Please try another one. Are you serious? Okay. Cut. Let's see. Maybe I could do like stickers. Education. Oh, agriculture. Oh. Let me go back to icons again. I'm going too fast. Education. There we go. There's one right there. Nice. Waiting for it to load. Here it goes. Dun, dun, dun. Rotate it a little bit. Nice. 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 This is exciting. This is fun. So that's one example. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying, Penny. Gotcha. Now I see what you're saying. I think what happened was at the time that I took this Excel file, your name was added after the fact. Well, I spelled your, well, I didn't spell your name wrong, but I had cap locks on, didn't know it. Gotcha. If you use the snip tool and click copy, then you use Control V, we'll paste it. Yep, yep, instead of doing the right click. You are right. Rectamundo. Ding, 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 ding. You get points for that. Way to go, Chris. All right, good deal. So like always, you can animate stuff if you want to. You don't have to. You know, you just do what you do best. This can be animated. You can float it. You can make it fly in. Make it fade in. And then not only can you make it come in as an entrance, you could do exit animations too, where it might, you know, stretch away or swivel away. You could do multiple animations like this. So meet our students. There goes the first animation for the spreadsheet. And that just like that, it's done. So let me move this stuff off to the side. This can stay where it's at. That's not a problem. And this can go here. Now, what I'm going to do is go back to Excel. I'm going to save this Excel file. Where's my save button when I need it? I'll just, oh, here it is. No, that's save as. Hold on a second. Save is right there. I save. Hold on a second. This was irking me, so I'm just gonna move it up, move it up, move it up, move it up. And just get rid of stuff I don't need. Okay, that's good enough.
Condren, Laura.
It's speaking.
At 22.
It's reading all your names. Oh, that's funny. Bet you didn't know Excel could do that. Whoops.
Did you make it do that?
I did.
Okay.
I added the shortcut command. Remember how we were customizing earlier?
Yeah.
That's good. Like if you want to audit your spreadsheet. Absolutely. And you can move the order of the commands to better organize them. So if I just highlight all the list of names, I can go like this.
Condren, Laura. Marshall, Howard. Piglinski, Misty.
It's neat.
Mansell, Rhonda. Pagan Baez, Paula. Las Alad, Melissa. Gwen, Thursday. Davenport, and Evie, Christopher. Mo, Ellie, Quiet.
Aw,
Oh,
that neat?
so, but this is an Excel thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's an Excel.
Wow.
Yes, it is.
I can use that.
Absolutely. I think we all can, to be quite frank. Yep. Of course. All right, so let me just speed this up. Let me speed up the process. So I'm in Excel. I'm going to save my work. And the name of this file, so I know what it's called. Where the heck did I save it? So I know how to find it. I'm going to show you how to link it. You can link or embed files. What's the difference? Glad you asked. When you link a file, it means you're creating a shortcut. So looks like it's saved it in the pictures folder. I don't know why it's saving it there. I don't want to save it there. No. That's not where I want to save it. That's a weird place to save an Excel file. We'll save it in documents. All right, that works. Yeah, it was saving it in like my pictures folder, then in a subfolder, like logos for Patricia. That's my daughter's name. Okay. All right. So my file is ready to go. I'm going to switch back to PowerPoint. Okay. I don't really need to have this box here anymore, so I'm just going to delete it. That thing that was on the left. I don't really need to have this screenshot here either, so I'm going to delete that too. And now I'm going to save it again. I'm always about saving stuff because, you know, I don't live in like constant worry and fear. I just want to make sure that things are, you know, a-okay. That's all. That's what it's all about. So here we go. Now, when you do this sort of thing, you're going to go up to the ribbon. You're going to go to insert. And then basically there's this thing here. Hold on a second. I'm getting ahead of myself. Insert. I might just add the shortcut instead of trying to do it this way and have you guys do the same thing. I mean, it is okay to do it this way. It's actually hidden. It's called object. So I'm going to pause here for just a moment. That's what I'm doing. I'm just pausing. Okay. So the first step, you go to insert, you go to text, and you locate the button called object. And it tells you in the screen tip, embedded objects or documents or other files you have inserted into this document. Instead of having separate files, sometimes it's easier to keep them all embedded in a document. Now, what's the difference between linked versus embedded? Well, embedded files keep the file size smaller. It's like having a picture. And one of you made a comment about that, and you were spot on. You were right on. If you link it, you're creating a shortcut to the original. And if you're not the only one using it, you run a risk of two things: making the file really large, running the risk of having someone messing up the file to the original. Okay? Not a risk that I'm always willing to take. Okay? So that's number one. Number two, number two thing, I would say it's better to have a picture. The link file is technically a picture too, but it's technically a shortcut picture. So if you like double click it, it causes the file to launch, but you have to have Excel installed on your computer. And I said that to say this: if the file is installed, I mean, if Excel is sent, if this file, this slideshow is sent to someone else and they don't have Excel installed, they're not going to be able to open it, which is a good thing because that means they can't change the file around. So we have to make a conscious decision if we're going to link or embed. So again, you just go to insert on your ribbon, over to text, and then over to object. And by doing so, you then at that point have to locate where the file is. So it's important that we have good file management skills and good file names. So we choose create from file, then you go to browse, and then you have to locate where the file is. So that's why I moved it into that new folder. And then it's just a matter of locating the file. So I'm just going to go and locate the file. And I know what it's called. There it is. That roster with all your names on it. And I can choose to link it or embed it. Now, if I don't link it, it's not a shortcut, but I just chose to link it, and it tells you what it is right here. You can read that to yourselves. And here it comes. There it is. And voila. I'm going to click a blank area. Now I'm going to move it up. I'm going to do this again. Insert, text, object. This time I'm not going to link it. I'm doing it again. If you know what the file begins with, you type the letter that it begins with, R as in roster. This time I'm just going to click OK, because I want you to experience the difference between linked versus embedded. I'm going to move it down. Now they do look identical, but they behave differently. How so? Well, let me run the slideshow presentation. You can see for yourself. So the top one is linked. So if I double click it, it comes out of the slideshow, but if I double click it, it opens up in Excel. So if I make a change to it, I just made your email red, by the way. Now, if I save it and then switch back to PowerPoint, which I'm trying to do right now, it's automatically red. The other one did an update because it's not linked to that at all. Now, if I try to double click this one, see how it's just kind of busy there? Doesn't open up in Excel. It opens up as its own individual content. So that means I got to manually do it. Now, if I go back to Excel, hold on, let me do that again. Let me make it a different color. There's no point in making it the same color. I'll make it blue. Now, if I switch back to Excel, it's not going to be blue because they're not linked. Does everybody see the point of this? Does that make sense? Welcome to my world.
Yeah,
We're all
I get it.
What do you think?
Linking always makes it more complicated.
Yeah, it does.
I'd
It
never
can.
link if it's going to be something I'm going to transfer to another computer.
Correct. Or
I'll
another
always miss a
person.
file, or something will go wrong or
Mhm.
whatever, and it makes the file huge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but
have to
I
agree with
always,
you on that one.
yeah, I don't save it as a file. I just open an Excel, select it, copy, and then just paste special right away into PowerPoint. I don't even,
Right,
as a picture, I don't even save a file.
right.
just
I hear you.
skip that step.
Yep. Yeah, I agree with you all the way. All the way. So I'm going to hit escape. Now, I know you guys don't have like this file. Excuse me. I wonder if I can send it to you. I think I can. I can actually. So give me a second before I try to answer any other questions in chat. And I'll send the document to you and you can play with it. So I'm trying to send it to you quickly. It cannot be sent because it's currently in use. Okay, so hold on. I got to close the file. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. Well, Lisa told me what I couldn't do and how to fix it. So I got to close out of this file. Let me undo what I did to this. Save it, close it. Go back to PowerPoint. Save it. I wonder if I have to close it in here too. Let's just find out. Hold on a minute. Wait, I can send a screenshot too. This is pretty cool. I'm loving this. Wait, I messed the screenshot up. Hold on. Cancel. Let me do this again. This time with a little more feeling. What time is it? Oh my God, we got to go for lunch. After lunch, you can play around with this. But let me just at least give you the screenshot and give you the file. But don't you dare take your whole lunch break up and do this. Do it when you get back. Okay? All right. I didn't mean to run over by 2-3 minutes, but no, that's what happens when you're having fun. It's only a couple minutes after the hour, but I did upload the file. I'm going to type a message, please. Whoops, hold on. I didn't send it yet. I'm still typing a message. Please download, download the Excel file. Here it goes. So I will see you guys in an hour. Have a great lunch break. You deserve it. I'm going to mute my microphone in just a minute or two because I got to eat too. I just want to say I really appreciate all of you being here today, all of your questions, all of the comments in chat. I really hope you're enjoying the class. Before you walk away, I'm going to add my phone number again and my email address as a reminder. So you have it. I don't expect you to scroll through the entire conversations that we've had throughout the course so far today. But I just want to do that as a reminder. I'm also going to put in there the other people that we spoke about, their contact information. I want to make sure that you have that as well. Have a great lunch, and I will see everyone when you get back. Be
Okay.
safe if you're headed out.
Hey,
So-
Pat, can you? do
Yes,
one
I'm
thing?
still here.
Yeah, see you in an hour.
You got it.
Hey, Pat, can you do one thing for me?
Sure.
Can you go back to that voice activation? I loved it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'll do it.
First step.
Yeah, sure. I'll do it right now. As soon as I get done copying and pasting this stuff for you guys, sure.
That was cool.
I just put my photograph in there. I didn't even know I could do it that way. I thought I had to do like a screenshot. I could have just did a screenshot of this thing instead of copy and paste. That is too funny. See, I learned something new with Zoom. That is too funny. So yeah, I'll go back to Excel, sure. And what I did, let me create a new file so I can do it. Let me type some text.
Yeah, you didn't do it last week.
No, I didn't have time. And it wasn't part of the class, so I didn't teach it. But when I'm doing something on the fly, I can teach whatever I want. Stretch that out a little bit. Okay, help, I'm trapped in Excel and I can't get out. Now, you know how to add buttons because we did that earlier, right? Yeah,
I can find it.
okay.
I just go to tell me what to do, and I say speak cells by columns.
Right,
And every time I click that one, it doesn't come up. So
right.
I'm in the government.
Yeah, just do it in the quick access toolbars, not the ribbon. Oh, no.
One moment.
Because you do it, because the problem with the ribbon, they get buried. If you do it on the quick access toolbar, they're easier to find.
Quick access toolbar. One moment. Got it. And speak. Yeah, they don't have it on this one, on the government one.
Yeah, but you'll be able to do it.
Okay, that's why. Okay. Let me
Yep.
try it on this one. I got the.
Help, I'm
Excel.
trapped in Excel and can't get out.
I'm going on to my Excel spreadsheet on my personal computer and see if I can do it there. Nope. Okay.
Oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Tell me. Add a comment. So.
That's too funny.
Home. Customize quick bar. More commands. Spell. Speak. Nope.
All right, I'm gonna step away and have some lunch. I'm gonna mute my microphone. Is there anything else that anybody needs before I walk away? All right, then I'll see everybody around 2 o'clock or 1 o'clock your time. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Marshall. Got your message in chat. Hi, Ann, I just want to let you know your camera is on. Did you meant to put your camera on? I'm gonna see if I can stop your video. Yeah, I
All right,
just stopped
I'm
your video.
unmuted. Yes, I've unmuted. Hang on.
Yeah, we still got 8 minutes left. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick. I was having a meeting with the pastor.
I'm on. I'm on.
Yeah, I stopped your video. You're not on video camera no more.
Yeah, but I had something over the camera, unless it
It
wasn't
was halfway covered. You're good.
halfway covered. Oh, okay.
I'll be back.
Well. What? I'm on. Oh, I can't even uncover it. Oh. Okay. What? Oh, what is that? It's where? Okay. Hmm. Time's up.
Hi, everyone. Just want to say I'm back. I'm unmuted. The candle has
Hello.
burned out.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes. I don't know how the camera was on.
Right. So we'll get started in just a few seconds. I see that everyone is muted, which is good. No cameras are on. My camera's not on either. Well, now my camera's on. Hello, can you see me?
Here.
Now I'm turning it off. Yeah, I turned it on, and then I turned it off.
So we know you're real.
I am real. Yep, I turned it on again. Little love. There's a heart. That's my emoji. That's the real emoji. Yep. All right, let me get off of this candle screen. So before we start collaborating again, we are scheduled to take one more break. Can you believe it? We have one more break at like 3 o'clock. So, and we still got some other material that we're going to be covering. I'm glad that we were able to talk about Excel stuff and how to link or embed. Did everyone get a chance to download the file? I wanted to make sure that you did.
I did.
Okay, so I put in the chat window. If you haven't had a chance, open up chat and make sure that you were able to retrieve that file. I can throw it in there again, just in case you didn't get it. The roster. I just put it
Can
in
you
there
please-
again.
Can you
Yeah, I
please
just put-
resend because I got booted out?
No, that's okay. I resent the roster in the chat window. So if you need to download it now you can do it. Woohoo. Yeah, go for it, guys.
This is an image file, though.
No, it's not an image. It's the actual file. You can make it an image, though. You can use the snipping tool. There's another way you can make an image. Whoops, I spelled it wrong. Not that I can't spell it, I just hit the wrong buttons. On your keyboard, there's a shortcut key that you can use. You can press, what is it, like Alt? Oh, now I can't remember. Oh, Alt and print screen. ALT and the print screen button. It's usually abbreviated as capital P, lowercase r, T, capital S, lowercase c, r. So I put that in the chat window too, so you can see it for yourself. All right. So I'll give you guys a couple minutes to try to work on that. So it's not a picture that I just inserted. It's actually a file. It's the class roster. I'll see if I can get like a new one. Just bear with me for one moment. I'm going to freeze my screen though, because I'm going to switch around. Bear with me, okay? There's a lot of emails going back and forth, and just when I think I have the latest and updated roster, I don't always have that. Oh, this is so funny. I'll send you a screenshot of what Amber from the Academy sent me. It's too funny. You'll laugh at this one. She sent me this in an email. That's cute.
5,472.
Oh, mute your microphone. Someone's unmuted.
Now that was me. I just wanted to tell you that I did it.
Good for you. Awesome.
That was Excel.
That's pretty cool. So I'll let you guys work on this for a few minutes. I'm going to see if I can get a more up-to-date roster with everybody's name, name on it. So hang tight for a few minutes. You guys are working on a project anyway. I got an email from Amber saying something about Kevin can watch the recordings. If you can, get a Gmail email from him. Here, let me just put this in the chat window. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I put a message in the chat window. You guys may want to stop and read it real quick. Hey, Kevin, can you unmute yourself for a minute? Or, oh, maybe you can't. Can you chat with me for a second? I just want to make sure you got the message about giving me your email address. Let me see if I can find you in here. You're on the iPhone thing. Actually, I'm going to ask if everyone can email me with their personal email address. But sometimes with your government email, things get blocked.
Do you want us to put the email in the chat? Or just
No,
or send it to your
I
email?
didn't. Just email me. That way I
Okay.
get it automatically. Because then I got to write down everybody's email address if you do it that way.
Okay.
Thank
That's
you.
Let's see.
So everybody knows what they're doing, right? I'm trying to get another roster going. Unless you just want to use what you have. Yeah, don't put the email address in the chat window. Just send me an email.
Now, we're sending our email for a recording of the chat.
Well, that
not
and
the
so
chat,
have
and the-
your email address too.
Okay. Not the chat, the class.
Correct. Yeah, because if I send you guys stuff through the government email, it usually gets blocked.
Yeah.
I'm trying to download an updated roster with everybody's name on it. I'm hoping that I'll find it. All right, so I got that new roster. I'm gonna open it up. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't open it up because if I do, I know what's gonna happen. All right, I'm getting all the emails. I just got one from Chris and Quinn and Marshall and Melissa. Thank you, everyone. Everybody doing okay so far? We're going to get started in a couple minutes. I just want to give you some time to work with linked or embedded files. If you wanted to do one versus the other or both examples.
I'm on the side of embedded files.
Oh, good. All right, I'm sharing my screen so you can see what I'm doing here. I'm just replying to everybody real quick, and then I'm going to get the ball rolling. Yeah, everybody will get a copy of the class recording when it's done, just so you know. I won't be sending it. I think Zoom is set up to send it automatically when it's done being processed. So that'll be nice.
Whenever I've gotten recordings, it's usually they send a link and you have to download it.
Yeah, and then you do have to download it because if you don't, it expires after a while. And
Yeah,
there's a
so-
code that they give you too.
Yeah, so don't leave it until next week. I don't know how
Right.
long it lasts, but yeah.
Right. Oh, I like this, Marshall. I like what this says. Neat. Okay. Does anybody need more time? Is everybody okay?
I'm fine.
Good. Anybody else? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Ann is the official spokesman today. Spokeswoman.
I'm known for asking questions at meetings.
All right, everybody else is good. Melissa, you're good. Rhonda, Penny, Cal,
I'm good.
good. Thank you for answering. Jamie, Laura,
I'm good.
Good, thank you.
okay. I might ask you to unmute.
This is
but I-
Brenda. I'm good.
Good. Okay. Okay. I just changed somebody's name. She'll find out who she is in a minute. I wrote something nice about you. You'll find out who you are in just a minute. No worries. All right, I just want to email this one person so they have my email address. Who does this email belong to? The dot, what's this say?
Which email?
The one that's on the screen.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, that's you?
wait. Oh, damn, it's wrong. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
I grabbed.
How do you
hang
spell
on.
it?
Let me
Just
resend.
put it in the chat window.
Yeah. Sure. Yes, part of it's missing. To fix that.
I got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Uh-huh.
Is it right?
Should be.
We'll find out in a minute.
Oh. Well, I see. Let's see.
I just pasted it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I see your email.
Yeah, I just sent it.
And okay, should be good.
Okay. I'm gonna reply back to whoever just sent that to me. I guess it was you. With the correct email.
Yeah. Huh.
That's funny.
Okay.
No worries. Oh gosh. I didn't mean to paste it in there that many times. All right, I'm ready to get down and dirty with you guys. I hope everybody's enjoying this class. I know
Well,
I'm having fun.
first thing I'm gonna ask is, I seem to recall there was something about recording your animations in the.
Oh, I don't know
thing?
about that. I mean, I know how to do it, but I don't remember seeing that.
Okay, I thought maybe that was included. That would be really useful.
Yeah.
Recording
I
in
can
a
make
some
note of it. You
video
said,
format.
what was it again? Recording your animations?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll make
so
a note.
doing your slideshow, can you record that?
Oh yeah, we're gonna do that anyway.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was on the list of things. That could be very useful.
Of course.
Yeah.
Making sure I didn't miss anybody in here. All right, let me get out of this screen that I'm in. All right, move this around. All right, so we're going to focus on lesson 4, media and animations. Add audio, which is sounds, could be your voice, could be a sound of a drum, could be any type of sound at all. Then we'll talk about videos, not really talking about it. We're just going to insert videos and things and go from there. Okay. All right. And then customizing the animation and transitions. So I want to try to wrap this up before 3 o'clock so we have time to really focus on collaborating on a presentation. We'd like to get done lesson 4 and 5 before 3 o'clock if we can. If we can't, we can't. Because we have until 5 o'clock my time, 4 o'clock your time. All right. I don't want you to feel like you're being rushed through the material.
I'll
right.
warn you, I have to leave at exactly 4.
Oh, no, we'll be done exactly 4. No worries. Okay. All right, so we're going to get started. I'm going to switch over to PowerPoint. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to delete one of these things. I don't need to have 2 of these on the screen. I'll just put this one there. And I'm actually going to go back and fix the font here. Bear with me. Hold on. I'm going to close it down. This was funny too.
Help, I'm trapped in Excel and can't get out.
Now that isn't me talking.
Help, I'm trapped in Excel and can't get out.
That's not Patty talking. That's the computer talking.
Is that a custom ribbon or that you've got there that your speak tells?
No, that's just a macro button that I put on there.
Yeah, so you put that macro button there.
Yeah.
So that's a custom kind of ribbon thing.
Well, not a ribbon. It's just a command button on the quick access toolbar.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all it is. Nothing special. Nothing
Yeah,
fancy.
but where is it usually the speak tells?
It's not usually in there at all. You have to put that in there yourself. We did that
Oh.
earlier when we did the quick access toolbar thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it is kind of funny.
Okay.
Can't help but laugh, right? Laughing out loud.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to shut Excel down for the rest of the day. Try to save on some space. All right, so we're going to do some audio. Now, if you've never done this before, it's easy. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to go back to the first slide. I'm going to save my file. I'm going to update everything. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm on slide number 1. You may want to join me. You may want to go to the very first slide. That's where I'm at currently. I'm on the first slide. And I'm just going to move my Zoom toolbar out of the way because it does get in the way sometimes when I'm presenting live online sessions with all of you great students. All right. So I would like one student to unmute their microphone. Of course, all 13 are going to do it. Take a guess. Where do you think the audio feature is located on the ribbon? Where do you think we would insert audio? Hint, hint. I just gave you the answer. I gave you a big clue. Take a guess. Where do you think you would find this command? Anybody?
Insert tab.
Okay, let's give it a go. So I'm on the insert tab.
No. Yes.
Okay, so I go to media. Up, ding, 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 ding. There we go. There we go. I'm there. So once again, you are correct, Mundo. So like you said, you were right. You go to insert on the ribbon, all the way over to the right where it says media. I'm waving at you. Go to audio. I'm just gonna tap it because I got a touch screen. And then you got audio on my PC, or the best part, the fun part, yeah, record audio. We can do both. We'll do 2 different examples so you can experience the loads of fun. Awesome sauce. Okay. Okay, so the media is going to be basically record an audio. We're going to do that first. I don't know that I have anything that would be appropriate for this example on my computer personally. So we're just going to record. So choose record audio. Now a window opens up. So you might want to name it.
I hate to
I
tell
just called
you,
it Patricia's intro. You can call it whatever you want.
but Patricia says PowerPoint cannot perform this function operation because the audio recording device is unavailable.
Right.
Yes,
And
it
that's
is
going to
a
happen
regular button.
sometimes. So I'll just demonstrate it for those who can't participate. That is unfortunate for you. So you could just watch and listen. Sorry about that. There's really nothing I could do. It's out of our hands. So total sound length. And then you have a couple buttons here. The only one you can use is the record button. So unfortunately, not all students will be able to use this during the class. And you may not be able to use it at work at all. It is what it is. But let me just go ahead and get us through this as quickly as possible. Hello, welcome to PowerPoint 2016. My name is Patricia Hernandez. I am here to guide you through a pre-recorded session of Microsoft Office PowerPoint 2016. You can pause, rewind, fast forward the presentation at any time. The only thing you cannot do is ask questions, for this is pre-recorded. This is not a live session. So this would be appropriate, what I just did and demonstrated, if I was going to pre-record this. But don't get me wrong, you can also use this like to do other types of recordings. Like if you wanted to do something funny, if you wanted to insert a sound. Let me give you an example. So I'm going to move this over here. Let me do another example. I'm going to go back to media, audio, record audio. Marge Simpson. I bet you didn't know I could do voices. I didn't know I could do her voice either until I did it one day. People started laughing. I could do Patrick's voice of SpongeBob too. It's actually kind of funny. At least I think so. Okay, hold on one second.
Homer, are you sure this is legal? Hooking up cable from Mr. Sanders' house to our house? We're not even going to receive a cable bill in the mail. And if he finds out, he's going to call the 5-0, you know, the popo, the police. Yeah, he's got speed dial. It's called 911. I don't think I want to be affiliated with that.
Okay. Sorry about my outburst. So I'm going to put this somewhere else. Move it over here. Might even rotate it, spin it around that way. Okay, so I got these audio things. Now I'm going to do one more. Record audio. I'm going to call this Patrick SpongeBob SquarePants. All right, so I got this one. Okay. I hope I'm not having more fun than you guys now. I imitated Marge Simpson. I can't believe I just did that live in front of a studio audience. Okay, here we go. Ready? I'm gonna think what I'm gonna say now. Give me an idea. Think of something I should say, guys. I need your help. What can I say? You ever watch SpongeBob? You ever hear Patrick?
Where's the fish?
Okay, where's the fish? Okay. All right, here we go. Hey, SpongeBob, where's the fish, man? SpongeBob, where's the fish, man? Gotta love it. I could have did a better impression, but I gave it my best. SpongeBob. That's just how he talks. It's so funny. So I got all these little speakers. You can move them. You can resize them. You can even hide them. There's a lot of options. I don't want to spend countless hours going over every little option. Don't forget, use the ribbon options too. There's only 2 tabs. You got audio format, and then there's playback. I'm going to have to let you play with this stuff, honestly, because there's just too many options and so little time. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Let me just demonstrate the sounds. Here it goes. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play back all the recordings that I did. Ready? Gotta love it. All right, so here goes the other sound that I recorded. Here it goes.
Are you sure this is real? Hooking on cable, still in the mail. Oh, so the popo, the police, yeah. One more. I want to be affiliated with that.
And then here goes the other one that I did, the more serious me. Hello, welcome to PowerPoint 2016. My name is Patricia Hernandez. I am here to guide you through a pre-recorded session of Microsoft Office PowerPoint 2016. You can pause, rewind, fast forward the presentation at any time. The only thing, and you can pause it too, like I just did, which is great. And these are the playback controls. So that's the nice thing about it. Just giving you an example, I'm doing it right now. So the hardest part for me when I'm listening to my own voice is listening to it. It can be a little weird at first. One thing I always recommend when you record your voice is have plenty of fluids to drink around you, chapstick, or like I use what is called Palmer's cocoa butter formula, SPF 15 lip balm. You get it at the Dollar Tree, and it's the real brand. It's not like the fake stuff, the cheap brand, the non-brand generic. Only thing you cannot do is ask questions, for this is pre-recorded. This is not a live session.
I have a question. On my screen,
Sorry, go ahead.
on my screen, the record shows up and you record and then you stop.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't see where a sound file goes.
It should be like a little image like I have, but I know you're on
Yeah.
a different version, but you should still have like a little speaker icon when it's all said and done.
Oh, the speaker icon. Okay, never mind. And there it is.
Yeah, good. So you do see it.
Yeah. All right. I just thought, well, I was just waiting for a box to appear that would tell me where the file was.
Right. Gotcha.
Can you do that?
Can you do what? I'm sorry.
Oh, if I have a speaker icon, there's a recording somewhere. Is it embedded in this PowerPoint file?
Yeah, it is. It is.
Okay, so I can't save a WAV file somewhere else or anything.
No,
like
you
that.
can. You
can?
can do it. Mm-hmm,
Oh.
sure.
Do I just right click or something?
You can, yeah, you can right click on it and then some options will come up. Hold on a second.
Save media as.
Sorry, I was coughing. I was trying
Yeah.
to mute myself.
Okay, there is a save media as. It only gives you
Yeah.
M4A, but that's okay. Sure.
Yeah, save media as when you right click. A window will come up. Thank you for your question.
Yeah.
And then you give it a name. Now, whose voice was it? This was SpongeBob. That's why sometimes you got to play it again so you know what you're calling it. SpongeBob voice. I'm actually going to save this and I'm going to create a folder for it. I'm going to call it Pat's, whoops, silly voices. Next time I teach this class, I'll already have my files. Yeah. Stupid Patty. Silly Patty. Tricks are for kids. Yeah, I encourage you to save these media files because, you know, you might have laryngitis next time you try to do it and it may not sound as good. Whoops. Good question, by the way. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Now this one, whose voice was this? Wait, oh, Marge Simpson. What do you guys think of my voice impressions? I mean, they're okay. I'm no Robin Williams, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
Funny. I saw some of the comments. People were laughing in the chat room. I can't right click it. I got to move this thing. Hold on. This stupid thing gets in the way. Come on. Move. All right, now I can right click it. Excuse me, I don't mean to cough over the microphone. Now I got audio files. You know, I could sell those things. People do it all the time. I need to start doing that. I don't need to advertise. I need to just sell them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put this back over here. What I should do, just to really have fun, go online. Here we go. See if I can find Marge Simpson. I usually just use Google. I don't usually use this window. I don't know. I'm a Google person and I like Siri on an iPhone. Oh, there she is. There she is. Use that one.
Oh,
Yeah, a lot of times you get this copyright information. I just usually delete it. I usually flip her. Never go a different direction. And then with the microphone thing, oh, come on. I knew this was going to happen. Ah, get out of here. This is where the fun really begins. Now watch this. Check this out. With your ribbon stuff, trying to think how I want to do this. You can have it so that it plays in the background. Let's see. Let me see how I can pan this out. I'm going to run the slideshow.
So the popo, the police, yeah. One more.
That's funny. You guys saw how I did that, right? I went to the speaker. I went up to the ribbon. I selected the playback tab option, and then I clicked on play in background. So now, as soon as I start my slideshow, that's when my voice will be heard. Well, not. So it plays automatically.
So the popo, the police, yeah. One more. I want to be affiliated with that.
So I got out of the slideshow, and then I would encourage you to play with the options. I mean, honestly, hands down, that is the best way to learn. And see how it's set to loop? That's why it started playing over again. I would turn that off if I were you, unless that's your goal. There you go. So what we learned in here so far right now today is that we can insert audio under the insert tab to media. And if I want to insert audio on my PC that I already have, I can just go audio on my PC, And I know I already have some.
Are you limited to what file types it can take, like MP4? Can it take WAV or something
Yeah, it
else?
could take WAV, MP3, MP2, MP4.
Okay,
All the ones that you see on my screen, that's what it can support. All
Okay.
these extensions. All of these. MP3, MP2, M3U, MP4, .wave, .wma, all these different extensions. So basically you can insert all these different file formats, .aiff, .aif, all these types of audio files like .wave, .mp3, .mp4, pretty much everything you see on the screen. Very good question. Glad you asked.
um, on your screen, did you add that figure of Marge Simpson as an icon to click on? Or are you just clicking on the little speakers?
Actually, I didn't have to do that because I have it set to play in the background automatically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you could do that. Now, the thing is, if you are going to have it play manually, you got to make sure the speaker is visible on the slide so you can activate it.
So but you can't change that speaker into a different icon that you can click on, right?
That's a
Okay.
very good question. I've never done that before, to be honest, but you can certainly try. I just right clicked on it and I came up to this window called Format Picture. And I'm just looking to see what options we do have. I've never been asked that before and I've never tried to do it. I'm assuming the answer is yes, maybe no, because I've never done it before until now. So it looks like there are some options, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, you could definitely try.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't hurt to try. I'm looking, I'm really looking and hunting for something, but doesn't look like there is an option for it specifically. But you know what? Now that you asked, hold on. This is a good question for Google because I really don't know. And I'm not going to sit here and say I always tell the truth, even when I lie either. So let's see if it can be done. Because I've never done it before.
Yeah. So
All right, don't
you're
say
more
anything.
likely.
Yeah, just don't say anything for 2 seconds because I'm going to talk to the microphone. Can you change the speaker icon in PowerPoint? Can you change the speaker icon in PowerPoint to something else? I may have to type this. Yeah, it's just got the word speaker in there. It happens like when I'm using like my GPS too sometimes. Let's see what we can find out. Oh, there's even a video about it, so maybe we can. Let's just see if we can just get a quick answer because not everybody has time to watch a movie clip. So it looks like you can. I've never done it before. So click the change picture command. Click browse. How do I change the speaker icon? All right, I say we should go for it. You guys up for the challenge? I think we should do it.
Sure, we should try it. We're more likely to play sonar noises.
Yeah, and you know what too? I'll put this in the chat window for you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. And then what I'll do, I'll take this link for the video, put that in there as well.
Okay.
Fair enough?
Yes.
All right, good deal. Watch the video whenever you want to. You can email the link to yourself. This is a great website, GCF. I used to tell this to students all the time about this website. I'll just take the entire link, copy that, and I'll put that in the chat window too. Oh, see what they're doing? Oh, this is really cool. We might want to go this direction. Change the audio icon. I've never had a chance to do this because no one ever asked me to change it. So that's why I didn't know how to do it. You only know what you know. See? So you know what? Let me just give you, hold on. I got a better idea. Check this out. Let me do this. I'll take a screenshot of this. As soon as I get rid of the Zoom toolbar, even better. Wait, hold on. This out of the way. The screenshot. It's got audio options. Here we go. Excuse me, sorry. Is it going to let me do the screenshot or not? What's going on with this computer? Did it not like that? Oh, I forgot to hit capture. My bad. So there's a screenshot there. Oh, wait a minute. Let me do another screenshot. One more. I'm just trying to be as helpful as I can. That was such an awesome question. There's a second screenshot, so you can follow along. Musical notes. I'm not going to make a million screenshots. This will probably be the last one I do. Because from this point, this looks a little different. This is from like a slightly different version than what I have, but you should be okay. You'll be fine. All right, so there it goes. All right. And then once you get to the point where you type it in, you can, do what you want. So the icon at this point will change. There it is. Send it. So this is the challenge. So open up, or you already have a file that's open. Now there's a link to their example. They have an example on this site. That's what's pretty awesome about this website. So let's just see what they did. I turned the sound off, but that's just an example. All right. So hold on. Let me go back to the previous page. Go back. Go back. Hold on a minute. I went back too far because I was like stuck. Gotta go forward now. Wow, it's 2 minutes after 3 already. We'll break it a couple minutes. We're okay time wise. I'm just trying to get back to that one page. Hold on a second. Yeah, I just sent you the link to the page if you want to try using that instead. Honestly, you could just use whatever you want. It really doesn't matter how you do this. All right, I don't want to hold the class up. This is taking too long, this internet thing.
Yeah, we've got enough.
Okay.
Look it up later.
Yeah, but you can do it. I'll put this link in there. Oops. Gosh, what is going on with this? Now, you guys will be fine. You guys are very smart people. You'll be good. So there's the link. The last thing I just pasted, that's what you want to follow. Excuse me. And then you can do what you do best. And then follow the steps here. Recording your audio, we already went over that. But we got to move on. We got to move on to the next big thing. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get out of some of these windows that I'm in. I got so many windows open. It's kind of getting ridiculous. I know we were going to look at, we can do this before we take our break. I know we were going to look at videos. I know we touched on animations already, but we got to get to transitions and then we'll take our break. let's do videos real quick. That won't take no more than 1 minute. And then we'll take a look at transitions and then we'll take a break. That'll take 1 minute too. Thank you guys for toughing it out and sacrificing your break. We're still going to get 15 minutes though. I appreciate your time. So we're going to do videos next and then transitions. When we get back from break, we'll do more with animations because I want to show you something more with animations that we did not cover yet. Okay. All right. So I'm switching back to PowerPoint. All right. So we said videos. Let's go to the last slide and let's insert a new slide after that last slide. So I'm going to go to home. I'm going to go to new slide, the blank slide. I just want to insert a blank slide. That's what I'm doing. So take your time, don't rush. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do, everybody, we're going to insert some like a video. And a lot of times people have videos that they've recorded, they've uploaded to YouTube. It's a very popular thing and it's very easy to do. So again, we're going to go to insert. I'm on my blank slide. We're going to go to insert all the way to the right-hand side is the media button, media command button. And you're going to drop this menu down where I'm at. And we're going to go to video. Now there's 3 options there. I probably do have, but I'm not going to insert one of my videos. But if you have a pre-recorded video that you already done, I use a lot of things to record videos like Adobe Captivate. Then you can insert one of those, like an MP3, an MP4. We also have like stock videos. Sorry, I meant to hover it. So they say unleash your imagination with premium content from the stock video library. And then we have online videos. Find and insert videos from a variety of online sources. Okay. I know a lot of times my pastor will have a video that he'll insert for us to watch and enjoy. So that's going to be my example for the class today. I'm going to go to online videos. You might want to do the same thing. And I respect the fact that you might not be able to do this because you're on the government machine. You do have to have patience sometimes because sometimes it'll tell you to please wait. At least it's being polite. So in this,
we have to be on our own machines.
Yeah, you definitely do need to be on your own machines. Yeah, because with the government, things are restricted and locked down. And my version is different than yours, so it's not going to look the same. For one thing, it's telling me to enter the address for the online video. A lot of times I have to copy and paste that. So here's how I do it. Bear with me for one moment, please. I am actually going to open up YouTube. I'm going to open up YouTube. So that's what you see me doing. Actually, I already had YouTube open. So hold on, let me go back. Let me go back. Okay. So I've got my own YouTube channel. So I usually go to my videos, or sometimes I might use some of these videos, like some of these spiritual things that you see here on the screen. I go to my channel, it says your channel. I'm just using my own personal examples. Bear with me. I'm on Wi-Fi, so sometimes, and I got too many things opened up. So I'm just trying to be a little patient here with what I have to work with. Okay. Okay, so as I scroll down, I'm looking for my videos. I've recorded my own videos. I've uploaded videos. I've taught all over the country, just within the United States. So I got even a video of ACCO Assembly God. I don't know if you can see this too good. This is my daughter from 4 years ago. She was like 10, 11, or 12 years old at the time. She's in that red onesie jumpsuit. She was dressed up as a gift wrapper with a big red bow on her head. So that is a video. These are all videos, by the way. I have several of them. Some I recorded with my cell phone, just little clips on data validation in Excel, PowerPoint. I don't have a ton of videos. I'm not like some of these other YouTubers. I don't really consider myself a YouTuber. I would say one of my best videos, there's another video of my daughter. She's in another church play back in 2019. She was really good in that play. She did an excellent job. And that was from 3 years ago. And as you can see with this one video, she had 145 views. In this video, she had 198 views. Actually, what I'll do, I'll put this in the chat window so we can increase the views and y'all can watch this all absolutely free. Or for $21.95. No, I'm just kidding. So I just put the link in there. Make sure you share it and like the videos. We appreciate the love and support. So I just put that link in there for the YouTube stuff. Okay. So anyway, as I'm going through this, I'm going to use one of my pivot tables. These are one of my best videos. I'm really proud of them. They're not long at all, as you can see. The first one is about 7 minutes long, 7 minutes and 25 seconds. And the second one is 15 minutes and 18 seconds long. So I'm going to go to the first video. Notice when I hover it, okay, I hover it, it's got some options there. It's got like watch later. It's got add to queue. This is just a timer. And there's 3 little dots. Now that doesn't do anything until I click it. Okay. Now if I go to share, hold on, I got to get this toolbar from Zoom out of the way again. Sorry about that. Let me try that again. So I'm going to go to share, click on that. Now something should happen at this point, and I'm not getting that something to happen. Hold on, let me just click on the whole big video thing. Bring the whole thing up. I'm going to pause it though, because it's going to start playing the video, and I don't want to do that in the middle of the class. Okay. So now I'm going to try to share this again. I only got 2 likes. Kidding me. All right, 145 views. All right, so I'm going to go to share, or actually, I'm just going to copy this, copy that. Now I'm going to switch back to PowerPoint. Did everyone see how I copied that? I just went up to the toolbar here. Control A selects all, Control C copy. Now I'm going to switch back to PowerPoint. You can download the video too, but I chose not to do it that way. I'm trying to paste it in there. Okay, finally, I got it. Please wait. It's telling me to wait, so I gotta wait. Patience, patience, patience. There it goes. Okay. So this looks like it's gonna work. I can see the preview of the video. And you can even play it to test it and verify that all is good. I'm not going to do that though. I'm going to click insert. And you just got to be patient because these are kind of relatively large files. Sometimes it's best not even to like insert the video at all. If you have access to the internet, you may as well just go to youtube.com and just play it from the website or make a hyperlink from the slide itself. You could do that too. So I'm just trying to make the video a little bit larger. Okay. Now, don't forget your ribbon has options like video format and playback options. And again, don't forget the fact that you're using a different version. Okay. One thing you might want to do is play the video. To make sure that it works. You don't have to watch the whole thing though. So I'm only going to play a few seconds of it. Pivot tables take data. Hold on, I'm gonna pause that for a minute. Gonna pause it. Unpause. One thing I had to learn about recording myself is to pause for a second and not just speak immediately when I start doing it. So just pause it for a second.
This conference will now be recorded. Hi, this is Patricia. In this tutorial, I will focus on pivot tables. Some people have an idea that pivot tables are definitely going to be difficult, and I'm going to be honest and tell you that they are not as hard as
you think. Okay, so that's enough of that. So basically what the video format is for, you could do things like this. They're called video styles from the ribbon. So I just kind of rotated it a little, put a frame around it. There's a ton of options. I mean, you could spend like countless hours just playing around with this stuff. Don't do that though. I mean, try to get your work done, obviously, but you know, have fun while doing it. Okay. So let's see how this looks when I run the slideshow now. I'm not going to play the video, but I just want to see how it looks. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, looks great. So I gave it a different look and feel type of thing, and I can still play the video.
pivot tables, take data and summarize it. So you can make sense of it. It's a lot easier to analyze data when you can make sense of it. And you don't need to type any formulas. Now, let me take it back a step. All right.
So what do you think, everybody? Unmute your microphones. Let's talk for a few seconds. What do you think? Let's talk to somebody. Somebody, anybody. What about Jamie? Jamie, unmute yourself. What do you think?
I think it's great.
Yeah, me too. What about you, Chris?
Yeah, this is good.
Laura? Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Okay, I have to ask. You
Who's
put
that?
this, yes, you put this into your presentation and save. Is the video embedded in your presentation, or is it somehow folded in your presentation, or do you, when you copy it to the presentation computer, do you have to make sure the PowerPoint?
Yeah, you do have to
and the
make sure the
video-
files go with it. If you use the internet, like youtube.com, you don't have those problems.
Okay.
So
Well,
that's a good
no.
question.
Yeah, but if video kind of presentations we do would be somebody's test. So
Right,
it's our video, it's not online. And-
right.
And you want to take that video. So if I have that link, is it
Mhm.
embedded in my PowerPoint, or is it referring to this file?
Yeah, if you put the file in there the way that I did it, you want to
Yeah.
make sure that file's on that computer, most
Okay.
definitely.
Okay,
Anytime you do it that way, just like the Excel example that we did earlier.
yeah,
Got it?
okay. But usually what happens is you have to take your files and possibly copy it to another computer.
Correct.
Yeah, so, okay. Oh, well, that happens.
Yeah, anytime we do it this way, it's always important to have the file with you. That's why sometimes when I'm using the internet, I'm very careful and I create a link, but I don't always rely on that either, because sometimes the video gets taken down or the internet isn't working. So sometimes it's best to download the video and have it on your computer system. If you're still able to use CD or a thumb drive, you can have it on the CD or thumb drive and then insert that into the computer as well.
No thumb drives for us.
I know. I knew that was going to, and I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah.
Really. Okay. So we are done with this. Let's take a break for 15 minutes. And when we come back, we'll continue with our session because it's already 20 minutes after the hour. All right. And that'll give you some time to respond to the other emails from the other students. Laura, I got your email. I'm responding now.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You enjoying the class, Laura?
I am. This is really helpful. Thank you.
Good. Awesome. I'm gonna put the candle back up on the screen for the break schedule. And when the candle, burns out again, then you know that the break is over. But relax for a few minutes, guys. Don't forget to mute your microphone in case you have to go on your cell phone or whatever it is that you might be doing. Okay. All right. Take your time. Have a good break, and we'll link up real soon. Say we go out with a bang. We'll use the bomb. We'll be done by 4 o'clock either way. Just want to make sure the sound doesn't go off because this bomb can be rather loud. Okay, we're about to get started. We're gonna be done today at 3:59. 3:59 will be done, okay? Everything will be okay, guys. I'm here. All right, no worries. Hakuna Matata. I'm switching screens. No worries. Okay. I'm trying to switch screens. I'm reaching out to them, let them know. Okay, I'm good. All is good. Okay. I'm also replying to chat. All right, let me switch gears here. Resume sharing my screen so everybody can see what's going on. Bear with me. Okay. So I want to jump into transitions real quick. That is something you can definitely do on your government machines or your own machine without having any problems or anything. All right. Okay. So transitions. To begin this process, it's important to note that it's just another animation type of feature that we can use. So I'm going to start by going back to slide number 1, and I'm going to go up to the transitions section on the ribbon. And again, this is a very easy thing to use. So when you go to transitions, they have several transitions that you can play to preview. You just hover your mouse or you can click on them. And it's a real nice effect. So it tells you what they do, like the previous slide disappears beneath the wave of random bars, revealing the current slide. So take your time when you're going through these. And you can also choose the apply to all options. So I'm going to let you play with these for a few seconds. I'm not going to leave you for hours, I promise. But there's several, different ones that you could pick and choose. I like the curtains. I mean, there's just so many in here to pick. Look at this one. And options will vary because you're on a different version of me. So I'm gonna type some things in the chat window for you guys to try out. If you have it, you can try it. Try that. Oh, I put a letter in there I didn't mean to put in there. Try the airplane. There's crush. There's one that looks like a bird. Hey, Chris, you can unmute yourself if you want. I was typing to Ann. I meant to type to everyone. So I'll type this again to everyone. Try the airplane. Try the crush. If you have it, you can do it. I'll give you a few minutes to play around with the transitions. No worries. Jamie, are you still here? You can unmute yourself if you want to.
Yes, I'm here.
I responded to your email.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you.
Jamie, I appreciate your email and everything you said. That was very nice of you, what you wrote. That was very kind. So Jamie, I just sent the email and I think you are still here. So thank you so much for coming. I know you're getting ready to bail out.
Yes,
Gotta do
thank
what you
you.
gotta do, right?
I
You
do.
take care of
Thank
that dog. Have
thank you.
a great weekend
Happy he's
too.
okay. Thank you so much. You as well. Appreciate everything you've done for us today.
All right, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna close out of the participants window.
I was trying transitions. And it seems like I apply one transition and applies to one slide. Could I apply the same transition to all the slides? And say I want to take a transition out, is there some marker that shows?
Definitely
me?
did a lot today. We
Yeah.
covered a lot of ground,
Yeah,
did a lot of different things, so we should be proud of ourselves.
a lot of
The
new
amount of
stuff.
material, that we got through, that we covered is awesome. Any questions about transitions? It's nice to use them when you're moving to different slides. And like I said, you can use the apply to all. One thing I want to show you before we wrap up with the transitions, if you could just look at my screen real quick. See this button right here? Everybody see where I'm at? It's called slide sorter. I just clicked it. I want to tell you something about this. Like if you had applied transitions and you applied it to all, I just want you to know something. You can solve that problem real quick. Let's suppose you applied transitions to all the slides. And if you select the slides, you can hold the shift key down to select all the slides again. And you can say, you know what? I want to apply crush to all the slides like this, apply to all. By selecting all the slides, you can do that. And even though you got apply to all, and then look, I can click a blank area. Watch this. I can move the slides around, change the order of the presentation. I can take this slide, move it over here, move that over there. That's one of the finer things that can be done. I can move this slide that has my pivot table over here. A lot of people don't know that this can be done. Some people just spend countless hours trying to figure this out on their own. So it's nice, real nice. So again, you just go to the bottom right. It's called slide sorter. And when you go to the bottom right, that's what you do. You just click on that and you'll be able to see a thumbnail of all of your slides. And yes, you can zoom in and you can zoom out. It's easily done. So I just wanted you to know that. Okay. Questions, comments, insults. It's 3:49. We'll be wrapping up by 3:59, not 4 o'clock. So you get out 1 minute early. Yay! On a Friday. That's awesome. Okay. So I'm in this view. I've got the transitions. Now watch this. I know I applied crush to all the slides, but watch this. For the first slide and the last slide, I would like to apply the curtains. You know, I think that's really a nice transition effect. So watch how I do this. This is actually pretty easy to do. So I'm going to select the first slide. I'm going to hold down the control key and I'm going to carefully select that last slide. Okay, so control click, and then I'm going for the curtains. Looking for the curtains. Where are they? Right there. So those two slides have the transition, and you can see that it's playing back the animation of the curtains. Now I'm going back to the bottom right, and I'm going to click onto the slideshow thing, not the slideshow thing. Let me go to normal. I'm going to normal. Now I'm going back to the first slide. There's Kyle and Ryan and the whole crew at the church. Now I'm going to play the slideshow. Here it goes. There's the crush transition that you just saw. Yeah, I turned the Marge Simpson sound off. I spared you from that. Actually, I can go back to that slide if I want to. I can go back. There's the speaker. And if I want to, I can just say, you know what? Play in background. And save my file, and then run the slideshow. There it is. Oh, the sound's not up. That's why you don't hear it. Hold on a second. I know where that other sound is coming from. I forgot to close down the bomb, the brake slide that was going off, the brake thing that was going off. Yeah, I forgot to shut it down. Sorry about that. So anyway, that's why it's important to check for other things that are open. So anyway, I'm going to run this again. Here we go. That's my voice you heard earlier.
So the popo, the police, yeah. One.
There it is.
Oh my gosh.
So the popo, the police.
Oh my gosh. That must be set to loop again. Yeah, that's set to loop. Let me go to the next slide. That's why it's important to test it and make sure that these things don't happen. Yep, it's set to loop. And I know I turned that off. Let me just save the updated change that I made. So I'm going to go back. It's always good to test. Whoops, hold on. Get off of my screen, Zoom toolbar. In my way. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. So there it goes.
Oh, you know, the popo, the police, yeah.
Gosh. Well, there you have it. See, it's better now without that sound. Then here's the other one I did.
Gotta love it.
Okay. Now I'm going on to the next slide.
Hello, welcome to PowerPoint.
I'm going to pause that. Go to the next slide, but you can see the transitions though, which is really, really nice. Here's all the mathematical statements that we were talking about earlier. We did animations. Honestly, you really got to play around with that stuff because I can only show you but so much. And even if I showed you everything, it's still not enough. There's a video thing that we did. Unfortunately, because you're on the government system machines, you weren't able to really partake in that. Showed you how to link and embed. That wasn't even a topic that was in our class today, but I'm glad that we were able to get through it. So I'm trying to get through chat. Yep, there's some messages in chat. Trying to answer them. Thank you all. Some people have to bail out a little bit early. That's fine. I get it. It's Friday. People got things to do, pets to take care of. No worries. So this is like the entire presentation that I'm going through. There's Ryan, there's Kyle, there's everybody. There we go, there we go, there we go. And that's the end of my show. So one thing I want to go over with you real quick is how to collaborate on a presentation. We're not going to need to spend a whole lot of time on this, and we don't need to collaborate on every slide. I would say to you, pick a slide and pick it fast, and collaborating is important. It's such an important thing to be able to do. It really, really, really is. Because sometimes we do have to share things with other people. Now, the review option on the ribbon is really where you need to go. Okay, this is where you can share comments, show comments, create comments, delete them, and navigate the comments and email this file to other people. You can run spell check because typos, yes, they do love to creep into our documents. They really, really do love to creep into our documents. Okay, so I did pick the slide that I wanted to pick. I'm watching the time. I know that some people have to leave no later than 4 o'clock, and if you have to slip out, real quick question, did they send you an evaluation form, a student survey to fill out to evaluate the class and the instructor and all that good stuff? You can unmute your microphones or answer that question in chat. Is there like a survey that you had to fill out or that you will fill out? Anybody?
I never got one. They usually do though.
I don't
Okay,
remember
they
seeing one.
do. Is it like a website that you all go to? Is it done online? Usually?
I haven't taken one of these trainings in a long time. They
Okay.
always want you to fill out a survey, but I didn't see
Right.
one before the training. Sometimes they give it to the instructor to do.
Right, because they haven't told me anything to do with it. I was wondering if they sent you a link. If you could, put it in the chat window, or when you can, email that to me, if you can. Because I was just curious.
It would probably be Monday.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
can send an email, maybe.
Yeah, when you get time. You don't have to do it now, though, whenever you can. I was just curious, you know, how they did that. No problem at all. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is go up to review to new comment. And like I said, we're not going to spend a lot of time on this because time is running out. And everybody's got some other place to go. So when you go to new comment, this may look different because you're on a different version than me. So basically, I just went into new comment. My window opened on the right. Yours may not even do that. Your comment may disappear on the slide. So it's like you're starting a conversation. I'm just going to type a little note. And that's all I'm going to type. We're just going by a first name only. And then when other people jump in on the conversation, they might say things like, okay, got it. Whoops, got it. And then you just, click that little button there or just hit enter. So it's like kind of like looking like Facebook, social media, and Instagram comments. So if you're familiar with social media, then it shouldn't be a problem. Okay.
Patricia?
Yes.
Yeah, my comments are disabled. Do I need to click somewhere specifically to make them so I can actually click on new comments?
Try to click a blank area. You can try doing that.
Blank area where?
Like off to the side, like off to the right or left of the
Okay.
slide. You can try that.
Okay.
Yeah, but comments are like the easiest tool to use when you're collaborating. It is now officially 4 o'clock. Time is up. On a grade 1 being least to 10, rate the calls. Okay. That's from Marshall. Okay, I got your message, Marshall. Thank
Is it
you.
4 o'clock your time or our time?
Oh, it's my time. So it's 3 o'clock your time. So we still got time then. Oh gosh,
Yeah,
I'm thinking
Good.
class is over. We got time then. No problem. No worries. Okay. So with the comments, just keep it simple and, you can delete comments. You can use previous and next to navigate the comments. I'm not going to spend all day commenting on comments. Little joke. Now, if I could just get your attention, I'm going to save my work. And I'm going to go to slide number 1. That's where I'm going to go. And I'm going to add a comment there. Remember I had a little issue with that? Make sure Marge Simpson's voice doesn't loop. Make sure it plays automatically. Whoops. There we go. So those are good things, to put in the comments. Just little things like that. All right, so I'm going to save this and update it. Now, here's the most important part with this. I'm going to close the comments window, and then does everybody have the thing up here that I have? It's called compare.
Oh.
Should be an option up there that says compare. Let me know if you don't see it or if you don't think you have it.
I found it under review.
It's under review. Okay, who said that? Anne? Or
Me.
no, that wasn't Anne. That was Penny?
Yes.
Thank you, Penny.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
you sticking on. Sorry about that. I had to answer a couple questions in the chat window. All right, I think I've answered everybody's questions in the chat window. Okay. All right. Close out of that chat window now. All right, I'm going to show you the compare feature. Before I do that, though, I'm going to save my file. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save everything. All right, so here I go. So when I go to compare, and you should save your file first. So that's what I just did. And I get this window that comes up and it says choose file to merge with current presentation. That's what it's asking me to do. Now, funny thing about me, I just can't remember what I called this file and I can't remember where I saved it. So give me a second. Let me try to figure this out. Excuse me. My first slideshow, that's what I called it. I know I saved it on the computer. The question is, where did I save it on the computer? Okay, let me see. All right, I'll do it this way. Save as. I'm not going to do another save as. I just want to see. Oh, I saved it in the documents folder. Yeah, if you ever forget where you save something, just do a save as instead of a save. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to go to compare. Choose file to merge with current presentation. So here's what needs to happen. I'm going to cancel again. I'm going to do a save as. I'm going to make two versions of the file. So you should do the same thing that I'm doing so you can follow along. I'm going to call this, it's called my first slideshow. And I'm going to call it, oops, hold on. I'm going to call it Kyle's first slideshow. And I'm going to save it in the same folder that mine's in. He's helping me work on this project. And I appreciate his help. And Kyle's going to make some changes. First of all, he's going to do something to my name. He's italicized it. And he's making it a little bit bigger. He's going to take this and move it up a little bit. And he's rotating it. So the bottom line is he's going to make some changes. It might not be drastic changes, but he's making improvements. Okay. He also decided to move the speaker icon off of the slide. He's also going to make sure that it's not going to loop. It's also going to play in the background. So he's clicking on that. And now he's going to save and update the changes. That's all the changes I'm going to make. I'm not trying to spend all afternoon, late afternoon tonight doing these changes. So this is Kyle's version of the presentation. So Kyle is a very good friend of mine that I've known since 2010. I gave him a copy of my presentation. He went to file to save as. He called it Kyle's first slideshow. He made some really good improvements on the presentation, as you just witnessed. And now he's saving it, right? He saved everything. So basically now he's going to close out of the file. And what Kyle will do, he will email it back to me, and then I will download the presentation. I'm just explaining the reality of the situation. Okay. So basically Kyle sent back the presentation to me. Now what has to happen is this. Now I have to compare it to mine so I can track the changes. Making sense so far? So he's saving it. He's, I'm not going to really email it to myself because obviously I don't need to do that step because it's on my computer. So I'm playing the part of two different people. I'm pretending that I'm Kyle. And then, I'm going back into PowerPoint. There's the presentation that I showed you guys earlier. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open up the presentation that Kyle did and that Patricia did. So I'm going to open up these two presentations that you see right here. There's Kyle's. That's going to open up. I'm going to update the links. You get that message a lot when you have linked and embedded files. And then I'm going to open up Patricia's and compare them. Now I'm getting this thing called enable content. I'm going to click on that right there. So again, this is Kyle's presentation. Just so you know, we're not looking at Patricia's just yet. I still have to open that up. So again, I'm pretending that I'm Kyle. I'm pretending that I'm playing the part of Patricia and Kyle. Kyle worked on the presentation. He emailed it to me. So I opened it up. I downloaded it and opened it up. Now I got to open up mine. There's mine right there, right below Kyle. And I'm very grateful to Kyle because he's always been very helpful to me throughout my entire life so far. Well, my life isn't over yet. I haven't gone to the upper room. I'm still here. He's still here. So it's going to open up. And when it does, I can work my magic. Okay, so it's opening up. Again, if you're watching, I did enable content. Okay. So now I got both PowerPoint presentations opened. And I'm going into chat. I got your message from Penny. So Penny, you're good to go. If you got to step away for a minute, you're good to go. No problem. I got you. You're good. Okay. So I'm just going to pause here for just a moment. So now I have both presentations opened up. I have Kyle's and Patricia's. So one of the notes that I recognized right away, I immediately noticed the note here. It's a reminder to myself to make sure that Marge Simpson's voice won't loop and it plays automatically. So that's where I should immediately test the slideshow. And that's what you're going to see me do right now. I take this stuff very serious.
Are you sure this is legal? Hooking up
And it worked. I'm not even going to drag you through the whole Marge Simpson ordeal again. But this is pretty cool, guys. So all is good with Marge. See? Now you have to hit Control Enter if you don't want to hit the button. So we tested her, she's ready to rock and roll. Now let me switch gears here for a minute. I'm going to go back to review. When people use a lot of different comments and make a lot of changes, and you want to see Kyle's presentation, that's when you should use compare. You shouldn't switch back and forth between two different files. I mean, and because Kyle did take the time to do the work, I want to compare the two. I want to see what he did. So now I got to find his presentation. I'm looking up Kyle's file. There it is, Kyle's first slideshow. I'm going to merge the two together. And basically, you can see comments now. Non-mergeable content animations, press F1 for more help. Okay. And then this window on the right opens. I apologize in advance because you're all are on different versions and things are going to look different. And there's nothing I can do about that. But this is basically the gist of it. So you just got to take your time and go through one thing at a time with this and don't rush. But like I said, help is always there if you need it. Questions or comments on this so far? Feedback.
Looks okay. They have added new sharing tools for us, so this might be more applicable, you know, shared
Right.
space for us to put files and comments and things on.
Right.
Okay.
Good. Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are comfortable with the concept. I don't know if you'll ever have to use this feature. Not everything that I taught you today, you'll have to use immediately, but it's still good to know the capabilities.
The important thing to know is how to clear the comments when you're done.
Absolutely. So as I go through these slides, it'll let you know if there's any changes or not. Like this one doesn't have any changes. Like this one, it's got some notes here. This is make sure all names are first names only. And then somebody responded. It's obviously it's me that's doing all the responding. There's no Kyle here at all. Kyle's at work right now. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Okay. And that's pretty much it. And then when you get done reviewing it, you want to just close out of that window there and make sure you're replying to the comments and things, and you close the windows out. And then with the review stuff, you know, obviously you can put a check mark on things to mark it off, you know, that you did acknowledge the note and reply back to the comments. You could say, okay, we are all set here. Good to go. Or Control Enter. And you just close it out and you're done. See, all the revisions are done. So I'm going to save and update. And then the neat thing about this is that you can end the review. You just click End Review. Are you sure you want to end it? Are you sure you want to do it? This will end the review and any unapplied changes will be discarded. I'm going to say no to that. I'm going to say no because I haven't accepted or rejected everything. So I'm going to say accept all changes. I'm going to go to end review. I'm going to say yes. And now my work is done. Okay. That's it. We're done with this. We conquered it.
So it saved the changes on the first file you opened.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm glad you learned a lot, Marshall. I just replied to your message there in the chat window. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff that we're doing. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah. Okay. I got this thing on my screen. I think I did something with the annotation tools. Let me see if I can get rid of that. There should be like an eraser. Oh, yep, I got rid of it. Yeah, I was drawing something. And I know I didn't mean to do it. I think I was drawing like a little line or something. It's like, how did that get there? Yes, you can draw using Zoom drawing tools. Yeah, I just wrote the word boy. Did you know that you can draw a boy out of the letters B-O-Y? Look, that looks like Jay Leno's chin. You know who Jay Leno is. You're lucky if you don't. I'm not sure how to spell his name. How do you spell Jay Leno? Is it L-E-N-N-O? I think that's right. Oh my God. I need help. Yep. So now I'm going to erase it. Get rid of it. Got rid of everything. I see that you're back, Penny. Penny, right? Yep. Good old Penny.
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome back. Glad you landed. Awesome. Okay. There's this website. I'm going to put it in the chat window for everybody to see. Give me 1 second. Check it out when you get time. It's called Shortcut World. Whoops, let me type that again. Shortcutworld.com. Check it out when you get the time. Okay? In the chat window. Free shortcuts.
What's on this webpage? Shortcut World?
Yeah, it's called shortcutworld.com. Yep. Yeah, it's an awesome website. It's free too. You can download shortcuts, it's cheat sheets, a PDF it, or convert it to an Excel file. It's pretty cool. I think Ann is annotating on my screen.
Sorry, it happened accidentally and I couldn't figure out how to get rid of it.
I got
And
rid
then
of
when I
it.
realized you saw it, I said, well, that's when I found the eraser. I didn't know I have that power. Did you give me something? I didn't think a participant would be able to do that.
I didn't think so either.
It's this menu on top.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sorry about that.
No problem. All right, so we're done with lesson 5. We're going to move on to lesson 6. Customizing a slideshow. We're going to take a look at some of the stuff we already did, like annotating, like when I was drawing earlier with the pen, but we'll do it again. I'm going to show you all these options, like annotate, show you how to annotate a slideshow, set up options. these are important things. Custom slideshow. Now, custom slideshows are nice because let's say you have 50 slides, but you know, the last time you gave the presentation, you had 2 hours. This time you only have 45 minutes. So you're not going to have enough time to get through all of the slides. So we'll do a shorter version. We'll do hyperlinks. I'll show you how to set up links like I did earlier on my one slide, and I'll show you how to record a presentation, and then we'll wrap it up with lesson 7. I'll show you how to add a password to the file, which I don't think you're going to have to use anyway. So we're not going to spend too much time on that. Broadcasting and recording a video. No one really uses CDs anymore. So let's not worry about that topic too much. It doesn't mean we're going to skip it, but let's just not worry about it too much. Now, see how this is a link? You know it's a link because it's blue and it's an underline where you see my email address. Now, these other things aren't links. Whoever set this up, for whatever reason, excuse me, 1 minute. Sorry about that. I didn't want to keep coughing in everybody's ear and microphone. Okay, so basically, we have the ability to annotate in our slideshows. You could draw attention to things. We can make these hyperlinks. Like I did on the one slide. I don't know if you remember this, but I know I did it earlier. I can make this I made this a link so we go to that web page where you saw the candle burning out, the bomb going off, and you even heard it at one point because I forgot to close it. It's pretty cool. All right, it is 4:25. So I'm going to switch over back into the presentation. I'm going to close Kyle's presentation down. Bye, Kyle. Closing you down. All right, so I'm going to save my file that is still open. Okay, so that's what I'm doing so far. Okay. So first things first, when you're on slide number 1 or any slide that you're on and you're annotating, you have to be in the presentation mode. You can't be in the normal view and expect this to work. Okay. So let me repeat that. If you want to draw on your slides, you can't be in the view that you're in right now. So I'm not going to go to slide 1. Hold on a minute. I'm going to turn Marge Simpson's voice off. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah, I got rid of the sound of my voice. I think I did. Maybe I won't start on slide 1. I'm gonna go to slide 2 where the mathematical statements are. And then I'm going to start the slideshow. I'm going to introduce the first mathematical statement, and then I'm going to introduce the second mathematical statement. Now, if I right-click my mouse, there's a shortcut menu that opens up. And I'm going to pause here for just a moment, okay? Now, there's a laser pointer, just so you know. Sorry, I'm having difficulties with this for some odd reason. There's a laser pointer that you can activate. See? There's a laser. I'm going to right-click again. Pointer options. Here's the pen. Draw circles, lines, cross things out. Now, if I press the letter E as in Ed, it erases everything. So again, if I right-click, pointer options, there's even a highlighter that can be used. This is very useful, especially for teachers. Don't forget, help is available in that shortcut menu. Okay, so under ink and laser, they give you all of the shortcuts. Over time, you will learn them and you will probably even memorize them. Or you can, create your own little cheat sheet for these. Okay? So don't forget. So hold on, let me bring that thing back up. Let me do this. Let me go back to help. Let me open up chat. I'm going to make a screenshot that I can share with all of you. Okay? I just sent it to you. That's pretty cool. So anytime you want to erase stuff, it's letter E is an erase. Now, Control A is a shortcut that you can use to switch back to the arrow. Why? Because you can't switch to the next slide. When you're ready to advance and move on to the next slide or topic, you can't switch to the next slide with your mouse, if that's how you normally do it, if you have the laser, pen, or highlighter tool selected or active. So that's important to note. Okay, everyone? So just, be on the lookout for that. Excuse me. So I'm going to give you a few minutes to practice this, and I'm going to mute my microphone for a few minutes. I want you to practice right-clicking in the slide view that you're in, or you're supposed to be in, and I just want you to practice using the different pointer options. And don't forget, use help to learn the shortcuts if that's what you want to use. Don't forget, mute your microphone because I'm already hearing noises in the background. All right, I think you guys are okay with this. I think you get the basic gist of it, right? I think we can move on to the next topic. So I'm just gonna come out of this presentation mode. You can press escape to get out of it, or just right click and go to end show.
It asked me if I want to keep all the scribbles I kept.
Yeah, I usually don't keep them because I usually like to have new scribbles and doodles. But that's up to you if you want to keep them. You can always delete them yourself. Like they act like pieces of clip art at that point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can you can delete them.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to go to slide number 1. Please join me on the very first slide. And I'm going to introduce you to the slideshow options. I got your message, Marshall. Take care. Maybe I'll see you in the next class. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming. God bless you. Take care. Okay. All right, so let's get started with the slideshow options. On the ribbon, we're going to go up to slideshow. I'm going to close this window out on the right. I'm going to go up to slideshow. And basically, I'm looking for those options. And if you're looking at my screen, there's a button called Set Up Slideshow. That's where you want to go. Okay. I'm going to click on that. My goal is not to go through every single option here because I'll be honest and respectful of your time. You can figure out most of these options on your own. So I'm not here to insult your intelligence. So the most obvious option, excuse me, is the pen color. It's always red by default, but you can choose a different color. So is the laser pointer. The color of that is always red too. Okay. So one thing we haven't done yet, we haven't learned how to record our slideshow so that it basically plays on its own. Like a lot of times when I come into church, they usually have a presentation that runs on its own, or the pastor's wife will have it running manually sometimes, or she'll be there just in case she has to control it. So now, with that being said, we have all these options in here. We do. We have a lot of options. So under show type, we have presented by speaker, full screen. Okay. We have browse by individual window, browse by kiosk, full screen. Most people like the first option, full screen, and that's where I would recommend that you keep it. Then we have slideshows. Basically, I use all the slides, but sometimes when you're doing custom shows, you're going from maybe like 50 slides down to maybe 10 slides. Then you might want to switch it to something shorter than the original version. Okay. So I just wanted to, point that out. All right. Okay. Just to, give you an idea. All right. So anyway, these are where all your options are. Now, keep in mind that when you record stuff, you can show it without narration, show it without animation. Someone had asked me that earlier today. If you animate stuff, do you have to have animation? You don't. Not at all. Okay? All righty then. So, sure, go ahead.
If you show us or have a slideshow and it has some animations in it,
Mhm.
and then you change that setting to show it without animation, will that just override those animations and not show them?
Right. That is
Okay.
correct.
Okay, thanks.
You got it. So I just want you to know how to get to the options and what they are. So we're really not going to do anything with this. It's just more like a show and tell type of thing. You can change the color of your pen. There's all types of stuff, that we can do. Okay. All right. I'm going to click cancel to that. The next thing we're going to do is this. We are going to make sure we're on slide 1 and we're going to rehearse the timings. As they say, practice makes perfect. So if you want this slideshow to run by itself, I'm going to be honest with you, whenever I deliver presentations, it's not that I've never done it. It's not that I can't do it. It's not that I won't do it. But usually I will have a presentation run under my control. It does take practice in rehearsing, because, you know, timing is everything. Like, you don't want to speak before something flies out onto the slide. You want to make sure that everything is perfect. Okay. And it's important, you know, that we do this correctly. Okay. So I'm going to go to rehearse timings. I'm going to click on that. It's already starting to time me. So now I'm talking.
So the popo, the police, yeah. One.
Gosh. Uh-oh, it's looping.
You know, the popo, the police.
I'm going to the next slide. This is why it's good to rehearse. So I paused the recording for just a minute. And now I'm going to right click. If it'll let me do it, I'll do it. I'm going to resume the recording. See, this could be a potential problem. I'm just going to pretend that that didn't happen. I'm going to pause it again. But see, that could be a problem because I obviously don't want Marge Simpson to be talking the whole time. So I'm going to resume the recording. So normally I would play the video, but because her voice is constantly going and going and going. See, this is where I would stop. Let me escape. Hold on. Yeah, let me stop this thing. I'm gonna have to start over. Yeah, I'm gonna say no, I don't want to save that. Let me go to her speaker and let me see what I can do about fixing this once and for all. Yeah, get rid of the loop and get rid of play across multiple slides. That was the problem. I don't remember turning that on. So let me save. This is why it's good to do rehearsal, you see? Let me save and update it. And let me try this again. So I'm going to go back to rehearse timings. And this is important as you rehearse your slideshow and record how much time you need to spend on each slide and also between each animated object. And when the timings are right, you can then use them to run the slideshow automatically. Like when I go into side buildings, I've seen a lot of flat screen TVs where the slideshows run by themselves.
In the slideshow setup, there's a button for show without narration. Would that also fill
Right.
the voice?
Yeah, that's the option we saw earlier. Correct. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to play the other audio sounds. So I'm just going to move to the next slide.
My name is Patricia Hernandez.
I wasn't trying to play them, but it played them anyway. There goes the mathematical statements coming out. Here they are. All the animation, everything has to be recorded, everything that you did. That's why you don't want to overdo animation. You got to time the video too. I mean, that's going to play by itself too. So if I was to do this, I wouldn't make a link to a website. I would want to have the video embedded in here. I'm not going to play through my whole 7-minute and 25-second my pivot table video. Make pretend we watched the whole thing. Oh no, it's going to play it anyway. All right, I'm going to go to the next slide as it crumbles it up. Now this is where I could use my pen tool, draw a circle around my amazing students, even if your name is not on the list. Pretty cool. I should have animated that. Oh, I did animate the cap and gown. Oh, the cap. Look, your name is in curtains. There we go. I'll meet our team. There goes Ryan, Kyle, Patricia, and the rest of the crew. There we are. Now, the total time for your slideshow was, it tells you how long it was. That's not a realistic time. I mean, a presentation that's too fast when it's like that. Do you want to save the new slide time? It's just for the class. I'm going to say yes to that. And what will happen is now when I play it, it's going to play by itself. So when people are walking into the church or the corporate office building, it's going to be running all day or just for the first hour in the morning. Here it goes.
Oh, you know, the popo, the police. Yeah. One. I want to be affiliated with that.
Hello, welcome to PowerPoint 2016. My name is Patricia Hernandez. Here's another potential problem. When you have multiple audio sounds going off, you obviously don't want them to go off at the same time. So that's another thing you have to consider with audio files. And that's like with animation too. So always be very cautious with that. Keep it, you know, simple. So it's playing automatically. I'm just letting it go by itself. That's why I'm not really talking. Okay, it's done. Now, one of the things I do want to point out in that setup slideshow options dialog box is that under show options, you can have it keep playing until someone turns it off, like until someone hits escape. See, that's one thing I didn't do. And you can show it without the narration too, like Ann was saying. So that's really good stuff to know. Okay, everybody? Questions, comments, insults?
Just wanted to mention that I've seen slideshows like this before. Sadly, it's usually at a funeral where they're showing pictures of the person who, you know, for the funeral and family pictures and things like this. And I was, oh, it must be some fancy software. They must have just been using PowerPoint. Because, you know, that's just a slideshow of pictures fading one into the other with a loop of music.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you recorded the PowerPoint. How did you play it back? I missed that part.
Oh, you just run the slideshow after you're done recording it. Does that answer your question?
You run slideshow, but this is after you've changed the setup for it.
Right.
Okay, you change the setup and then you run slideshow and press escape to get out of it.
I guess I couldn't do it on my end. Like I changed the setup and then I hit the slideshow, but it was not moving until I started clicking on it. So I guess I missed something.
You might have missed something. basically you just have to go into rehearse timings and let it run by itself. At the top left, there's like this little toolbar. I gotta stop because Marge is gonna start talking again. I'm not gonna save the timings. Don't forget what I showed you earlier about the slide sorter view. You can view all the timings for the slides and check this out. You can even edit them. The book or anything that you receive from the academy, it's probably not going to tell you every little thing about this. Not that they're not good at telling you stuff, but I try my best to help you guys as much as I can.
I think I found it. The slideshow sorter, it's one of these little icons at the bottom and tiny icons. And I have to put the cursor right over it so the quick tool tells me what the name of it is. And
Right.
it's near where the slideshow, the little quick tool is. Okay.
Chris, I
And
answered your
there's-
question. Sorry, I'm talking to Chris in chat real quick, Ian.
Okay,
Chris,
that's
I
fine.
want you to know I didn't forget about your question. I don't always see the chat window. It doesn't stay open, so I don't always get to see it real quick and fast. But I got you, Chris. I answered your question. You can read it real quick.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
I just wanted to point out something with Zoom.
Yes.
I put my cursor on the top bar of the screen. A little thing appears and it says you are viewing Patricia Hernandez's screen. And then it's got one called view options. And if I click on that bar shows up that let me scribble all over your presentation. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that I'd hit that. It just, and I don't know why I have this power.
I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a view options and it only shows up if my cursor is in the top bar of the Zoom window.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, so I don't know what the Zoom people, somehow I've been given this, maybe
Whoever
everybody can
like
do it.
set up your options might have did that by an accident.
Yeah, but usually they control it. So somehow that's being shared somehow. Okay, I just thought I'd let you know where it came from, but sorry for scribbling on your presentation.
Is there a way that you could turn that off? I'll see if I could do it on my end. I don't know.
Yeah, I would think you did. I mean, I can't turn my camera on, so I'm sure that you can. If there's something, yeah. View options, if I click on it, they
Might
have,
have to, I don't know if you can open the participants window, but I can.
okay.
Might be an option under there. I'm not really sure.
Oh, it looks like it's been changed. You must have hit something. I can't get the bar anymore.
Really?
Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it says, oh, no, wait, annotate. That's what it's called, annotate.
And
there's
what window are you in that you're able to see that?
if my cursor is on the top bar of the Zoom window, like the very top of the Zoom window, if I move my cursor into that bar, this thing shows up. And if I click on view options and go to annotate, somehow I have the ability to annotate and I don't know why.
Right.
But I'm thinking that you might have the power to take it away. It just might have been put there by default.
Right.
So, okay.
Yeah, because I don't set up the Zoom meetings. You might be right about that.
Okay. So, and that's one way of sharing your presentation, but I don't know if it helps. I'm afraid making lines with a mouse is like drawing with a bar of soap. It's never very accurate.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're almost done, everybody.
Okay.
We are almost done, and we're almost out of time too. It's 4:53, so I need to switch back to teaching mode again. And it looks like some people have left, and a lot of people have left, actually.
I just wanted to mention that I put in the developer tab on my
Okay.
PowerPoint. And that lets you do macros and stuff, and that sounds more advanced than this class. And apparently you can do Visual Basic in PowerPoint.
Hmm.
Yeah, which is complicated. I do that in Excel. Okay.
Can you show me how you play the recorded video again? I'm still not understanding.
Yeah, I can show you.
that.
Let me just double click my slides. So I can go back to normal view. This little button right here, is your name Penny?
No, Melissa.
Melissa, I'm sorry. I haven't memorized everyone's voice to the name, but this button called slideshow is how you would go about doing it. It's called slideshow. Do you see it on the screen?
Yes, I see it.
That's how you go back and play it.
But how do I choose to play the recorded video? Like, where
That's
do
how
I
you-
go?
As soon as you click on that, it plays it. After you go to rehearse timings,
Uh-huh.
like up here, and after you're done recording yourself doing a presentation, it'll ask you, do you want to use these slide times? And you say yes.
Uh-huh.
Then you go to this button, and that's when it runs by itself. Does that make
Okay,
sense?
Okay. Maybe I just stepped too long in a recording and then it just didn't. I was thinking it was not moving. And so if I record it and I click pressing the button, the arrow, will it keep like advancing over my recording? Or
I'm sorry, what did you say again?
so let's say I'm playing the recorded slideshow, and then on your keyboard, do you want to skip? Can you skip over with the end arrows, or like moving forward or backwards once you start the slideshow?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm afraid I have to go
Okay.
right
Well, thank
into
you,
another
Andy.
Zoom meeting. But thank you very much. I sent Pete Hamilton an email on my iPhone saying, is there a survey? And he might send a survey to us after the course on Monday. But yeah, this is all these things that I've been ignoring in PowerPoint for years. And
Okay.
suddenly they're really useful. So this is incredibly helpful and way
Awesome.
faster than just poking at it by myself.
Right,
Okay.
right. Gotcha.
All right. Oh, yes, so much faster. It saves so much time. But thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Okay. Gotta go.
Bye, Ann. All right, guys, we're getting ready to wrap up here. Any other questions or comments? We do have to wrap up because it is almost that time. So questions, we have 8 people left. Not a whole lot of people left now. If you record, I'm looking at your question, Chris. If you record, then only the news recorded. That is correct, Chris. I'm gonna say yes to that. Yep, the last one you did. That's the one we're on. Okay. All right. I can't believe how time flew, just flew back. Can't talk now all of a sudden. Time is just flying along here. Let's do hyperlinks. We already did record a presentation, so we're almost done anyway. So we're gonna do hyperlinks. This won't take long at all. All right, on the first slide, we can do this real quick. So what you're gonna do is select an object. I don't care what you select. You might want to select your text, whatever that might be. And you can highlight or click at the end of it and maybe add another word. I'm just gonna type, hold on, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. You can see what I'm doing. I don't like the way that looks. Hold on, let me just undo. I don't want to use that as an example. Hold on a second. I'm just going to go to insert, pictures, and I'm going to use stock images or online pictures. You could use whatever you want. Or you can do like shapes, insert to shapes. And you can do like a heart shape or whatever shape you want. And you just draw the shape out. And then after you draw the shape, you're going to right click on it. Hold on a second. I'm going to move this shape a little bit. I can't believe it's almost 5 o'clock already. Just like that, it's almost 5 o'clock. Okay. Now, in your version, it might say hyperlink, but in my version, it says link. You can right click it and you can look for link or hyperlink. And when you click on it, this window will come up. And when the window comes up, I just want to point out one example. We're not going to do 5 different types of links here, but I will tell you this, there's different options and you guys are intelligent enough to figure this out on your own. But you could do a link that goes to another slide. You could use it to navigate throughout all of your slides. If in fact, if that's the direction you want to go, you can use it to go to a website, open up Outlook for email communication purposes, among the like. It's great. It really is. It's pretty awesome. Okay. So just pointing out a couple things that you can do. So for my example, I'm just going to go to a website. So I'm just going to type www.shortcutworld. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. Let me fix my mistake. Shortcutworld.com. Make sure the spelling is correct, and then just click OK. Now on here, I might want to add one more thing. I might want to insert some text boxes, draw it on top, and type inside free info or like free information or whatever you want to do. You don't even have to do this. And then basically your link is going to be that. Now you can't use the hyperlink until you run the slideshow. So I'm going to run the slideshow. So I'm going to mute the sound. There's the link that I created, and I'm going to click on it. So I get this little box, and it comes up, and my web browser opens up, and then it takes you automatically to the website. It is now 5:02. We should probably wrap it up for today. Yeah, it definitely is, Penny, a lot of knowledge. I agree. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely out of time, everybody. Sorry. It is a lot of information to cover in one day. But we did cover record a presentation. We've covered that. The only thing I can say about the last topic, like security, let me just hit escape. I don't think that this is like a big to do, but you know, it's up to you. I don't think you need to put a password on your file. But some people do. You know, it is what it is. You know, you don't have to do it. But some people like to do these sort of things, like they like to password protect everything. In your version, especially, it might not even be an option that's in the same place. And don't forget, help is always there if you need it. Should you forget something, I'm using this as a friendly reminder. Okay. So let's see. See, how do I put a password on my phone? How to password protect. You don't have to use help just because you see me doing it. So they're telling you how to do it. So I'm just going to close this out. So you go to File, Info, excuse me, pardon me. I've got so many things on my screen. And you scroll down if necessary. Protect presentation. I'm not going to actually go through and put a password on this. But see how it gives me the option to put a password on it? Yeah, I'm not actually going to follow through with this. But yeah, that's it. That's all I want to show you. We are done. Congratulations, everyone. Everybody's got to get out of here. Likewise, I got to get going too. Take care, everybody. Thank you for coming to class. I hope you enjoyed it and learned a lots of information. Remember, if you don't use it, you will lose it. Practice, repetition, repetition. And don't forget, you will receive a copy of the recording. Make sure you download it though, okay? So therefore you will have it. Thank you so much for coming. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care and God bless all of you and your loved ones. Thank you. Bye, everyone. Thank you for being a part of the class, everyone. I appreciate your time.